O great observer of the end times, Ash Heath, the good follow you, the evil adore you, the light yearns for you, and even the darkness longs for you. You are an existence beyond all things, a divine color painted onto all creation. O great watcher of the end times, Ash Heath, Ash Heath, Ash Heath, Ash Heath, Ash Heath. At this moment, beneath his cold and stern face, he was actually panicking like crazy inside. Gulp, what the hell happened? Just now, I was pulling an all-nighter, selling off the last of my labor value. Yeah, still stuck at that damn mobile game company. Where even is this place now? These people aren't speaking Chinese, but somehow I can understand it. Not like understand, but more like I just instantly get what they're saying. After a round of modern thinking, he came to a conclusion. This has to be it. I transmigrated. My name is Ash, and his name is Ash Heath, so it looks like my soul landed in someone with the same first name. Just without the Heath part. Body movement seems fine. Feels like this body fits perfectly. Everything feels so smooth and natural. Could it be I transmigrated into a parallel universe version of myself? For convenience's sake, let's just call you Heath crap. I can't slip up. Stern. Gotta act stern. The current problem is, this Heath guy, Ash Heath, he didn't leave any memories behind. Ash Heath, I have no clue what I'm supposed to do next. What do I do? From the looks of it, Heath is probably some kind of holy son to them, which means from their point of view, I'm an otherworldly evil soul that wiped out their holy son Heath's soul. Ash Heath, looking at their faces, they are not the type of people who'd understand if I said, actually, I'm a victim here too. You dare lay hands on our holy son Heath? Cough. Let me explain. No, we won't listen. We pray for the descent of the Lord. Oh, great observer of the end times, Ash Heath, the only pure soul in this dark, filthy world, the last brave one of this heavy earth. You bear the burden of saving this world and the mission of delivering all living beings. We shall pass through the silver celestial wheel to grant you power. We shall break open the golden scales to bless you with glory. Your name is sacred, your will is our will, your kingdom is the land of happiness for all beings. Ash Heath. Huh? Why am I kneeling? Ash Heath. I am the Lord of 1,000,000,000 rays of light, ruler of battle, courage and honor. I grant you the angel of strength to sweep all enemies before you. I am the sovereign of wind, rain, and snow, ruler of wisdom, transformation, and destiny. I grant you the angel of wisdom to help you reach every goal. I am the eternal blazing heart, ruler of life, equality, and sharing. I grant you the angel of life to bless you with everlasting health. I am the soul of fantasy and freedom, ruler of love, joy, and art. I grant you the angel of joy to make your charm unparalleled. Fated hero, observer who sees through cause and effect, go now, create miracles, and save the world. As expected, I can feel power endlessly surging within me. My body's full of energy, and my mind is razor sharp. I even thought of a great side layout for that damn RPT I couldn't finish last night. Oh great observer of the end times, Ash Heath, I seriously didn't expect this, not at all. I thought this sudden transmigration was gonna be a disaster. Turns out, it's a blessing. I actually became this world's chosen hero, backed by 4 gods, worshipped by countless followers. What a perfect script. Next up is slaying monsters, saving the world, marrying the most beautiful princess, becoming king of this world, and reaching the peak of life. Eh? What's that sound? Hero, the blood-mad hunters have already found this place. Now, everything depends on you to drive them back. Blood-mad hunters? Just from the name, they're clearly the villains. I know exactly what to do now. Probably just some newbie tier cannon fodder for me to farm reputation and learn my skills, huh? Where my sword points, none shall stand in my way. Let these blood-mad hunters be the first to die beneath my blade. Someone, lead the way. No need, plang, we came ourselves. Perfect. Now you'll see what a plot-driven death looks like. Power, wisdom, life, joy, such overwhelming power. Under the blessings of the gods, I've become this powerful. My first move in this world, what should I name it? Domain expansion? Crescent moon strike? Reincarnation breathing? Forget it. Let's keep it low-key, totally normal sword swing. Ah, whoa. Is this what they call space slicing sword aura? I'm cracked. I've only ever seen this in mobile games before. That's it? No way. I have the blessings of 4 gods. Gods. Ugh, that hurts. Ugh, that hurts. What the hell just happened? What was that? I'm just a regular dude who transmigrated here. I don't know anything about this world. Why did I suddenly get so full of myself and jump into a war that has nothing to do with me? What kind of mentally stable corporate slave, beaten down by society for years, would act like this? Gerald Westminster, blood mad hunter of the Crime Hunting Bureau. Hunter ID 37791. The Bureau currently suspects you are involved in the Four Pillars cult case, multiple kidnappings, murders, robberies, and other severe crimes. If you have complaints about our law enforcement, please visit the Kaimon branch front desk at 233 Citizen Avenue or submit a formal complaint to the mayor's inbox. By the way, you've got guts. So what if you've got 4 double-winged chaos spirits? They're not even yours. Where the hell do you get the confidence to fight a tri-wing sanctuary hunter like me? Now then, you are under arrest. Leader of the Four Pillars cult, Ash Heath. That day, I made a major contribution to the city's public safety, because on that day, I got arrested. Crime Hunting Bureau. Name, Ash Heath. Age, no clue. I lost my memory. Sex, let me check mail. Race? Probably not a dog. Past history? No idea. Like I said, I lost my memory. Blood mad hunter, Amy. Back in school, I trained under a priest after class in interrogation. I even got my level I interrogation license. I swear on the name of the priesthood, I'll make this bastard confess every time he wet the bed as a kid. Captain, is this scumbag seriously treating us like we're idiots? This interrogation's going nowhere. Let me take over. Burn your license. You think the Human Rights Act revision is just for decoration? Parliament is watching us like hawks. If Ash Heath even gets a bad night's sleep, we'll be the ones in trouble. Where's the memory mage? It's been ages since we caught this bastard. Why hasn't a memory mage come to extract his memories yet? The memory mage won't come. Why not? This is a major case. Memory evidence should be standard. He's different. How? He's seen the 4 pillars. And not just him. No cultist from the 4 pillars can have their memory extracted. Memory corruption is the 4 pillars' specialty. 104 years ago, in the investigation and takedown of the cult of the 4 pillars that I participated in, a memory mage extracted a cultist's memories and unknowingly got converted into a believer of the 4 pillars. That's how this cult keeps rising from the ashes over and over. Then what now? Just let him go? Or make an exception? No exceptions needed. We can't get testimony, can't interrogate, can't extract memories. So damn frustrating. There is a death sentence, perfectly suited for scumbags like him, heinous and publicly hated. This interrogation is just for show. The real trial, I'm still angry, will happen on the 15th at 8 p.m. with the entire city as the jury. Grr, I'm done watching. Once it's past 15 minutes, got it. Thirsty. Every 15 minutes, we're legally required to give the suspect a break. Because of the Human Rights Act. Actually tastes kinda good. Hey, my wounds really are healing. That's crazy, I don't know why, but I feel like he's not lying. His reactions, panic, curiosity, fear, confusion. He really does seem like a regular amnesiac. According to the Human Rights Act, if someone has symptoms like dissociative identity, memory loss, or psychosis, they can be considered mentally unfit and exempt from criminal punishment. If a memory extraction proves Ash really did lose his memory, he might even be released as innocent. But none of that matters to me. Because of the 4 pillars, no memory mage will come, and they can't either. So, judging you is the people's job. All we have to do is throw you in front of their eyes. Now then, on to our next fugitive. I thought I was just a new hero about to leave the beginner village. The hero is so handsome. I love you. Turns out, I'm actually a cult leader who just got his first wave of angel investment to start my business. Our cult leader is amazing. Lead us to flick the world upside down. And then I got mobbed like an open-world elite monster by a whole pack of heroes. It's bad enough that I transmigrated as a cult leader, but of all the times to transmigrate, I had to arrive right when the hunters were closing in on the cult in a giant sting-op. So I'm just here to help them hit their monthly arrest quota, and the files they have are way too detailed. Images, text, everything. Judging by their evidence, Heath, is 100% a battle-tested trial-by-fire, certified evil cult leader. I almost puked up my mushroom chicken ramen from earlier after looking at them. The blood-mad hunters really are the good guys, or at least the ones trying to keep order. So, how are they going to execute me? They have to execute me, right? Even though the interrogation has been super polite, they've given me free food and a luxury private room. Hell, this is better than the reward trips my company gives after a big project. Knowing how this world operates, maybe they abolished the death penalty? Ding dong. What's that sound? My neck just got hot all of a sudden. Message. Dear Mr. Ash Heath, Prisoner 4001-623, the Kaimon City Council officially invites you to appear as a special guest on this month's episode of Blood Moon Judgment, airing at 8 p.m. on the 15th on Kaimon Channel 1. Please dress accordingly. A staff member will escort you to the live broadcast. To opt out, reply with TCs. What is this thing? A text message? But what is this Blood Moon Judgment? That name doesn't sound like anything fun. Quick, Stinga. Please dress accordingly. A staff member will escort you to the live broadcast. To opt out, reply with TC. TC, you are currently in arrest interrogation status. Messaging has been disabled. So that last part was just them trolling me? Wait, I can operate this interface just by focusing my thoughts, no hands. That's actually kind of convenient. Name, Heath's Mind Screen. Version, 1440.1. Chip model, Miracle 13. Current status, messaging functions disabled, internet functions disabled, channel access disabled, camera disabled, kinetic output limited, virtual realm access disabled, magic output disabled. Yep, this light screen is definitely this world's version of a smartphone. I mean, it can even receive a death sentence message. I thought this was my cheat power from transmigrating. But nope, everyone's got one. Let's rename it to Ash's Mind Screen. Too bad all the good features are locked. Only calendar, messages, notepad, and calculator are usable. Can't even play Minesweeper, There's one usable app? Aurora's Sorcerer Manual. This thing. Why did it follow me through the transmigration? Ash, let me tell you, this is absolutely brilliant. Sorcerer Manual, Division Chief. This mobile game we just made is absolutely peak. This is our best game yet. It's guaranteed to blow up. This time, I'm making an exception. You're leading a team and taking full charge of the new mobile game's operations and planning. Work hard, move fast. Got it, boss. I'll finish my current task and then grind out a draft. So, I must have downloaded the Sorcerer Manual demo, planning to test it out later. But before I could even launch it, I worked through the night and bam, transmigrated. So now the game came with me, and auto-installed into my mind screen. Wait, could this be my transmigration cheat? I'll move it to the home screen. This is way more promising than everything else I've got. Time to bring on the miracle. Tess, launch. Aurora's Sorcerer Manual is launching, checking updating game data, can't connect to network. Boya, in test. Automatically switching to local, mode ask to warning, visual system missing, repairing, far, warning, instant system missing, repairing, quang, duong, that makes sense, there's no signal, visiguang, duong, ding. Search system started normally. Top-up system started normally. Welcome to the Sorcerer Manual. 404 page not found. Go back or hide over to save tech to choose a new direction. WTF, only the gacha and top-up systems work? That's my company alright. Let's try the two active buttons. Ah yes, a functioning top-up screen. This was just a demo for internal testing. Why the hell does it have a top-up screen? My wallet didn't transmigrate with me. Where am I supposed to get money? Are they trying to claw back our salaries through time and space? Yeah, honestly, sounds like something they'd do. Let's try the other one. Even the first pull in the demo costs money? What kind of scummy mobile game is this? Oh right, my company made it. Makes sense. Ding! Check-in system restored. Attempting to connect to server, failed. Switching to local mode. Quay, check-in successful. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, standard supply, 1 source crystal. NEW player, first check-in supply 1 operator, 10 pull voucher. Used to perform a 10x operator search. Guarantees at least 1 operator per use. Basically, your standard beginner gacha gift. If I draw an operator, can they actually come help me fight? Screw it. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Wait, please Buddha, bless me Mother Earth, watch over me, God bless me, Amen. HAASX. If I want to avoid the blood moon judgment next week, it's all on you. Potion, energy potion, EXP potion, EXP potion, Berserker Sword Maiden, basic combat EXP card, training wooden sword, jackpot. I'm about to be executed in a few days, but this game can't even help me escape. Is this game just here to farm traffic from my deathbed? It's truly my company to the core. Even the starter character needs slow leveling to be usable. In today's fast-paced life, if you don't give instant gratification, you're dead. Let me be the planner. I'd do a better job, huh? A red dot? Another operator? Ugh. Can't leave notifications unchecked. Let's see. This appearance, isn't that me? Even the clothes look like what I wore before. Final observer, that's what the cultists have been calling me, and the terms Sorcerer Manual and Otherworldly Soul all seem to reference me. Wait, that me shares EXP with other operators. Human, female, 20 task, trust level, 0, 30% EXP share, Sax Ways class, Sorcerer Apprentice class trait, 50%, learning efficiency, and the Sword Maiden, 30% EXP share. If I'm right, then if I train the Berserker Sword Maiden, the stronger she gets, the stronger I get too. This might be my only shot at escaping prison. 2. Energy potions, 2 EXP potions, 1 training, wooden sword, 1 basic combat EXP card, 2 trial cards. All the items I got are training items. Perfect. Wow, there's a whole system for training operators. Such a humanized training system. Props to the designer. I see, the operator's mood affects training gains. The better the mood, the better the result. Balance work and rest. That's the key to good education. I'm about to be executed. Who has time to care about a 2D girl's mood? Do your best for my sake. Free E-action points used to set training strategy. Yes, no. Activate Final Observer's innate talent and register Berserker Sword Maiden into the Sorcerer Manual. Yes. Confirm registering Berserker Sword Maiden into the Sorcerer Manual. Note, this is irreversible. UIES. Confirm. Operator trust. Login successful. Training in progress. scheduling actions, constructing trial scene assets missing, initiating auto-completion, usable scene found, allocating resources, trial subject missing, initiating auto-completion, usable subject found, beginning extraction. So, is that it? Ha! Meanwhile, in another place, 3 hours behind Ash's time zone, a young girl who had gone to bed early for her skincare routine suddenly finds herself awake inside a dream. So sweet, must be a dream. But if it's just a dream, why did I dream of a corpse I've never seen before? Who was he? Why is he in my dream? This sword, it's exactly my aesthetic, and it fits perfectly in my hand, like it was forged just for me, though it's a bit heavy. You, what are you? I am called the final observer. You may call me observer. Relax, sword maiden. This time, I'm not your enemy. I'm just going to kill you. Your definition of not an enemy is kinda messed up. What do you plan to do? Over the next 72 hours, you can only leave if you defeat me. Otherwise, you'll stay here for the full 72 hours. You have 10 seconds to rest. Aren't I? In a dream? What just happened? Was my throat cut? Why does it hurt like it's real? The difference between dream and reality is just that reality is a dream we all share, while dreams are cages we build for ourselves. 10 seconds are up. You have 10 seconds to rest. I suggest you grip your sword tightly. That way, you might die with a shred more dignity. You can't possibly cut the ocean, can you? Running is shameful and useless. Weird, even though it's a dream, why do I feel like I'm suffocating? I'll just breathe for a second, there's no way he'll notice me that fast, right? You have 10 seconds to rest. My jaw, it's still there. Didn't he just slice it off? You were hoping that if I threw my sword, I'd be defenseless? After dying to me so many times, why are you still this naive? You're not playing fair at all. Fairness lives only at the tip of the blade. Convince me with your sword. Observer, trying to cut your braid short? Fine by me. O great, merciful and benevolent unknown Lord, Sonia will pray to you day and night, hear your sacred words, follow your miracles, sing your decrees. Please stop torturing me. Just tell me what you want. I'm obedient. I'll do whatever you say. Anything? Nods. All right then, I command you, defeat me. You have 10 seconds to rest. Say, what did I ever do to you? Why waste your time on someone like me? There are way worse people in the world. If you want to punish evil, I can even recommend a few. If you're a villain yourself, I've got some high-ranking corrupt officials I can point you to. I'm just an ordinary schoolgirl. It's not worth all this effort. Tell me what you want, I'll do it. I'm like a fragile rose, meant to be trampled, born to drift with the tide. You're wrong. Wrong? About what? Tell me, I'll fix it. You were wrong from the very first sentence. The first sentence? How can you be so sure? You haven't wronged me before. You have 10 seconds to rest. If I just stay here for 72 hours, I can escape this damn dream? Yes, but there are no clocks here. Compared to a person's life, 72 hours isn't long, but to death, 72 hours is an eternity. Can you really endure that long dying over and over? Also, why would you believe anything a guy who keeps killing you in your dreams says? What if I'm lying? Even if you really do escape tonight, what about tomorrow night? Or the night after that? Now that you've tasted death, you shouldn't be hoping for miracles. Observer, you've left me no choice. You have 10 seconds to rest. You have 10 seconds to rest. You have 10 seconds to rest. The observer doesn't possess any supernatural powers. He doesn't even have a physical advantage over me. I've heard of sword masters who've pushed their swordsmanship to the extreme. Even their casual swings carry a spine-prickling pressure for anyone watching. Just gripping the hilt is enough to make the weak tremble in fear. Compared to those true mountains, Observer is at most just a very skilled swordsman, fully healed in an instant. Wow, what a fair fight this is. Here it comes. The 10 seconds are up. At the first second of every round, Observer always opens with an II strike. II is fast and powerful. But if I block early enough, I can stop it. 1, 2, 3, 4, this is it. Is it? 5, a blind spot. A sudden sidestep. It's not a supernatural move, it's a fighting technique. Didn't expect that, huh, Observer? I've been waiting for this moment. After dying so many times, even if I were a pig, I'd have learned your moves by now. Your Mikiri plus EI, I'll return it to you. Does that count as defeating you? Yes, congratulations. You've successfully defeated the me who only had one sword. End of the first half? Second half begins. Oh right, there's no more 10-second rest periods from now on. Sonia, you got early classes today, aren't you going? What time is it? 7:30 a.m. You've got general education class this morning. I remember you usually get up an hour early on these days to do skincare and makeup. The others already left. You don't look too good. I don't? Maybe I had a nightmare. Nightmare? You'll forget it soon. Don't skip class. If you do, they'll dock dormitory points. Then why do I remember it all so clearly? The trial is over, but your life is just beginning. That was definitely not a blessing. Final Observer, I, Sonia, will never let you control my life. I finally got my life back on track. Meanwhile, in the luxury suite deep within Kaimon City's shattered lake prison, why do I feel so tired after just sleeping? Is the game still running? Feels like I got beaten up or something. Is it in the background? Why is there another notification? These notifications are gonna kill my OCD. After completing the trial, your bond with the Berserker Sword Maiden has deepened. Arranging trials strengthens bonds. There's something like that? Good thing I already scheduled more for her. Keep grinding, Sword Maiden. I'm such a genius. What's wrong, Sonia? So before a sorcerer can enter the virtual realm, they must summon at least one magic spirit. Only then can the spirit open the gate of truth and allow passage into the virtual realm. Completely right. Your understanding is on point. You may be seated. Thank you, Professor. Wow, my goddess really is amazing. Her voice is so nice, no wonder she was a host. I got up early and fought for this seat just to see her up close. Everyone, remember this logical relationship. It's likely to be on the test. I, Sonia Sevi, come from a poor village so small you can't even find its name on a map of Stellaria. Using a miracle bracelet the nation hands out for free, I completed the basic education courses it offered and became the only person in my hometown in the last 20 years to be admitted into Galaxis' Sword and Rose University of Sorcery, Wayaka Swordflower University. Why does our school have a bumpkin? In a short time, I learned makeup and outfit coordination. Within a month of enrollment, I corrected my accent. Thanks to my good looks, I picked up several part-time jobs without letting my grades slip. Using scholarship funds and wages from part-time jobs, I expanded my social circle, joined all kinds of activities. Last year I even hosted multiple school events, giving me a lot of spotlight. I'm already being seen by many as the next Swordflower of the 67th cohort. There are so many people in this world who get to be happy. So why can't I? Mom, why are you standing out here like that? Why not come inside the school and wait in the shade? I was afraid my Linda wouldn't see me. How many times have I told you, call me Sonia, not Linda? I'm sorry, I forgot again. Maybe I shouldn't go into the city. It's a waste of money. I saw a park nearby while walking here. No way! You came all the way to Galaxis. I'm taking you sightseeing in the capital. Today, you're following my lead. That's right, I changed my name. I'm Sonia, not Linda, a name even a random waiter here might have. Sonia Sevi, from the very first day I arrived in Galaxis, reflected in my eyes were clean streets, towering skyscrapers, sleek luxury cars, polite and well-mannered citizens, and giant LED billboards that play advertisements day and night. I knew then, even if I die, I want to die in this city. And the reason I could come here is all thanks to Martha, my mom. My father was a drunk and a violent wreck and died from drinking when I was still little. It was my mom Martha who raised me by herself. Because of her hard work in the fields, I got to stop doing manual labor for a while and just study. Other kids my age had to work in factories during the day, and at night they'd crowd around the only TV channel the village could get, the Meteor Channel, and spend their entire lives in that small town in the middle of nowhere. Now I have scholarships, part-time jobs, and I'm going to let my mom enjoy this city too. There's still snacks in the bag I brought. If we don't eat them, they'll go to waste. The return ticket is already bought and tied to your bracelet. Just scan it at the checkpoint when you leave. Lynn, Sonia, you're amazing. I don't really understand any of this. How about staying one more night? I don't have class tomorrow. I can accompany you for another day. No need. Refunds waste money. Besides, I'm not used to this place. I can't even understand what people are saying here. I'll bring you to Galaxis again someday, so you can live the life of a rich person too. Mom believes in you, but you must remember, no matter what happens, your mom will always be home, with a warm meal waiting for you. The big city is too complicated. Wouldn't it be better to just come home and live a quiet life? Oh right, my memory's getting bad. Almost forgot there's 3 silver coins inside. Mom, I know you don't need it, but I don't really spend money at home anyway. Mom's useless. I can't help you with much. But Linda, don't worry. Mom won't be a burden. You just focus on living your life here in the capital. I'm doing fine back home. If anything comes up, the neighbors will help. Just remember to write me, and don't send money. Keep it for yourself. The post office might steal it anyway. Yeah, Mom. Big cities are complicated. There was a traffic accident on the way. The tram stopped for over half an hour. I ran the whole way here. What do I do? Being late more than 3 times means I'll get a thorn. I'm so scared. 3 thorns means expulsion. Thank you so much. You're seriously the best, mister. Ever since I was little, I've known beauty brings benefits. But it wasn't until I came to Galaxis that I realized beauty holds serious power. Compared to that poor backwater village, people in civilized cities are way more willing to give beautiful girls a free pass. It's thanks to the Stellaris Archmage for developing this country into such a modern and dazzling place. Only then do I get a chance to squeeze my way into high society. If I'd grown up in some barbaric land, I probably would have been kidnapped and claimed as some warlord's trophy. And thanks to Mom too, it's scary thinking about it. If I'd been working the fields since childhood, no matter how good my genes were, I'd still end up a sunburnt peasant girl. It's already past 7. That country mutt probably won't come back tonight, right? Heh, can't hide that tail anymore. Bet she's off flirting with some rich guy. Stop it, Lois. She might come back any moment. Let her. I'd love to call her shameless right to her face. Well, what do we have here? Classic fake roommate friendship moment. Trash talking someone behind their back? You didn't see her being all flirty in class, exchanging glances with that guy like she's some seductress. She's just a country bumpkin. Apart from her pretty face, what's so impressive about her? Heh. Being prettier than you is pretty impressive. Speaking of which, I heard from Disley. She said she saw Sonia talking to a peasant woman outside the school at noon. Could that have been her mother? With such a shameless daughter, I bet her mom's just as shameless. Good evening, Sonia. Good evening, Ingrid. I see. Well then, since Ingrid helped me teach them a lesson, I'll be generous and just keep a mental tab on this for now. That's Lois, one of my roommates. That's Adele, her little lapdog. These two? They're the ones I don't get along with. Lois is the daughter of a local merchant here in Galaxis. She's the one I butt heads with the most. She's always acting like her looks are superior, dropping passive-aggressive insults about my background in our dorm. The one talking the loudest earlier? That was her. But no matter what she says, I clearly get way more attention from guys when we show up together. Can't help it, I just look better than you. Things hit a breaking point when I landed a host role for one of the school events. She totally lost it and dropped the act. That's when she started throwing cash. Constantly organizing fun events for the water magic major, paying out of her own pocket to take classmates to high-end restaurants, deliberately leaving me out. The temptation of skipping 10 years of struggle. Can you take this move? Sure enough, more guys started pursuing after her. Too bad her taste is trash. For example, take that senior she supposedly finally caught feelings for. Just a chance encounter. A bit of contact, a single glance, and he was already head over heels, confessing his love to me. Of course, I rejected him. But Lois, would you want to date someone who even a country mutt like me wouldn't date? Even if you really like them, you still wouldn't want to, right? Anyway, your taste is garbage. That senior? Pretty face, no substance, full of himself too. I basically helped you dodge a bullet, as if I have time for romance anyway. I've got a bigger goal, Galaxis. I have to stay here. But I'm just some small-town girl who got in through exams. If I try to build a life here on my own, it could take decades. So, I need to find a good man. A shortcut into high society. My plan is crystal clear. I'm gonna become a water sorcerer. Because according to my investigation, in the nobility, over 50% of wives are water sorcerers. If their husbands are also sorcerers, the percentage jumps over 70%. Water sorcerers are a huge plus when nobles are choosing their wives. Swordflower University might not be the absolute top-tier school, but it's elite for sword, wind, and water sorcerers. Anyone who graduates as one of those sorcerers will have unlimited potential. Mom, she graduated from Swordflower University as a water sorcerer. That's just the kind of daughter-in-law our family needs. Fun fact, water sorcerers, due to having many related healing spells, often end up becoming healers. Wind sorcerers often become weather sorcerers, requiring frequent outdoor work in harsh conditions. As for sword sorcerers, don't even mention it. Being strong and muscular is actually a minus for women. I've had it all mapped out for ages. Summon my first water spirit by next year, fully awaken my silver wing before graduation to become a winged sorcerer. Then find a way to join on-campus events at Galaxis Truth University of Sorcery and reel in a young noble master. Truth University is the #1 Sorcerer University in Galaxis and the #1 university in Stellaris. Everyone there is either rich or powerful. That's where my future boyfriend is going to show up. I'm not interested in a single guy from Swordflower University. Not a single one. Anyway, I got this. Beauty and brains both matter. Gotta be careful with my eyelashes. A single eyelash treatment at Perfect Starlight costs a fortune. This makeup remover's a steal. It even gets sunscreen off perfectly. Looking good takes time and money. If I didn't squeeze in time to study while doing all this, there's no way I would have gotten a scholarship last semester. So if everything goes right, I'll marry into high society, use my husband's resources to build a safety net, and even if we divorce, I'll still have the means to stay in Galaxis and bring Mom here for a noble woman's life. No, you have to practice the sword. If I were you, I'd start by watching how others react. If you want to talk to me, just say it in your mind. Ah ha ha, is that so? Who the hell are you? I'm called the Final Observer, but you can just call me Observer. If you're this forgetful at a young age, I can only recommend abstaining from lust. You know I wasn't asking about that, but that's all I can answer for now. Relax, Sword Maiden, I'm not your enemy. Right now, I'm not even a complete person. I'm just a distant memory. We're getting off topic. Let's get to business. First, what business? You gotta drink this. No way. No, absolutely not. Glug glug glug. The liquid just went in by itself. Not just my throat, my whole body too. Next, you want to practice the sword. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. A wooden sword? I don't think Ingrid has this model. What's wrong with her? Lois, forget it. Forget it. She hasn't practiced sword magic for a year, and now she suddenly want to practice tonight? I bet she's trying to hit on some senior who majors in it. Keep your voice down. Sword Training Hall, Swordflower University. Almost hit 9 rings. At this pace, I should hit the 10th ring this month and summon the sword spirit. Skills are like armor that can degrade. Pride will just make you fall back. No, I can't get cocky. Gotta keep grinding. Holding the sword, a new freshman, Sonia, pretty face but skinny arms and legs. Can she even swing a sword? She's not even wearing training clothes. That's disrespectful to the sword. We'll see her real skill after she makes a move. You shouldn't be here. Aren't you studying water magic? Ha! Unsteady dominant hand, weak offhand, loose footwork, sluggish body. No move looks decent. Ha! Female sword sorcerers must train their bodies harder than guys to summon spirits and master spells. Ha! Calloused hands, muscles on arms, legs, even waist, all beefed up from training. Sonia, are you ready for that? Your popularity with the boys is definitely gonna take a hit. Boys? Could your goal be? Him. Fovasloda, first-year genius sword magic apprentice. Ha! Ha! The second son of the Vosloda ducal house, one of the 5 pillars of the Stellaris Council and top-tier nobility of Stellaris. He should have gone to Truth University, but for some unknown reason, he ended up at Swordflower University instead. Duke Vosloda, also known as the Star Forger, controls the most advanced steelworks in Stellaris, with business interests spanning both civilian and military sectors. He holds significant influence across the military, political, and commercial realms, making him arguably the most powerful figure in the nation. But he's a player. I've seen him with a different girl at the training ground every day for 5 days straight. But hey, if that got you into sword magic, yay! I got another sword-loving buddy. That's pretty good. Wait, she's already touching the edge of first ring. It's only been a few minutes. Did she practice sword magic before? Looking closely, the moves are still rough, but every move strictly follows the Sword Magic Manual rules. Every strike drains her strength. Sweat doesn't lie, nice work. But wasting stamina like this, she'll be dead tired in minutes. No training effect at all. Newbie. I used to swing swords continuously too. Max was 256 swings in 11 minutes. I just happened to be a bit tired. So when you take a break, I'll give you some pointers. New fellow enthusiast. I'll help you keep count. 14, 15, 16, 199, 200, 201, How long has it been? 96 minutes. Anyone counting? I was the one who started counting the earliest. Around the 1700th swing, I happened to see her sword cut into the 7th ring. Zoned out for a while after that. Now she's probably somewhere past 2400. This atmosphere. Did Felix pull some big move again? Cecilia, Felix's senior girlfriend. Did he finally summon his wave sword spirit? Where should we go to celebrate? Amber Club? Golden Harbor Bar? I should make a move. Or just go back to his place for a good rest. What's wrong with him? Felix, what are you guys looking at? Senior, you're here. I didn't know the sword department had such a pretty freshman. looks like a natural face, but she's actually using a ton of makeup tricks for that first love look. If she hadn't prepared, how could she pull off that near-perfect dream girl image, hitting all the male sweet spots? One look was all it took. She's a hunter. With that level of skill, there's no doubt who her target is, Felix. She's not from the sword department. She's a first year in the water department, called Sonia Sevi. Trying to steal my prey? Not a chance. He even knows her name and year already? I need to drag him away, fast. Why are you all staring at her practice? Because she's pretty? No, it's not just that. Since you're not in sword department, I'll keep it simple. An hour and a half ago, she was a newbie with no proper sword stance, and now she can cut through 9 rings with a single sword strike. She must be faking, right? I've trained too. With upper mid-level skills, you can reach the 2nd ring in just a few months. That's what I thought before. Actually, I wanted to believe that. That's why I kept watching her train. I hoped to see her hit a bottleneck. I expected to see her stop making any progress. But now, after an hour and a half has passed, my petty jealousy has completely turned into admiration. He actually said such humble and sincere words. He even disrespects his dad and brother. This is a very dangerous sign. And he's been watching this girl for an hour and a half. Wait, an hour and a half? An hour and a half? So that girl named Sonia, has been training non-stop for a full hour and a half? Without stopping? Normal people need breaks every few minutes. Felix, even though he's called a genius, can only train for at most 3 hours, and even then, one of those hours is mixed with rest and relaxation. No wonder even these bunch of guys who usually only know how to train like madmen. She's still going. Do you think wearing a girl's outfit gives a stamina boost or something? Total defeat. If my smart beauty senior scores 80 in Felix's heart, then Sonia, the sword genius cutie, scores 150. No chance to win here. The armor shattered. It's the 10th ring. 10th ring. I actually cut into the 10th ring. I really did, which means, even if I do nothing from here on out, as long as the timing is right, I can trigger a resonance with the knowledge of the arcane realm. Summon a sword spirit, step into the arcane realm, and become a virtual winged sorcerer. As fast as a second, or as slow as a few months. The dream of a worry-free life for the rest of my days, is it really about to come true just like that? Sonia, you must be exhausted, right? At Swordflower University, not everyone can become a sorcerer. The graduation rate has always hovered around 50%. Every winged sorcerer who graduates has a bright future ahead of them. She wiped her sweat. Want some water? She's drinking. This monster disguised as a pretty girl is finally tired. Wanna go back together? Ingrid's way to get close is always this. Go back together, go to the bathroom together, eat together. Glug glug glug. Sword Maiden, you can't rest yet. You gotta beat this person. If I made a mistake, let the law punish me. First, you make me fight Felix. Then you forget to train in what exactly? Do you want me to infiltrate the Stellaris nobles and act as your spy? Whoa, it's not as complicated as you think. I just want to set up a fight for you, and the strongest person here happens to be him. Pure coincidence, nothing more. Whether he's a noble or not has nothing to do with it. Of course, if he's a noble, that's even better. I especially love seeing nobles get beaten to a pulp. After you win, can you step on his face or hit his butt? I heard some Stellaris nobles are total perverts. Forget it. Pretend I didn't say anything. Can we switch to a different person? I don't want to get involved with Felix. I've done a bit of research on him. He's weird and dangerous. Felix Vosleda. As the easiest to approach young noble at Swordflower University, of course I once had him on my hunting list. Being a playboy isn't the problem. The problem is Felix's family situation and his army of ex-girlfriends. Rumor says Felix is a walking breeding machine who sleeps with 10 girls a day, but he's never once spent the night outside with a girlfriend. He lives in an off-campus villa. Every night after training, he drives off campus. His ride, the Galloping Silver Tiger, is one of a kind on campus. He changes girlfriends every 3 days, but never takes them home. And that includes noble ladies. I don't buy that he can finish the job in just 3 days. So rather than being a pervert, I'd say he's a collector. Conclusion: collector freak. Also, as the Duke of Voslita's son, ending up in Swordflower University, it's hard not to suspect he's involved in some political mess. That's how it's always written in novels. In noble circles, he's basically a villain. Absolutely do not get involved with him. You mean, if you fight him, you're likely to get in trouble? Nods. That's perfect then. I want you to get into trouble. I want you to be high profile, crushing every enemy in your path to dust. Isn't that your wish too? When did I have such childish and arrogant dreams? Then, I wish you victory in your first battle. Smash the sword prodigy and kick the Stellaris noble to the curb. No, I absolutely won't. Felix Voslota, the sword department's genius. In this entire university, only you are qualified to be the stepping stone for me to summon my spirit. Do you dare fight me? Whoa, is this the pride of a genius? So cool. She's declared war. Declared war. I knew it. Her target is Felix. Accept it, accept it. And she used such a cliché yet effective method, directly tying herself to Felix. Stop hyping this up. I'm not doing it. I won't duel him or get involved with. Accept it. Sonia, you just trained for 2 hours. Accept it. Even if you're going to spar, it should be tomorrow. Yes, 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 Ingrid, hurry and drag me away. No, it has to be now. 2 hours, 3,600 strikes, from basics to mastery. You're the most talented person I've ever seen, and the second person to make me feel fear. If I don't accept your challenge now, by tomorrow morning, I won't even have the courage to draw my sword against you. Now might be my only chance to beat you. Even if others think I'm taking advantage, striking when you're exhausted, I don't care. At least after defeating you tonight, I'll still have the right and courage to chase after your back. Whoa, that's the wave stance, the Voslota family's secret stance. The Voslota family is famous for the sword, with 4 secret stances that can summon spirits. The wave stance is one of them. In sword magic, stances are not just training methods, but summoning and combat methods too. Ordinary stance very common. I can't believe she gets to face the wave sword. So jealous. I'll definitely catch up to you. What's the point of you controlling my body to fight like this? Even if I win, it's your win. I'm just a spectator. If you only want to control my body, do as you please. I can't resist anyway. But how about this? Let me take control back. I promise I'll fight someone. If one's not enough, I'll fight 2, okay? What do you think this is, math? 1 + 1 = 2? Besides, who told you I was controlling your body? If it's not you, then it's me. It's you. You think I just randomly picked someone for you to fight? You think I can really ignore your will and forcibly control you? Why were you training your sword? Because last night in your dream, you defeated me. You realized your sword talent. You knew you had a chance to gain power. And you knew you'd already wasted too much time. That's why you came here, pushing yourself to your last drop of strength, just so others could see, so your roommate Ingrid could see, that aside from your looks, you have a talent worth being proud of. Why did you challenge Felix? Because from the first moment you saw him, you hated him. From the moment you saw him driving the Galloping Silver Tiger across campus, saw him adored by everyone, saw him become the school's hot topic, you were already jealous, envious, hateful. Strange footwork, pretty decent sword drawing technique, but it's still no match for the wave sword. Yeah, In his eyes, you only know the basic techniques from Sword Magic Manual, and even if your talent is better, his wave stance makes him unbeatable, a noble family's wave stance. Why are they born with everything? Why do they get to outshine you in every way? She can still fight me evenly now? Where is she getting this stamina? No, it's time to end this. Next move, if I don't win, I lose. Do you understand now, Sword Maiden? Whoa, full power wave sword. All of this comes from your own will. It's you who grips the wooden sword. You came to the training ground. You want to defeat him. You want to prove that you, Sonya Sevi, are no worse than anyone. You want to shine. Wave stance. Wave stance. It's the wave stance. She's only seen it. No way she learned it. She's provoking him. Awesome. Such a skilled female hunter. Using this to humiliate and provoke Felix, he'll never forget you now. Next, lose gracefully and give Felix a step down. Naturally set up a promise for a future duel. I've learned something today. Increase your chances to get close. You brought this humiliation upon yourself. I will never be worse than anyone. Boom. Mook, on his shoulder. Is that a spirit? The wave sword spirit. A breakthrough mid-battle? That actually happens? He summoned his life-bound spirit during a fight. That's a Voslota for you. Don't lose hope, Sonya. You'll be able to summon a spirit soon, too. Then you can. I didn't lose. So stubborn. It's kinda cute. It's a totally normal genius thing. Can't afford to lose face. Wave Sword Spirit? How did she summon Voslada's Wave Sword Spirit too? Don't tell me. She learned Felix's wave stance during the fight and summoned it right after? How is that possible? Wait, are you saying she went from an apprentice to a sorcerer in a few hours? In one night, she achieved what takes us years. Then what the hell are we even training for? So, you're saying, you're just a projection of my inner thoughts, not even real? You only represent what I'm thinking? You're just my hallucination? Guess. You, ding. Berserker Sword Maiden has completed a sword training session. Sword Magic, XP greatly increased. Berserker Sword Maiden has completed a sword training session. Sword Magic, XP greatly increased. Berserker Sword Maiden has completed a sword training session. XP surge triggered, 10,000% gain. During battle, she reasoned with the arcane realm and summoned the wave sword spirit. Berserker Sword Maiden, human, female, 20, trust level, 0th, 30% XP share, class, 1-wing sword sorcerer. Class trait, use 10% less power consumption when using sword spirits. Owned items, none controlled magic spirits, wave sword affinity, silver rank, arcane realm exploration 0.0 bear affinity, not initiated, wave sword spirits class, 1-wing spirit restriction, must use a sword type weapon. Base effect, releases a wave of sword energy. Passive effect, normal sword attacks are more likely to knock enemies off balance. The sword isn't trembling, it's just thirsty. Oh! She leveled up. I don't know what a 1-wing sword sorcerer is, but that person who one-shotted me had 3 wings, so wings superpower. Totally worth getting up at 6 a.m. to check her character progress. Hard work really does pay off. Poor, hard-working, sleep-deprived me. But wait, what about the promised 30% XP sharing? Keeps refreshing. I don't feel any power-up. No flash of enlightenment, no XP injection. Even the final observer operator interface didn't change. Did I get scammed? Finish the job and I'll promote you. Don't tell me it's because I didn't pay. Our company's games are infamous for being unplayable unless you spend. And even if you didn't pay, you'd at least expect a backup way. Dear Mr. Ash Heath, Shattered Lake Prison has completed your life verification. You may now move freely in specific areas. See attached, Shattered Lake Prison Inmate Manual. What's going on? Note, meal delivery service has ended. Please go to the cafeteria to eat. Shattered Lake Prison inmate, manually, 1. Free activity hours, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. Accessible areas, Central Hall, Reading Room, Gym, AV Room, Ocean View Terrace, Couples Rooms, Amenities provided, Workshop, Cafeteria, 2. Cafeteria hours, 7:09 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 5:08 p.m. Outside these hours, please use the ordering service. 3. Reading Room, missing books can be requested from staff. Replacements arrive within 3 business days. 4. AV Room, only licensed media from official sources is available. In-theater films will be added post-screening. 5. Couples Room, used items go in the recycle bin. Don't clean and put them back yourself. This free? This open? Is this seriously not just some prank to mess with new inmates? The manual lists prisoner rights, but nothing about the rules or what's prohibited. Something's off. This is suspicious. I'm not falling for it. Growl. I'll just grab a quick meal and head back. Nothing should happen. Not a single guard in sight. That's even more terrifying. Central Hall, Equipment Gym, Sauna Room 5. Couples Room, used items go in the recycle bin. Don't clean and put them back yourself. Is this not just a public park? Thank God, a prison guard. Though, he's clearly slacking off and playing with a hollow screen. At least I have someone to call for help. I still haven't gotten the XP from the Sword Maiden. Right now I'm a literal iron tier piece of trash. No power, all the emotional weaknesses of an overworked office slave. Without a law enforcer around, I don't even know if I could protect my own chastity. I feel safer now. Time to find the cafeteria. Can't believe Lorenzo actually became a counselor. Looks like he joined the Immortal Wine Club too. Andre's faction has totally overshadowed the mayor. He probably won't finish out this term. I don't think so. Mayor Fernand has the backing of Bishop Enrico. Just wait. Lorenzo isn't a sign of Andre rising. He's the beginning of Andrea's end. Andre's rooted himself in Kaimon for decades. The church won't touch him, not if they want to keep things stable. A green-skinned orc prisoner and a goblin prisoner are discussing high-level political power shifts. If you're into politics, I recommend chatting with Old Man Rain in the reading room. Godor and Ridodo were just a city clerk and a development minister before coming here. Middle-tier status, barely know the real politics. Everything they say is just brainless chatter. But the esteemed leader of the Four Pillars cult is interested in Kaimon's local politics? You know who I am? Of course, you made the 7 o'clock news and you were on the front page both yesterday and the day before. News is the fastest way to meet new allies. Nice to meet you. Maybe you've seen me too on the news, Igor Bokin. Ash, is everyone here this friendly? We're always friendly to newcomers. We're all people with the same ideals. Same ideals? Interested in joining our prison break research group? We help each other escape. This is perfect. A golden opportunity. I was just thinking about breaking out. Of course, didn't expect there to be a whole organization already. If I were you, I'd punch him in the face. That voice. Sword Maiden? Warning, you are outputting excessive kinetic energy toward a citizen. This is prohibited. Warning, warning, warning. You are outputting excessive kinetic energy toward a citizen. This is prohibited. Stops. Ash, your weak and feeble punches. Wah, I can't move. Kind of cute. I really can't move at all. Looks like you're pretty satisfied with prison life, Ash. So I'll leave you be. I can move again. What was that? Why are you so surprised? It's just your miracle chip in the back of your neck detecting that you tried to attack someone. It sent out a neural current to temporarily control your body, making your attacks ineffective. This technology, aside from being used in prisons, is also widely applied in animal husbandry, though it seems to be even more practical when used on people. Then why did you tell me to punch him? Even though combat is banned here and magic is restricted, there are still plenty of little tricks you can do. For example, using a spirit to form a contract. If I'm not mistaken, that man just now has succubus blood. Succubi are the race most likely to master mind magic. If you agree to their request, shaking hands with them is the same as signing a contract. That would mean becoming friends who help each other out with him. To a mind sorcerer, a friend isn't much different from a slave, though in this case, it's more like you have to help him. But whether he helps you depends on his mood. Got it. So if I'd shaken his hand just now, I'd basically become his employee. No, intern. This world is so shady, not even needing a labor contract. Oh right, others can't see you? You can keep talking to me like this, as long as you don't mind people looking at you like you are a lunatic talking to yourself. He's talking to himself. Cult leaders all have a screw loose. So, you really are the Berserker Sword Maiden. Yes, I am the Berserker Sword Maiden. Heh, observer, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have thought you'd end up in a place like this. Mind if I laugh at you? Very much. And why aren't you wearing the outfit from your character art? You're also wearing the Supreme Deluxe Shattered Lake Prison Classic Inmate uniform, aren't you? You don't look like your art either, so how dare you comment? I'm a woman, okay? Did you expect me to wear the same unwashed outfit every day? That's actually way too reasonable. Since you're here then, Sword Maiden Doraemon, help me escape this prison. I refuse. Huh? Why would I help you? This place has food and shelter. Isn't it perfect for useless trash like you? Why do you keep wanting to escape? The outside could be even worse. Why not retire early here and live the life you always dreamed of? Sounds nice, but I've been framed, and in a few days I have to face some blood moon judgment. That doesn't sound like an all-you-can-eat buffet invite. Oh, the blood moon judgment, hee hee, then I really don't want to help you escape. You can't do that. I'm your what? What are you trying to say? That you're my what? Tap 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 tap. Were you about to say, you're my master? What, you want to hear me call you that a few times? So that dirty brain of yours has more material to work with. What's wrong with that? You're just a virtual character in a game. I'm the player. If I die, you won't exist either. With that bond, why can't you help me? Fine, Berserker Sword Maiden, I'm not your master. But I'm also not your servant. If you can't even treat me equally, then you might as well go back into the game and be your stream of data. Heh, virtual character, huh? You're right, I'm just an illusion born from thought. But you better remember what you said today. You are not my master. You never will be, I promise. Swear it. If you lie, you'll lose your face and it won't grow back for 10,000 years. I swear, if I lie, I'll lose my face and it won't grow back for 10,000 years. Let's go. We can talk while walking. Where to? The cafeteria. Didn't you say you wanted breakfast? What about escaping? Honestly, it's not that I don't want to help, it's that I can't. As you can see, no one but you can see or touch me. I have no power to affect the physical world. How would I help you escape? Then why show up here? To flaunt your new skin? Didn't you just say it yourself? Bond? I'm here to transfer that 30% shared experience to you. Oh, nice, I'm ready. Ready for what, you idiot? You think it's just a poof, and suddenly you have gained my skills and experience? Then how? If you want to dream, go lie down. Simple, you go fight people and I'll transmit experience to you during battle, letting you naturally gain a ton of skill. Got it. Target acquired. Bald, tattooed, buff, muscular, scarred face, looks like a psycho who's killed hundreds. Ah, my bad. Remember to be careful when you walk, okay? Today's milk is pretty good, highly recommend. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I've had professional training. Haha, unless I can't help it, you really are. I'll tell you again, observer, you're so dumb it's throwing me off. You prisoners have chips on the backs of your necks. You can't attack others, insult others, or harm yourselves. That's why Shattered Lake Prison is so free. You're shackled in every bone and nerve. They even let students come here for field trips. The chip can even emit a high-voltage shock to stop your heart. Try digging with a spoon, it'll stop you from damaging property. There's an actual field trip. Kids, look, these are criminals. Don't be like them in the future. So how do I escape with this chip on? Anyway, just find someone to fight first. Nothing's easier to understand than battle, right? Prisoners can't attack others. How am I supposed to provoke a fight? Why ask me everything? Are you the one trying to escape, or me? Help me, what's next? Calling me mommy when you're hungry? Mom. Milk, seeking death. Hi, I'm Ash, what's your name? Guess I'll have to ask around myself. They can't hit me anyway. Hi Ash, I already have a boyfriend. That's not what I meant, I just have some questions to ask you. I get it. Being upfront about having a partner can be awkward for you, but my love for my boyfriend is pure and sincere, and I can't allow even the slightest doubt, so it's best to be clear from the start, for everyone's sake. Ash, you're a good guy. I'm sure you'll find your love too. I'm not. I just, go ahead, ask. All right then? No need to be embarrassed. Failed pickups are normal. If you can't think of a small talk question right now, I can wait. Here we go again. Honestly, Ash, the way you caught my attention was way too cliché. And you even purposely knocked over my milk, like some kind of school kid. I just wanted to ask, if I want to fight, is there a way? Better cut him off. You're new, right? If you want to stretch your muscles, you've come to the right guy. I'm Langna, a member of the Deathmatch Society. The Deathmatch Society has the warden's permission. During a deathmatch, we can temporarily lift the chip restrictions and fight. This is an exclusive benefit for members of the society. Deathmatch ends when one side dies. Deathmatch Society? Fight to the death? Does the prison really let us kill each other? Someone might die, but that doesn't mean you murdered them. Next to the deathmatch arena is the medical room. As long as the body stays intact and death time is under 5 minutes, they can drag you there and save you. Of course, it's unclear what kind of lasting injuries you'd be left with. Even if a prisoner really dies, the prison doesn't care, because every prisoner here is sentenced to death. Huh? Yeah, everyone dies eventually. You seem to misunderstand me. Oh wait, you're that guy who's been all over the news recently. The leader of the Four Pillars cult. I'm actually kinda interested in the Four Pillars, but I already have a boyfriend, otherwise I'd give you a chance. You mentioned the Deathmatch Society. No wonder you're so eager to join it, since the 15th is only a few days away. I don't want to see a good guy like you die either, huh? What's on the 15th? You haven't heard about the reputation of Shattered Lake Prison? You haven't seen the Blood Moon Judgment broadcast on the 1st and 15th every month? You're really not one to follow the crowd. I like that. All right, let me explain to a good guy like you. Every prisoner in Shattered Lake Prison, all of them, are on death row. No appeals, no escape, and lifelong deprivation of political rights. After entering the prison, they get food, shelter, exercise, movies, games, but the one thing not allowed is taking life, even your own life, because the only thing waiting for us is one ending, the Blood Moon Judgment, where in front of everyone you die horribly. So, we're all going to die. No retrials, no reprieves. I knew it. It really is a death sentence. You don't seem to know much about the Blood Moon Judgment. It's a live show in every city. Most citizens stay home at 8 p.m. on the 1st and 15th of every month to watch the doomed fate of each criminal. The ratings hit nearly 70%. The prison keeps us locked up so we die even more miserably. Isn't that a waste of resources? Compared to the ad revenue from the Blood Moon Judgment show, the prison's cost to keep us alive is peanuts. Watching executions is a popular show in this world. It's ridiculous. How can 70% of people watch an entertainment show at 8 p.m.? Don't they have to work overtime? I think they just don't have enough work. But if you want to escape the blood moon judgment, there is a way. What? There's hope? Though one person dies each trial, 8 people go every time, and the 8 slots aren't fixed. Every death row prisoner starts with 50 contribution points, which drop by 10 each month. When it hits 0, the prison doesn't punish you, but the higher your contribution, the lower your sequence number, meaning the front 8 in the sequence, are the ones who face the blood moon judgment. In other words, if your contribution's high enough, you avoid the judgment. The lower you are, the sooner you go. There are many ways to earn contribution points. The easiest is creating value. Although before entering prison, a memory sorcerer had already extracted all of our memories, and our intel is worthless, we can still earn contribution points. Some came in for embezzlement. That's the loophole. This way, you can't fake the accounts anymore, and can suggest reform plans to reduce corruption in the system. So scary. Oh wait, no, that's great. I want to do more explosive experiments. But for contribution points, no choice. Some are here for illegal experiments, but can keep doing legal experiments and write papers in prison. I have to keep up with the updates. Some people have even written books in prison that became bestsellers, which of course counts as creating value. If this book's performance doesn't improve, I won't have enough contribution points. But most of us are murderers, without any other special talent, like me. Well, Heath is a cult leader after all, like you, and the Deathmatch Society is our way to gain contribution. Every deathmatch requires both sides to bet a certain amount of contribution points. The winner takes all. The winner escapes the blood moon judgment, the loser faces it. This is how we contribute, eliminate the weak, keep the bloodthirst alive. That's why the prison allows the Deathmatch Society. Before going on stage, actors gotta put on makeup. After hearing all this, you still wanna join the Deathmatch Society? Then follow me. Huh? Wear Sword Maiden. If you're lucky, you might see a fresh, steaming corpse. Someone fighting to the death early in the morning? Though death matches require betting contribution points, the first match only needs 1 point. Then each subsequent match must bet 1 more point than the last. 2 points for the second match, 3 for the third, and so on. Though the stakes add up, even losing the first 5 matches leaves you a chance to come back. So people use the first 5 matches to size up opponents and figure out their strength in prison. Death matches happen pretty often. 1 a day is normal. With the 15th coming soon, those near the bottom of the sequence will want to use death matches to escape judgment. I bet the bloodstains on the arena won't dry these days. Speaking of which, wanna buy some meat? Meat? What meat? Meat that falls off in the arena. It's one of the few ways we can spend contribution points. The meat that falls off belongs to the prison, but we can buy it back. If you're lucky, you can get thigh meat. Great for sashimi or cooked dishes, highly recommended. Gourmet Langna is here. A newbie? Oh, that 4 Pillars cult leader guy. Tough dude. Even dared to mess with the 4 Pillars. Langna, is that your boyfriend? Change tastes, huh? Desmond, if you keep spouting nonsense and messing with my relationship with my boyfriend, believe it or not, I'll bite you to death? Haha, Langna, I didn't mean that. By the way, not going to introduce the newbie? Ash Heath, just got in recently. Backing away slowly. Ash already sensed it. He randomly picked a bald guy who looked weak and easy to bully, but he's probably the prison's notorious killing machine. Who's fighting now? Diamond. Tiger versus Blind Beast, Rooter. Rooter, huh? And Tiger's an old man, Rooter Fangbane. Yet he still won't even let go of such a small amount of points. You guys didn't challenge Rooter? Tiger, Norris. We wouldn't let such a juicy target go either. But Rooter hasn't fought Tiger in death matches and feels Tiger's easier to bully, and Tiger bet higher, so, huff huff huff. No, don't. Isn't the winner already decided? Why hasn't it ended yet? This is brutal. Winner already decided? Not yet. The air barrier hasn't been lifted. Only when one side dies or is completely unconscious will the isolation barrier be removed. As long as the barrier is still up, you can't let your guard down. You have to keep suppressing, crushing, and overwhelming your opponent. And in a death match, there's no surrender. The loser has only two possibilities: death or losing consciousness. Countless fools who overestimate their own skill and underestimate their opponent. Treat this place like a friendship first, competition second stage. They stop halfway through the fight only to get killed by the opponent, losing tons of contribution points, and suddenly get boosted up in the judgment sequence. But that's also the whole point of the Deathmatch Society: to transfer contribution points that aren't meant for you to someone more deserving. Speaking of contribution points, Tiger Norris bet 35 points vs Rooter Fangbane bet 5 points. As long as both sides agree, the bet can stand even if it's unequal. And it's rare for deathmatch bets to be equal. By the rules, every time you participate in a deathmatch, you have to bet slightly more than your previous match. Tiger has fought 34 death matches before, so this time he has to bet 35. And this is Rudor's 5th match? No, it's his 10th. He lost 9 in a row, so by the 10th match he only had 5 points left. That's why he's called Blind Beast Rooter. Winner decided. Ding! Every time he ends up against opponents he can't beat. See, it goes like this. The barrier disappears, the door over there opens, and the medical staff comes out of that door, dragging the body back to the infirmary for treatment. Only then is the death match over. The old man's really cruel, tricking the orc out of contribution points by playing dumb while hiding his strength. That orc's punches were pretty strong. Who would believe you? I think I got some internal injuries. Cough. What do you mean, trick? I knew from the start that the old man wasn't easy to deal with. Old man, you already have so many contribution points. Next time, leave opportunities like this for us young ones to handle. On this arena, he's really strong. Sword Maiden, why is he so strong? Because in this arena, only physical attacks are allowed, but mana output is still restricted. There are many types of sorcerers: artisans, warriors, scholars, healers, but most sorcerers can only control their magic spirits through mana. If you limit their mana output, sorcerers are no different from ordinary people. But a small number of sorcerers, even without magic spirits, still possess strength beyond ordinary humans. That's a body sorcerer. Any sorcerer who cultivates physical refinement can be called a body sorcerer. For example, sword sorcerers, fist sorcerers, gun sorcerers, spear sorcerers, axe sorcerers. As long as they have the right weapon, they can take on multiple opponents at once. But compared to raw physical ability, their main advantage lies in skill. In terms of bodily strength, they're not actually much stronger than ordinary people. However, there's a type of body sorcerer that constantly strengthens their body, even altering their flesh and blood structure through magic spirits, using their own body as a weapon, achieving an almost overwhelming level of brute force. These body sorcerers, even if they lose their magic spirits, their bodily enhancements don't fade. This type is called masochist sorcerers. Their flesh has long since ceased to be mere flesh and blood. Diamond Tiger, so that's what it means. Seriously, I think I might have internal injuries. You crushed the railing so hard it's shedding iron flakes. Who's gonna believe you? Since you're here, hurry up and start fighting already. As long as you don't fight that old man, you'll be fine. I'm not stupid, can't say for sure. Oh right, for your first match, you'd better pick someone who fights barehanded. And you'd better go in barehanded too. Why? Because your body's too weak. If you grab a real sword, you'll probably get wrecked before you even swing a few times. But if your opponent's just using fists, at least you can last a bit longer. One clean slash to the head and you're done. Buying enough time for the experience transfer to kick in? I'm not expecting you to actually fight well, but at least you know how to take a hit, right? I want to join a death match. Best if the opponent's barehanded. Got any recommendations? Barehanded combat? Brother, you're asking the right guy. I fight barehanded myself. How about a match with me? Don't worry, I won't bully you. Alright, sure, but this is my very first deathmatch. I'm only betting 1 contribution point, so even if you're trying to play the pig to eat the tiger, you won't make much off me. Don't worry, brother. Not only will I not take your points, I'll even give you some. I'm super weak after all. Even you feel like punching me in the face. We meet again, Ash, with the adorable fists. The new guy that's a cult leader is gonna have a death match with Beauty Beast. Beauty Beast won't even let 1 contribution point go? Could the cult leader have already fell for it? Oh ho, then it won't just be 1 point. Beauty Beast might rake in 50 contribution points this time. Looks like you really were playing the pig to eat the tiger. I'd say it's more like you're hiding your strength to bait me into a trap. You're the 4 Pillars cult leader who dared to cross the Blood Mad Hunters, and I'm just some run-of-the-mill con man. Igor Bokin, also known as the Deception Sorcerer. Used to work in insurance, swindled a bunch of rich folks out of their money, and ended up behind bars. No matter how you look at it, your combat power should be higher, right? But I'm not the real one. Still, careful boy. Even if the prison bans magic spirits, he's still the Deception Sorcerer. Oh, and by the way, that's my boyfriend. You better watch out for how he uses magic spirits indirectly. He doesn't sound like he has much direct combat ability. It should pretty much the same as when he invited me to his team, right? As long as I don't agree to anything, don't shake his hand or touch him, I should be fine. He's just a con man anyway, skinny and weak-looking. The advantage is mine. I can't. The advantage is mine? Observer, are you trying to make me laugh to death? Where the hell did you even get that confidence from? Think about it. Why are you even on stage? Oh yeah. Why did I even get on stage? Why the hell did I agree to a match with him? It's hard to put this feeling into words. It's not like my body's being controlled, it's more like my very thoughts got rewritten. I was absolutely convinced I had to fight him in a death match. Like suddenly believing in some ridiculous idea like water is deadly poison. The thought of saying no didn't even exist in my head, because you already agreed. Come fight me. I promise I won't bully you. Sure. Wait, was it because of just now? That's why I'm saying, from now on, don't casually respond to anyone's invitations. You're the final observer. If you ask me, you should reject everything, no matter if it's kindness or malice. Say no to it all. Use your own power to seize everything. Use your own will to dictate all things. Rule the world like a demon lord. No. Who, little ding? Battle start. Protective barrier activated. Igor Bokin, bet 46 points vs Ash Heath. Bet 1 point releasing the chips limiter. It's like some kind of shackle on my body just came undone. Grit your teeth. Has the experience transfer not started yet? It hurts so much. Sword Maiden, hurry up and possess me. Beat up this blondie. Mommy Sword Maiden, save me. If this keeps up, I'm gonna get beaten to death. Almost. The more you get beaten, the faster the experience transfers. And don't just sit there taking hits, try fighting back. Will fighting back speed it up? Nope, but it'll make this deathmatch look a little less boring. Watching you get one-sidedly stomped is boring. I thought he'd drop to his knees, beg for mercy, cry his eyes out or something. But even though he looks pathetic, he's still pushing himself to the limit. He's trying to keep his back to the wall to cut down on openings. This is Shattered Lake Prison. He falls, but immediately gets back up instead of lying there to be pinned down. He's covering the triangle of his face with both hands. Before crossing over here, he was probably just an ordinary corporate drone, right? I even get the feeling, even without me, without the Sorcerer Manual, after the initial agony of crossing over, he'd still quickly adapt to this deceptively beautiful yet brutal world. At his core, he's not a weak person. change his environment, and his true nature comes out. As I thought, he really is the final observer. Counterattack. Yeah, counterattack. After all, I'm a corporate drone who, aside from not talking back to my boss, refuses to take a single loss. Ha! Military training special, horse stance, straight punch. So soft and flimsy, how cute. You. Damn it, I can't even curse here. P.S. The chip prevents inmates from swearing. There it is again, Beauty Beast's tricks. So smooth it looks like the two of them are acting out a scene. Like the opponent's face just voluntarily crashes into his fist. Beauty Beast's got 45 straight wins. Way too strong. Only old Master Tiger could stand a chance against him. No way. No way! An old man like me will eventually just end up as your stepping stone. Who are you trying to fool? You're bending the bar like a pretzel. Langa, can you see through Beauty Beast's tricks? No idea. You only find out once you fight. But I don't really want to fight Beauty Beast, he's not my type. Don't worry, darling. Do you know why I've won 45 death matches in a row? Even though my body's not particularly strong, and my reflexes aren't especially fast, why is it that you just can't hit me, yet I can hit you every single time? That's true. His physique is about the same as mine, and his fighting skills are nothing special either. Otherwise, there's no way I'd have lasted this long. We're both weaklings, so why is it that only you can peck at me? Because you're all livestock, bled out, skinned, and then butchered into neat, bite-sized pieces by your master. Not just you, those with bodies way stronger than mine like beastmen, trolls, goblins. All collapsed in this ring, handing me their contribution points that never belonged to them in the first place. The moment you stepped onto this stage, your neck was already caught in the chain I prepared for you. Until I drain the very last drop of contribution out of you, you're nothing but livestock under my control. Weak, pathetically weak. He's gonna hit my left cheek. That fist still reeks of milk. Who do you think you're capable of landing a hit on? He'll raise his leg and go for my left shin. He wants to grab me. He wants to throw a right hook. Your thoughts are streaming straight into my mind. Every move you plan flashes plain as day before my eyes. He's gonna jab straight at my chest. You're already a lamb sprinkled with cumin, ready for roasting. Crawl at my feet, livestock, and let me trample you. You got this. Almost landed a hit that time, He dodged my attack. Not good, that's a bad sign. Can't keep playing around, better just knock him out. Beauty Beast's getting serious. Make sense? Time to wrap it up. A rare newbie, don't break him so fast. Beauty Beast, you've racked up so many points, how about letting me have some fun too? Beauty Beast, bring a knife for your next match. I'm craving some chewy thigh meat. Even if I don't fight you, you won't be eating it, huh? Before, the beast landed every single punch. Now, if he connects 1 out of 4, that's already pretty good, and some of them are even getting blocked by the arms. Not bad, there's a show. Playing the pig to eat the tiger. Old Master Tiger looks like he's the same type as you. No, he's not playing the pig. Before, he was really a pig. You can't fake the body. His body hasn't been tempered by any kind of real combat. At a glance, he's clearly a pampered scholar type. I was the one who brought him in, I saw it clearly. How could that be? Doesn't this mean? In just a few minutes of fighting, he's already developed combat instincts. This kid, is this what a Four Pillars cultist is? Exactly, the wrong person, at the wrong place, awakening the wrong talent. What a damn shame. Defense. For the first time, the cult leader's forcing Beauty Beast on defense. It's over. Every era has its own main theme. And in this era, large-scale wars are nearly impossible now. People don't conquer new lands anymore. Classes have solidified, systems reign supreme. Plunder has been replaced by more sophisticated exploitation. Everyone is fighting over resources that already exist. Every action has to follow rules set 1,000 years ago. So the theme of this age is domination. Dominate others, dominate organizations, dominate culture, dominate thought. In a world where class is set from birth, where most people will never step foot in the blood moon country of the arcane realm, we psyche sorcerers are basically apex predators. Even the ruling clans of this country, the Blood Saint clan and the Moon Shadow clan, fear us, and they've sealed off psyche knowledge from the lower classes. But because I awakened the bloodline of a succubus, and later found the two key magic spirits, resonance and fulfillment, in the arcane realm, I was able to teach myself, break through, and become a psyche sorcerer. On top of that, I was already a contract broker in the insurance industry, so I possessed the base magic spirit, contract magic spirit, contract magic spirit, fulfillment magic spirit, resonance. With those three, I crafted a miracle aimed specifically at intelligent beings. My word is law. Whether it's a joke or a lie, as long as I say it, I can use resonance to link with someone, lock it in with contract, and then force them to honor it with fulfillment. In a civilized society, this ability is basically unstoppable. If I hadn't run into a wall, right now, I'd be stretched out in a sunny beachside villa sipping fine wine. But anywhere there are rules, I'm still the one in control. Prison is no exception. Even if magic spirits and magic power are sealed here, my contract, resonance, and fulfillment are all tied to language itself. With nothing but words, I can slip past the chip's restrictions and stir resonance. Through contract's bond and some verbal nudging, I can keep resonance active between me and my opponent, letting me read their intentions in battle. He wants to hit my left cheek. Because of my miracle, my word is law. Even if they lose, they'll accept a second, third, fourth deathmatch with me, until their contribution points are completely drained. That's how I racked up 45 straight wins. But this guy, it's like he went from a silent, docile animal waiting for slaughter to just a louder animal waiting for slaughter. What a cute little swing, so soft it's weaker than a baby's punch. Tired already, huh? I'll admit it, I did underestimate you. Your learning speed is way faster than I expected. Is it the gift of the 4 pillars, or just some hidden talent you dug out just now? I admit, you've got the potential to break free from being livestock, but your physical strength is trash. So trash that all I have to do is stall, and you will wear yourself out. The 1 point of contribution, you bet. Consider it the fee for your transformation from livestock to human. Be grateful, Ash Heath. You're the only livestock who managed to break the chains. But that's all you'll ever be. After this death match is over, I won't have anything to do with you again. I won't accept any more of your challenges. And under prison rules, you won't be able to get revenge on me either. Knowing the rules, using the rules, dominating the rules, that is what real power is. When you get swallowed by strength itself and end up struggling in the Blood Moon Judgment, this little bit of battle instinct of yours will, at best, turn you from livestock into a wild beast. I'll be sitting somewhere safe, sipping red wine, while enjoying your pathetic downfall. That's the difference between you and me. That's the gap between the dominated and the dominator. Don't block your face. Huh, you're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. You're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. You're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. You're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. You're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. You're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. You're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. You're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. You're quite good looking. I want to take a longer look. Igula froze. This was the first time he'd ever heard such genuine praise on the stage, and out of sheer instinct to show off, he unconsciously lowered both hands. Ding! Ding ding, the match is over. Winner, Ash Heath. So painful. Is this what fighting's like? So painful, so unbearable. Eliminate the weak, keep the bloodthirst alive. Before going on stage, actors gotta put on makeup. I get it now. It's just like when we make mobile games and every character gets a polished, pretty portrait. That's what a deathmatch is, the process of turning a death row inmate into a living character illustration. A death row inmate, after repeatedly failing in deathmatches, becomes hysterical from the pain. Driven by fear into despair and madness, what appears before the audience then is this kind of creature, brimming with bloodlust and fighting spirit, steeped in despair and fear, yet still seeming to dare resist, a wild beast. This main course is way more entertaining to kill than some numb, decayed, soulless human. It's an open conspiracy, one we convicts can't refuse. Not only do the losers get turned into the prison's products, they're also sold off in the live stream for a good price. And the winners are only quenching their thirst with poison. Sooner or later, they'll also appear in the live stream and end up on the same doomed path. Private rooms with their own showers, decent meals, complete facilities. All of that is just to fatten us up for slaughter. The so-called judgment sequence is nothing but an engine of endless competition. Everyone's trapped in a zero-sum game. Either you go to judgment or I get executed. But honestly, it makes sense. They broke the law. They became death row inmates. If you don't want to be exploited, just lie down and wait for death. Only those who want to live will throw themselves into the grinder. If I weren't stuck in this prison, I'd definitely be clapping for this system, sitting on the sidelines eating popcorn. Strange. It does not hurt anymore. Ash Heath, if you're awake, walk out on your own. Otherwise, you'll miss dinner. This place doesn't serve hospital meals. Huh? Why are your eyes bulging out? Are you feeling sick? Where's the problem? Let me see. It's because you scared me. Eek. My eyes are fine, my eyes are fine. If anything, maybe my face has a problem. Huh? Your face has a problem? I thought I healed all your injuries already. Could it be broken blood vessels inside? Doesn't look like it. Scary as hell, but I guess this really is just a healer, not some cult freak. I feel like I don't look as handsome as before. Did you screw up the treatment? Oh yeah, does this place offer plastic surgery? Kinda diligent and serious, doesn't really feel like a bad guy. Maybe I should chat a bit, build some goodwill. I am pretty confident in my sense of humor. Of course we do. Eye lifts, nose bridges, bone shaving, chin filler, all kinds of procedures, whatever look you want. I can even make you into a different race if you want. I especially recommend this Cartolande procedure. It can really open up your eyes. Your mask is poking me. Sorry. And if you want lip surgery, I've also got the latest white rabbit candy procedure. Makes your lips naturally sweet. I don't have money, okay? I don't want your money, I want you. He, that fast? We don't even know each other that well yet? Wait, are you a man or a woman? Wait, what race are you even? That's not what I meant. What I mean is, as long as you let me operate, that's enough. You don't have to pay me, it's completely free. What if I asked you to pay me? How much do you want? Stop, I was just asking. I'm not actually trying to cut up my face. You really don't want to do cosmetic surgery? I'm a silver rank healing sorcerer with 3 magic spirits. You won't find someone outside with my skills, for free no less. Meeting me is hitting the jackpot. In my field, there's a saying, free is the most expensive. If I take this freebie from you, it'll definitely cost me something else later. Fine, if you let me do surgery, there is a tiny bit of risk. A tiny bit? Yeah, a tiny bit. An infinite tiny bit, yeah. I know that line way too well. No way, really not at all. Why don't you explain what exactly this tiny bit of risk is? Medicine in this world was developed from magic spirits. As long as the patient's body has moisture, we can bleed them, scrape the flesh, then activate the magic spirit to make the wounds regenerate quickly. The most common magic spirit we healing sorcerers use is a water spirit called hydrotherapy. This method has a lot of flaws, like sometimes it grows back wrong. Want to buy a crutch? But still, the hydrotherapy magic spirit can evolve. The more conditions it treats, the more efficiently it can heal the same problem the next time. Hydrotherapy can even evolve into a two-wing magic spirit, so if you just come a few more times, it'll definitely work out. Shattered Lake Prison is the best. Every day there are inmates getting beaten half to death. Perfect place to grind XP. Good lord. So the Deathmatch Society isn't just a scheme to stir up infighting among inmates, they also turn prisoners into renewable resources, XP sources for healers. This prison really knows how to do business. They're winning big off all of this. But it's still free and doesn't even cost contribution points. Guess the prison's vision is still kinda small. Compared to my company, they're lacking. Wow, what a wild place. My company not only tried to sell us sudden death insurance, they even deducted the electricity bill from malicious overtime from our wages. My whole get-rich plan of grinding overtime mining cryptocurrency just died on the spot. By the way, can't you guys put a little more effort into appearances? This is tradition. It has meaning. Think about it. If something went wrong with your treatment, you woke up missing a few parts, and then you saw this face staring back at you, would you dare to attack me? Not really, exactly. So the outfit is basically a tool to improve doctor-patient relations. Wait, so you're saying there's actually a pretty high chance your treatments go wrong? It's just a tiny, tiny chance, as expected, an infinite tiny bit. Really not that likely. Your service attitude is awful, you know that? I bet you don't even have many patients outside, huh? Probably even got scolded by them for poor treatment, so you had no choice but to hide in prison, using us inmates who can't file complaints as your XP farm, right? I clearly healed them, but they still went around complaining and making a fuss. And some problems weren't even my fault. They were things they caused themselves. I was only giving them the most basic guaranteed treatment, yet they demanded so much more. Do you know what your biggest flaw is? I know, it's that my skills aren't good enough. It's that your way of speaking isn't strong, firm, or confident. The way you talk is weak and unsure. If a medical accident happens, patients will definitely come after you. When you say you might not be able to cure someone, your voice needs to be loud, your back straight. Even if you don't charge them, they'll still eat you alive. Let me teach you. And you need to say it with confidence and pride. And that's just the first step. The second step is to point out the patient's flaws. If the patient looks good, say they're too indulgent in their lifestyle. If the patient looks ugly, say it's because they lack the nourishment of love. If the patient's skinny, say they're malnourished. If the patient's fat, say they're overnourished. There's always a criticism that fits. Nobody's perfect. You'll definitely find some angle to put the patient down. As long as you do these two steps, you'll establish your authority, push the patient down a notch, and create that atmosphere of, you should be grateful I'm even willing to treat you. Even if your treatment goes wrong, the patient won't blame you, they might even defend you instead. Does that really work? It does. That's my personal experience of many years. So, do you know what to do now? What should I do? From now on, no matter what surgery you finish, you have to tell the patient, I already did my best. I already did my best. Louder, I can't hear you. I already did my best. The rest, you'll figure out on your own. I should go eat now. This whole pickup artist stuff, I'm way too familiar with it. Using this kind of forbidden art in the workplace? Yeah, you deserve to get dragged out and shot. But for a healing sorcerer who's actually offering free treatment, it's better to make her career path a little easier. I already did my best. I already did my best. You really don't want to get some cosmetic work done? Look at your face in the mirror. Don't you feel like showing up in public like this is basically disrespecting other people? Promising student. Already applying the skill you just learned right back at your teacher. If you joined my company, you'd at least be team leader level. Compared to your ugly crow face, I think I actually look pretty handsome. Next time then, next time for sure. I'm not ugly, you're the ugly one. So confident, huh? Let's see. Oh right, Ash. Take this. What's this? My number tag. Remember to keep it on you at all times, even when you sleep. That way everyone knows you're mine. So, what are you exactly? Male or female? What race are you? I might be a pretty easygoing person, but if your conditions cross my bottom line, I'm gonna have to charge extra. Since you won't get cosmetic surgery, the way you look is definitely gonna scare people into challenging you to death matches over and over. But if you carry my number tag, then when you get beaten into paste, I'll have priority rights to treat you. And if your face gets wrecked, I can give you plastic surgery on the spot too. You're picking up artist skills fast. Alright, hurry up and go eat. The cafeteria's about to close. Oh yeah, next time I come by, can you cut me an apple? Sure. Let's grab a meal together when we get the chance. I'll head out first then. 222. See you next time. Ah, almost forgot. Thanks. If you really want to thank me, let me give you plastic surgery. Next time. Next time for sure. All right. Mission accomplished. Workplace social tip 1. Getting others to help you with small, trivial things is the shortcut to building closer relationships. That sense of being needed is a high-level emotional need. I used this trick to win the most votes in the top 10 employees poll. Got an extra 6 months of bonuses out of it. Why are you still here? It's senior. A patient just woke up, so I got delayed a bit. I gave him my tag to reserve his future treatments. You didn't chat with him, did you? Huh? You know it's against the rules to talk with prisoners. Our identities have to be kept strictly secret. If word ever got out that we were conducting rituals here, the Human Rights Association would tear the parliament apart. I know. Then hurry back to your room. The 11-inch paper on blood magic is due before the weekend, don't forget. Don't think that just because you've got a bit of talent you can slack off. Without the supervisor's permission, you wouldn't even have the right to be here. Yes. Wait, is Senior deliberately pointing out my flaws, establishing authority, and putting me in my place? I only got in through the supervisor's connections. That's something I can't change, and it has nothing to do with my actual skills. He can always use that point to criticize me. What that guy said actually made sense. His recovery ability seems way stronger than the average sorcerer's, and the feeling when treating him was honestly pretty good. I really can't wait for Ash to get beaten half to death again. I thought after all that struggle, I'd at least put some distance between myself and death, but damn it, I'm still stuck in the same place. Why? In the cafeteria. I won 45 contribution points, and I still have to take part in the Blood Moon Judgment in a few days? Wasn't it said that the more contribution points you have, the later you'll be placed in the judgment order? That's true, but there's a catch. All prisoners must attend their very first Blood Moon Judgment without exception. Only after surviving the first one will your judgment order be arranged by contribution points. 8 participants, only 1 will die. A 12.5% death rate, honestly kinda low. Sounds not too bad? But you're the cult leader of the 4 pillars. At least 1,000 people suffered because of you, and your infamy is basically a household name right now. You're bound to be one of the main targets of attention in the Blood Moon Judgment. How about it? If you're gonna give up, how about handing me those contribution points instead? I'll remember your sacrifice and live happily ever after with my boyfriend. Get lost. For all you know, I might survive. I'm not giving up. Alright then. Someone wants to challenge you. Do you accept? So that's the real reason you were waiting for me in the cafeteria, huh? The opponent's wagering 37 contribution points. A guy who's fought 36 matches wants to challenge me? I'll only bet 2 points though. That's right. Normally, veterans don't bother challenging newbies with fewer than 5 fights. That small amount of contribution points isn't even worth their time. So I wanted to ask you, do you have a grudge with this guy? Who is it? Varkas Ul. Never heard of him. Silendor. Who? Nothing, just thought of someone I know. So, are you willing to accept Varkas's challenge? What weapon does Varkas use? Sword. A sword. It's a sword. Sneaking peeks at me. What's your deal? Say it. Say it out loud. I was thinking, since you can touch me, does that mean I can touch you too? Cough cough, Sword Maiden, you'd better go back and wash up later. Is that what I told you to say? Tell Varkas to wash his neck clean and wait for me tomorrow. Then come to the Deathmatch Society tomorrow morning. I'm heading off now. My boyfriend's still waiting. See you. That way leads to the Deathmatch Society, not the couple's room? Go back to your room already. You've got a busy night ahead. I'm gonna take you to explore a world you've never known. What do you mean, a world I've never known? Do I really look that much like a virgin? This woman's way out of line. If I let her keep running her mouth, I won't have any shred of dignity left. Why aren't you coming? Here I comer, 8045 p.m. Inside the Deathmatch Society. Ash agreed, but not because of the name you gave me, it's because he's looking forward to an opponent who uses a sword. Thanks, I'll count this as owing you a favor, Langna. Varkas, you can pay me back right now just by telling me why you suddenly set your eyes on little cutie Ash. Does it have to do with that name? Cylinder? I don't mind telling you, as long as you don't regret it, then forget it. I'm very much in love with my boyfriend, and I'm satisfied with my life. I don't want to get mixed up in the games of big shots. But Ash, is he really the leader of the Four Pillars cult? I think I'm pretty good at judging people. He looks more like a student who just started working. I even thought he was innocent. Anyone who steps into this cesspit is far removed from the word innocent. Ash Heath has already agreed to a death match with me. Make sure to completely destroy his brain, heart, and spine, to the point that even a two-winged sorcerer can't heal him. I'll do what you asked of me, but what about what you promised me? As long as Ash Heath dies tomorrow, after the next Blood Moon judgment ends, you will disappear from this prison. However, you and that kid can't stay in Kaimon City. I've got no interest in breathing the same air as Silent either. Alright, free activity time is almost over. Stop loitering outside and get back into your cell. A mere elf death row inmate, yet still clinging to the arrogance of a born noble. Ha! Meanwhile, Ash, completely unaware of all this, is in his room right now discussing some very adult topics with the Sword Maiden. There are two pieces of news. The good news is, for the rest of your life, you'll get to live in government, provided free housing. That's good news. The bad news is that at any moment, you might be dragged off to get your head chopped off. I can't escape from prison. You saw it today too, right? That masochist sorcerer who trained himself till his flesh is like diamond. Pretty impressive, huh? Yeah, even with all that, once he's got a chip in his neck, he's stuck rolling around in this cesspit. So as long as that chip is lodged in your neck, breaking out of prison is impossible. Even if I somehow made it out, eat shit. Jump off the 18th floor. Ah, the chip's grip would still catch me all the same. What if I just carved out the flesh on the back of my neck? If it were that simple, I would have sliced you open myself by now. The miracle chip has already fused into the bone marrow. It runs through every bone, every nerve, every muscle. Maybe if you jumped into a steel mill and melted in molten steel, then, maybe. So that means normal methods can't remove the chip. What about a sorcerer's methods? A sorcerer's methods, huh? There's plenty, and the one you're most likely to get your hands on is a sword magic miracle, Cut Me Down. So it really exists? Cut Me Down is a sword sorcerer's defensive miracle made to purge abnormal states. Even though it's just a silver miracle usable by a one-winged sword sorcerer, it can straight up cleanse most continuous damage effects caused by two-winged magic spirits. If you manage to use Cut Me Down, you can wipe out every single miracle chip in your body in an instant. That's your only real shot at escaping. So, how do I get it? Crowd control cleanse. I like it. To cast miracles, you first need magic spirits. And to obtain a magic spirit, you've got 4 options. 1. Resonate with the arcane realm through learning. Let arcane knowledge manifest as magic spirits in reality. That road's blocked for you. The miracle chip already cut your link to the arcane world. No matter how much you study, you'll never spark that resonance. 2. Magic spirit trading. Not happening. You've got nothing to bargain with. 3. Kill a sorcerer and steal their magic spirits. Murdering a sorcerer with a mortal body usually happens when a female or male pet seizes the chance to kill their master during intimate moments. Not a path for you either. There's a tiny chance, maybe? I could live off my face, right? 4. Go into the arcane realm yourself and hunt a wild magic spirit. That's your only real option now. So how do I enter the arcane realm? The only way in is by triggering the gate of truth inside a magic spirit and letting your consciousness slip straight into the arcane realm. All right, I get it now. To enter the arcane realm, I need a magic spirit? But the reason I'm going to the arcane realm is to find a magic spirit? That's right. Isn't this just like a fresh college grad realizing every job requires 3 years of work experience? Graduation certificate. I can't enter the arcane realm without a spirit, but to get a spirit, I must enter the arcane realm. That's a total dead loop. Who told you that you can only enter the arcane realm with your own spirit? Huh? Did you forget? Sonia, no, I already have a wave sword magic spirit, giving me the qualification to enter the arcane realm. Observer, you've bonded your soul with me through the manual, so taking you into the arcane realm with me is naturally no problem. There's even such a feature? Did you really forget? Go check it yourself. Since when was there an extra function module? Then I'll click on her. Ready, ready. I've already confirmed that I'm ready. Hurry up and confirm too. Alright, I'll go get ready. You take your time waiting. What else do you need to prepare? A lot. A lot. You wouldn't understand as a virgin. What the hell are you talking about? What evidence do you? Poof. Waiting. Today, Ash is really tired. Meanwhile, in Stellaris, which has a 3-hour time difference from Ash, Swordflower University, girls' dormitory. So tired, Ingrid. Are you showering first, or me? I'll go first. I still need to wash my clothes later. Besides, your legs are all shaky, so sit for a bit and get your strength back. Yeah, Professor Telazan is way too strict. First the advanced classes, then sparring with her, and tonight I still have sword magic training to master the wave sword magic spirit. Feels like the whole day is crammed full. Isn't that a good thing? That's Professor Telazan, the Hidden Hand Sword Saint, one of the top 10 outstanding sword saints of Stellaris. They say she might even reach the 4-winged rank of the legends. If that happens, Sonia, you'd be the apprentice of a legendary sorcerer. Professor Telazan hasn't said she wants me as her apprentice yet, she just thinks I've got talent. Then I'll recommend you to her tomorrow. Besides, the professor is obviously focused on grooming prodigies. I'm just an ordinary person. I'm not waiting for you. No need. I'm about to cut into the 10th ring myself, and in a few months I'll be able to summon a magic spirit. Once that happens, I'll get access to the sword magic department's resources. Who knows, maybe I'll even catch up to you. Honestly, if you hadn't been there just now, I wouldn't have known how to turn down Felix's invitation. Swordflower University really is too small. My future's definitely at Truth University. As for love, I'll think about it after I achieve something in sword magic. Professor Telazan signed me up for the Truth University Sword Magic Tournament, and I'll even get to use their facilities. From now on, I might have to run back and forth between Truth and Swordflower. Wow, that means you'll get to meet all the top students over at Truth University. If you run into any hot guys, remember to introduce me. Probably won't have much to do with me. No problem. If something good happens, how could I forget my roommates? We've shared a whole year of fun times together. Right, Lois? Is our young miss reading her water magic textbook. So jealous. I really wish I could keep studying water magic. It's so chill and classy. Can't keep up the act anymore, huh? About to blow up, aren't you? Bring it on. Forget it, I'll just shower tomorrow morning. Right now I need to head to the meditation room and prep for my very first trip into the arcane realm. Everyone have a pleasant night. See you, Sonia. Humph, that country bumpkin really let a little success get to her head. Lois, you don't need to take it to heart. With how arrogant she is, sooner or later she'll run straight into a wall. So what if she has some talent in sword magic? Big deal. This time, I lost. That bumpkin has already climbed to a height where I have to look up at her. If things keep going like this, by the time we graduate and meet again, I'll have no choice but to bow my head to her. I can't accept that. I don't believe I can't even measure up to that country bumpkin. Swordflower University Meditation Building. A building built specifically for sorcerers to explore the arcane realm. Bracelet information confirmed. Please proceed directly toward this wall. Whoa, my thinking speed really has gotten way faster. Even the wave sword magic spirit is super excited, as expected of a place blessed by the Stellaris Lord of Law. Inside the building, the miracle, starlight chasing shadows, is cast, which accelerates thought. So, after I enter the arcane realm, you'll still be by my side? That counts as overtime. I'll need overtime pay. The observer has actually been with Sonia all along. I'm super broke. The most valuable thing I have is myself. That's exactly what I was waiting for you to say. From now on, you're my employee. Since you haven't graduated yet, you're on probation. No contract, no salary. I've profited. You've put in so much effort, testing me in dreams, training me, awakening my sword magic talent. You've invested so much into raising me. Of course it's because you want to reap even more from me, unless you're just my mental hallucination. The only thing you need to do is live. Live? What do you mean? Haha, just kidding. Actually, because of certain reasons, I'm really weak right now. I can't even explore the arcane realm on my own, so I need you to protect me. Go on. Beep. Information verified. Observer, I'm here. Don't worry, there's a bond between us, a sacred destiny that links you and me. Observer, Sword Maiden. So this is the arcane realm. It matches the textbook description of the arcane realm exactly. This is the Sea of Knowledge, also called the Sea of Silver, the Sea of Origins. Whether genius or ordinary, whether a six-winged god master of legends or a one-winged sorcerer, the first stop everyone visits when entering the arcane realm is this ocean. But why can't this sea reflect my face clearly? But I'm wearing the same deep black coat as my character art. Kinda looks slick. Why is there a boat? The textbook said, sorcerers arriving here should be naked. Naked, the images in the arcane realm are projections of our consciousness. Naked means we can't have any external aid. I heard people say that when you first enter the void, you just soak in the seawater and swim. There shouldn't be a boat. I get it. Your consciousness split into two parts. One, a weighty soul that became this little boat so you can sail. The other, a nimble mind that became the figure you're using now. The boat is your true body. You're just an illusion of consciousness. Soul is boat. Consciousness is person. The boat carries the person to the other shore. That's definitely it. Sounds plausible, but how can you prove it? If you don't believe me, jump into the sea and try. If I'm right, you won't be able to leave the boat at all. Flash. A little while later. You're wrong. I can leave the boat. This boat isn't the form of my soul at all. Hey, observer, you also say the wrong things sometimes. You, just a test, heh. It's just a boat. Do we really need to make such a fuss? Of course, with a boat we won't drown. Isn't that obvious? Don't underestimate drowning. Drowning is the most common way sorcerers die. In a sorcerer's growth, arcane realm exploration is undoubtedly the most important part. Most major encounters, breakthroughs, and promotions happen in the arcane realm. Many sorcerers spend their whole lives exploring it. The real world is just where you flex in your free time. When a sorcerer explores the deep sea or stays still in the water, they can get swallowed by the sea of knowledge. What happens if you die here? If I die here, it takes 3 days to recover mentally. When a sorcerer dies in the arcane realm, the soul suffers heavy trauma. The stronger the sorcerer, the greater the trauma and the longer the recovery. New sorcerers only need 3 days. A proper silver sorcerer needs at least 15 days. Gold sorcerers need months. Sanctuary and legendary sorcerers, 3 years, then 3 more years. Do you know how I've lived? Arcane realm reportedly need years. If you can't explore the void, your growth rate drops by 90%. So sorcerers have different attitudes toward arcane realm exploration. Some are conservative and grow steadily, others love risk. Win and you become top tier, lose and you become a permanent wreck. Hearing that, having a boat really is powerful. Wait, this thing kind of feels like a cheat? Cheat? Could it be related to the Sorcerer's Manual? Oh, the Sorcerer's Manual can drive it. Everything else is indeed disabled. Ah, that pop-up. You have entered Arcane Realm Exploration Mode. Please read the beginner tutorial. Oh, an Arcane Realm tutorial. That friendly, huh? Click to enter. Whoa, an earthquake. Sword Maiden, don't move recklessly. Let me handle it. You will observer you. Do you actually know the right way around the arcane realm? Let me finish reading the tutorial first. Don't start with lame jokes. As expected, the observer couldn't possibly know. So far there's been no usable arcane realm exploration guide. Even Professor Telazan shrugged her hands and said she had none. Sorcerers have equal status precisely because, in the arcane realm we are all equally ignorant. But one thing to note, never stay in one place too long. People who linger in the arcane realm soon stop their heart in the real world. Not even healing sorcerers can bring them back. Their souls aren't in their bodies anymore. There's a saying, if you stop moving in the arcane realm, your body thinks you're dead and you die on the spot. A bunch of school teachers have said that. Sword Maiden, you're so afraid of death? I thought you were the reckless type who'd chase thrills. Shut up. I used to be more of a risk-taker after all. I had nothing back then. But it's different now. I'm a sword magic prodigy now. Professor Telazan said about me, 20 years to gold is no problem. 40 years sanctuary is possible. In Stellaris, a 2-winged gold sorcerer can easily be a minor noble. That's basically my life goal realized. If I reach 3 wings and sanctuary, I can found a family and shake the world. I know striving can lead to a brighter future, but I'd rather hold the stable happiness already in my hands. You can't blame me for playing it safe. I've heard the safest route is to head toward the shallower white mist. Upperclassmen say the success rate is like 60%. Whoosh, no, let's go that way. You can steer this boat? You brought the boat. Yeah. Then why did you trick me into jumping in the sea earlier? I only just discovered I can control the boat. It absolutely wasn't to watch you get soaked, huh? These mists, caw. It's knowledge. Sword magic knowledge is flowing into my body. So it is true. As long as you move within the arcane realm, a sorcerer can automatically absorb the knowledge inside the arcane realm. And moreover, it can condense knowledge into silver magic power, forming the symbol of a 1-winged sorcerer's strength, the silver wing. Though right now, it's just a single feather. Awesome. Feels like I'm getting stronger every second. While Sonia soaked up the rush of knowledge, Ash stared at the holographic map, like a class clown passing notes. Arcane Realm Exploration Mode. Because, waste of effort. Seeking death, waste of effort. Worth a visit, better not go. A bit troublesome, waste of effort, waste of effort, waste of effort, waste of effort. Clearly means there's nothing there. Seeking death, dangerous. Better not go, can't tell. Worth a visit is obviously the game hint. Worth a visit, so for sure pick that one. Ah, something's in the fog up ahead. An island. It's a little island. Isn't this the place where Observer tested me in a dream? No wonder Observer was so confident. He can use the arcane realm to train. Exploring the arcane realm. Easy for him. Observer really is some mysterious expert. Huh? The fog's clearing. Beyond 7 steps, the gun is fast. Within 7 steps, the gun is fast and accurate. Stop. We can talk. Boom. I got shot. I'm gonna die. It hurts. But not that bad. Feels more like the tiredness after running 400 meters, huh? My colors are fading. I get it. I'm in a consciousness state, not a real body. Being hit by a bullet only drains soul energy. 3,000 techniques, a gun in hand, speed breaks all, nothing stands in its way. Boom, wave slash. Sword Maiden, quick. Hey, you almost blew my head off. It was almost, wasn't it? What's this thing? Ooh, I get it. This is a legacy island in the arcane realm. And this book is that gun sorcerer's Sorcerer Manual. Sorcerer Manual? Orcs must die. I want you. Carbon Stoli must be the owner of this notebook, right? You actually read the entire thing. Carbon Stoli. Human. Male, 56. Weight, 72 kgs. Height, 1.76 m. Traits, brown thick hair. Body. Cause of death, killed by a... The last page. Is this the medal he earned? Huh. Rapid fire, one-winged magic spirit. Restriction, must have a ranged weapon. Base effect, after one shot, can immediately shoot a second time. Passive effect, increases ranged shooting accuracy. Sometimes a few seconds of delay can never be recovered in a lifetime. What's this? So this is what a magic spirit is. Wait, there's a pop-up? Detected available currency recharge. Exchange for points? Yes, no, I can recharge with this? This world actually has game-recognized currency. Awesome. I'll just exchange this. Wait, this is the world's extraordinary foundation, the ultimate source of power that all sorcerers crave. The magic spirit. Ord Maiden might. Do you want this magic spirit? You want it? Then take it. It's a magic spirit, don't you want it? It's neither a sword spirit nor a general purpose spirit. If I take it, it's useless, just wasting my money. What does money have to do with it? Are you mocking my poverty, Observer? You can already sail a ship in the arcane realm. How could you not know this basic sorcerer knowledge? Or, is Observer a rich person who doesn't even need to worry about feeding his magic spirits? In novels, there are those comedic moments where wealthy nobles just don't understand common sense. It's like this. I actually encountered one of these nearly extinct types in real life. Magic spirits need to be fed, and they require circulating currency. One-winged spirits need silver coins, two-winged spirits need gold coins. If unfed, the spirit will vanish. Little spirit, you can't die. I've raised you like my own child for over 10 years, selling my body to feed my magic spirit. Poor sorcerers could literally starve their own spirits to death. You can feed magic spirits with other materials, but each spirit needs different materials, and collecting them is extremely tedious. Using money is just easier. Also, a magic spirit consumes the sorcerer's mental energy just by existing. A sorcerer with many magic spirits is like a man with many girlfriends. Not just his wallet suffers, his body does too. Got it. Magic spirits are expensive and mentally draining, so more isn't better. Few but excellent is the development strategy of a sorcerer who upholds the fine traditions of the proletariat. Also, magic spirits have usage restrictions. Based on these, spirits are divided into factions. For example, the sword faction requires a sword, the gun faction requires a gun, the masochist faction requires a strong body, and the fist faction dominates with bare hands. Those without strict requirements, or requirements almost everyone meets, are general-purpose spirits. For example, Hawkeye only needs the sorcerer to have eyes. A sorcerer's collection usually includes specialized spirits and general spirits. Unnecessary ones are usually discarded. Anyway, I'm not interested. This outdated spirit? Even selling it at school only gets 1 silver coin. School. These game-like character settings are detailed. This is also the minimum buyback price for a 1-winged spirit. Rapid fire came from the flintlock era hundreds of years ago. Now, automatic pistols can fire 7 bullets in 1 second. Then I'm taking it. Take it. Exchange. Nice. Recharge successful. 6 points buy 1 source crystal. A draw needs 3 source crystals. Recharge successful. You gained 10 points. 2 1-wing spirits for 1 draw? Magic spirits are extraordinary powers, yet the price is as cheap as a fresh graduate. Oh right, this notebook, it's the Sorcerer Manual. You didn't know this? I just mentioned it. The Sorcerer Manual summarizes a sorcerer's life in some way. It's basically a diary. But sorcerers don't voluntarily write it. When they die, their soul automatically returns to the arcane realm as a projection, and their life memories are condensed into a book. Like birth, aging, sickness, death, and unavoidable natural law. So that's how it is, the Sorcerer Manual. Ah, it's not quite the same as my game. The Sorcerer Manual can also be absorbed like the metal. This allows you to gain 1 completely random skill from the manual's owner that doesn't belong to a faction. It's completely random. Do you want it? No, I felt dizzy after just 2 pages. Sorcerer manuals have a corrupting nature. You can only read manuals that align with your worldview, values, and philosophy. Forcibly absorbing an incompatible manual can damage your spirit, or even trigger schizophrenia. That's serious? But it's easy to prevent. If reading doesn't make you uncomfortable, it's safe to absorb the manual. Ordinary sorcerers encountering 10 manuals may only absorb 2 or 3, if lucky. Many never find an absorbable manual in their life. How can you randomly pick up a manual and can absorb it safely? Maybe my worldview is tolerant, or maybe your moral baseline is flexible. Absorb. You gained a new skill, Counter Recon Mastery. Feels like some indescribable knowledge entered my mind. Counter Recon skill should come in handy in the future. Feels like a block of ice in my consciousness melted. This is the peculiarity of the arcane realm. Encounters are fleeting, all for legacy. Countless legacy islands float on the sea of knowledge, quietly waiting for new sorcerers to discover them. Once a sorcerer takes a legacy, the island naturally returns to the sea. All sorcerers' life traces are deeply engraved in the arcane realm. Here, we encounter countless predecessors' legacies, face gunslingers from hundreds of years ago, communicate with sages from thousands of years ago. Anything can happen. Our own traces will also remain, and centuries later, when another sorcerer pierces the white fog, they will meet the challenges we left behind. Sounds romantic, really? Your life can be fully admired by future generations. Can a sorcerer delete parts of their life before death, like study materials or art and life? Jai Giratus? Ah! Why can it also shoot water cannons? Observer, let's run. Can't you control the boat? I don't know, the boat capsized. I don't know if we can still. We can! Great. Just keep going that way and we'll escape. It didn't follow us, right? I don't think so. What kind of route did you pick? It's so dangerous. I told you before leading the way, it was a bit dangerous. And who was the one acting like a student with a cheat sheet confidently saying, no problem just now? You call this only a bit dangerous? We almost died. After almost an hour of sailing with 0 gains, my soul color is almost transparent now. The two decided to explore a region marked "Better Not Go" on the map. And then that happened. Huff, you really can't kill that Gyrototus? Huh? If even you can't, how could I possibly? So the observer is this weak. Doesn't that mean the torment you've given me these days? I'll pay you back double. Wait, Sonia, calm down. Don't let this petty small-town mentality control you. Don't be short-sighted and fixated on tiny grudges. Even if Observer is weaker than I thought, I still can't kill him. I still haven't found a way to resist his control over me. And even Professor Telezan hasn't noticed Observer's existence. This man's power is undeniable, and he's significant. It's common knowledge. No one can see through the arcane realm's fog. That's also why all sorcerers are equal. In the face of unknown risk and reward, everyone's equal. The strong can fall. The weak might rise in one step. But now, someone who can see through unknown risks, a being above all sorcerers has appeared. Final observer. What enemy? What revenge? This is my carry. He's the big bro above all big bros. With him, the arcane realm is basically easy mode. I also wonder why I was lucky enough to be chosen by him. Observer, am I really that special? Right, what I need you for. But if he realizes, wouldn't I miss the chance to become someone above others? With someone this strong, could it be? Why ask such dumb questions? Whoa, that's dangerous. I must watch out for Observer playing the weak card. If I fall for it, maybe he'll use it to justify a harsher punishment to squeeze me harder. This old man's devious. Speaking of which, what was that fish just now? Here we go again. Even asking me basic stuff. I won't let you get a handle on me. Keep pretending. Just keep pretending. It's a Gyrototus, one of the most common knowledge beasts in the arcane realm. It might drop water or earth magic spirits. If it has killed sorcerers before, it can even drop their magic spirits. Why's the Sword Maiden suddenly acting so nice? Thanks to the Sword Maiden's sudden thoughtful explanation, I got the gist of how this place works. In the arcane realm there are only two types of intelligent beings, sorcerers and knowledge beasts. Kill a knowledge beast, and you gain the knowledge they condensed, magic spirits. The dropped spirit isn't fixed, but is usually of the same faction. Also, the loot knowledge beasts drop updates with the version. For example, when sorcerers in reality invent a new knowledge system and summon a new type of magic spirit creation successful, other sorcerers killing knowledge beasts in the arcane realm can directly drop that newly invented spirit. If the new knowledge system is crazy enough, it can even spawn a new species of knowledge beast, expanding the arcane realm's biodiversity. So no matter how tightly you guard your new invention, other sorcerers can still get your results in the arcane realm. Yes, no one can monopolize knowledge forever. This is one of the key principles of sorcerer equality, knowledge equality, like equality of opportunity. So basically no one can retire comfortably, because of opportunity equality and knowledge equality. As long as you don't give up your current gains, you have to keep risking and creating gains. In other words, sorcerers spend their whole life working. Isn't this just a K-pie system? Still, this process does ensure the sorcerer system develops healthily and keeps optimizing away lazy old bunnies who refuse to strive. Add an elimination system at the end, and it's perfect. Fine then. If sorcerers are also just workers, then I feel confident. When it comes to grinding and competing, I've never lost. Why's the observer suddenly hyped up? Let's avoid combat zones. I'm tired. 1 or 2 more areas, and then let's leave. Okay, let me check the surrounding areas. Oh, right, observer, you can't detect what's inside the fog. I can't. I only know how dangerous the fog is for us, but not what the danger actually is. Then you probably can't find that golden fish either. Golden fish, what's that? Here we go again. Is he trying to ask dumb questions to train my obedience? If I resist, he'll think my loyalty's low and then punish me harshly. Golden fish, huh? The golden fish is a creature that floats on the surface of the sea of knowledge. On its back lies the continent of time, and that continent is where two-winged sorcerers go. Wait, a continent? Just how big is this fish? Enormous. No one has ever seen the golden fish in its entirety. It's said that even the smallest scale on its body is as large as a city capable of housing 1 million people. If it's that huge, shouldn't it be easy to find? On the contrary, only a rare few ever managed to encounter the golden fish, and without exception those lucky souls all became legendary sorcerers. What's so special about finding it? You become a two-winged sorcerer instantly. Whoa, what that good? You just level up right away. Right, it's amazing. Go on, keep acting, I'll play along. When a one-winged sorcerer condenses their mana to the utmost limit in the sea of knowledge and their silver wing fully unfold, they can no longer absorb any more mana during their voyage. To advance further, they must study knowledge and summon a two-winged magic spirit, and through that spirit seek out the gate of truth. Once they do, they'll arrive at the second layer of the arcane realm, the continent of time. Only on that continent can sorcerers continue to absorb mana and condense their second wing, the golden wing. I think I get it now. A one-winged sorcerer in the sea of knowledge form a silver wing. A two-winged sorcerer on the continent of time form a golden wing. Then can't a one-winged sorcerer just get someone else's spirit and go straight to the continent of time? Absolutely not. If it's not a spirit you summoned yourself, you can't find the gate of truth inside it. Spirits are made of knowledge. If you don't understand their structure, how can you uncover their secrets? So finding the golden fish is basically a shortcut, right? We prefer to call them stowaways, those who smuggle themselves from the lower layers to the higher ones. Who could resist the temptation of getting stronger without effort? Why are you asking so much if we can't find it? Just steer the boat. Huh, you found the golden fish. No. Then is it another monster? Also, no. Welcome, Adventure Island. There's no danger here, no trials either. Only wild spirits playing around happily. This is what are you standing there for? Catch them, catch them. The spirits scattered in panic, but they still managed to catch 2 of them. Substitute one-winged magic spirit. Restriction: the sorcerer must be an intelligent primate. Basic effect: creates a perfect illusionary duplicate of the target it shatters upon impact. If the target is intelligent, the clone will obey the sorcerer's command. The caught spirits, accepting their bad luck, agreed to recognize them as their masters. If it hurts, just pretend you're someone else, then it won't hurt anymore. Torrent spirit. One-winged magic spirit. Restriction: must have free liquid nearby. Basic effect: fires a high-speed jet of water with kinetic impact. Passive effect: increases mastery over liquids. Gentle flow is life. Violent flow is change. Nothing stays the same except for flow itself. So these are spirits, huh? And it's a substitute spirit. That's one of the main spirits needed for the cut-me-down miracle. I'll take the torrent spirit. This one could sell for a fortune at my university. Oh? Sure thing. You're just a 2D girl. What do you even need money for? Forget it. Maybe it's an auto-leveling feature in the game or something. Besides, I still need to ride on Sword Maiden's coattails right now. Can't afford to offend the only one who actually gets things done. And so, the two happily decided to end their first journey through the arcane realm. Mission complete. Time to log off for today. Sword Maiden, goodbye. As expected, observer, perhaps due to the arcane realm's restrictions, you don't seem able to read my thoughts in here. But once we're back in reality, you can again, right? Perfect. Actually, just now, I didn't tell the whole truth. The torrent spirit really is rare and valuable. But the substitute spirit is worth even more. Substitute spirits are general purpose, so they're already a tier more expensive than specialized ones. After all, specialized spirits are only useful for specific factions, while general purpose spirits can be used by any sorcerer. Unless it's something extremely niche, a one-winged general-purpose spirit can sell for the price of a two-winged, specialized one. Why did I hide this from you? Because, even if I can't clearly see your face, I can tell that you really want a substitute spirit. I pretended to act all smug about getting the torrent spirit, just so you could accept the substitute one without feeling bad. That way, once we're back in reality and you read my thoughts, you'll immediately understand my little scheme. A girl with a bit of scheming in her doing it for your sake, so obvious you'll see right through it. Even if it doesn't land a critical hit on you, at least it should make your affection for me go up a little. I thought you were on the first level and I was on the second, but then you saw through me from the third level. Yet in truth, I was on the fourth level all along, just waiting for you to see through me. After these past 2 days of mental training, I can finally control my thoughts a little. Think only what I want to think. Right now, I'm only thinking on the first level. Come on, read my mind, observer. Observer. Observer, observer, I'm going to take a shower now. Remember to look away, okay? Still not coming out? Observer is really not here anymore? I went through all that trouble to set up this sugar-coated trap, and you just ate the candy and ran off? Observer is a big jerk. Good morning, Sonia. First time entering the arcane realm, you look pretty excited. Since we're both apprentices of the Hidden Hand Sword Saint, it's hard for me to avoid Felix. Good morning, Senior Cecilia. Naturally, that means I also know Cecilia. She's the same type of person as me. A huntress who'll do whatever it takes to climb higher. Like finally catching sight of a rare beast, but next to her trap, she finds a heavily armed pet trainer standing. So it's no wonder she sees me as a rival. But that half step you just took back, was that serious? I mean, sure, I didn't shower after training, but I did wipe down with a towel. There's no way I smell that bad. Are you here to use the washroom in the meditation hall, Senior? Counterattack. Of course not. I came to meditate and enter the arcane realm. This is the inherited magic spirit I found last night. Sheath, one-winged magic spirit. Restriction. The sorcerer must use a sword. Basic effect. When paired with other sword-type spirits, their first activation every 10 seconds deals 150% effectiveness. What do you think of it, Junior? Wow, that's a really good one. This spirit could even form the basis for an entire sword magic subclass, the Assassination Sword Sorcerer. When combined with burst miracles like Sheath Light, Charging Strike, or Void-Cleaving Blade Aura, the power to kill across levels surpasses all other factions. So, you think Felix will like it? Your boyfriend's really lucky, Senior. That's an amazing spirit for a sword sorcerer. She totally came here just to show off. Since you said so, I'll believe it. This is exactly the smug face I wore back in the dorm last night, huh? Really have to thank my roommates for not strangling me. Junior, you should work hard too. I heard your family isn't doing so well. To get into Swordflower University through the national entrance exam, you're way more capable than us locals from Galaxis. I'm sure one day you'll be able to stay here and bring your family to live in the big city. Sigh, you could have been a bird that soars high, if not for the weight of your background. You're right, Senior. Often, where a person starts also determines where they end up. Our birth is our very first lottery ticket, and I only drew the consolation prize. Did I hit a nerve? People like me, from poor places, can never really escape our own tackiness. Look, I've been talking to you all this time, and I haven't even washed my face yet. Using this messy, unwashed face to chat with you. How rude of me. You don't need to. Splash. I just washed my face. I feel so much better now. Huh? This is just a little special encounter I got last night in the arcane realm. It's the torrent spirit I obtained from Adventure Island. My luck's not too bad, huh? I don't believe it. Impossible. Someone, on their first day entering the arcane realm, just happens to find Adventure Island? I don't believe it. And on top of that, gets one of the rarest water magic spirits, the Torrent Spirit? Do you take me for an idiot? Did she buy it? No way. A country girl like her couldn't afford such an expensive spirit, and torrent spirits are priceless. I've wanted one for ages and couldn't even find it for sale. If she didn't buy it, then someone must have given it to her. And at Swordflower University, people who can casually hand out a torrent spirit. There aren't many. Senior, I still have something to do. See you later. Senior, you were waiting for me? The arcane realm really is a fascinating place. I want to visit the library and learn more about it. Someone who can casually give a torrent spirit. Would you like to come with me? Sure. This is the sheath spirit I got from the arcane realm last night, but since I don't practice sword magic, what do you think I should do with it, Junior? Hey, she totally thinks Felix gave me the torrent spirit. She's probably fuming right now. Serves you right for messing with me. Praise be to the great observer. Meanwhile, Ash woke up at 8 a.m. He thought he was the earliest one up among the prisoners. He decided to have a hearty breakfast, but then, so many people. He hadn't expected criminals to be such early risers. It made him recall a few more of his frustrations. Whoa, I actually pulled one of the main spirits needed for the cut me down miracle. Substitute, so I'm actually super lucky. Let's try it. I even managed to borrow the Sword Maiden's mana through our bond. Substitute, warning, attempting to output mana detected. This is a restricted action. Dwang, the chip. It limits my ability to use mana, which means, to cast a miracle, I have to bypass the chip. But to bypass the chip, I'd need to cast a miracle to remove the chip. Damn it, another dead loop. Sword Maiden Doraemon, help me. But this time, the Sword Maiden didn't appear. Ah well, even a 2D character deserves some rest. Auntie, what's that? Luxury seafood Lafayette. If you were any later, it'd be gone already. Alright, I'll take. Give me 5 servings. Huh? What the? Why does he get to take 5 servings? He's a beastman. And why can a beastman take 5 servings? Because beastmen can take 5 servings. That's just how it's always been. But if he takes 5, then there's none left for me. How is that fair? Warning, you are attempting to make a racially discriminatory remark. This is a prohibited action. In the Blood Moon country, racial equality is the first principle. Please, take heed. Wait, saying that beastmen eat too much counts as racism too? That's insane. Whoa, finally an open seat. He's taking up 2 spots. He doesn't look friendly, but everyone here has a chip implanted. You can't actually get violent with me. Hey, you're taking 2 seats. Move over, I'm an ogre. Even if you're an ogre, you still can't. Warning, you are attempting to make a racially discriminatory remark. This is a prohibited action. In the Blood Moon country, racial equality is the first principle. Please take heed. So now saying your butt's taking up 2 seats is considered racism too? You want to swear, but the words clog in your throat. You want to smash your plate, but your arms freeze mid-air. You're furious, but you can't say a thing. You want to rebel, but your body refuses to listen. And suddenly, you realize, compared to this so-called civilized place, the barbaric deathmatch society actually feels more humane. Hey Ash, you're up early. Had breakfast yet? Yeah. Already ate. Is it just me, or does his boyfriend look a bit thinner than yesterday? Ash gulped down his food and hurried straight to the deathmatch society. Phew, feels way more comfortable here. Maybe because the lights are actually on this time. Silent door, no need to be nervous. I'm not here to challenge you to a deathmatch. I never fight battles. I'm not confident I can win. If I lose, I admit defeat. People like you who play mind games are shady. I don't trust you. Then let's skip the pointless prelude and move on to the oldest form of human interaction. The oldest interaction? You mean, say, trade. It's trade. You answer one question of mine, and I'll answer one of yours. I don't really have any questions for you. Really? Don't you want to know why that elf, Varkas, volunteered to you? Challenge. Okay, I am curious. But how do I know you won't lie? How do I know you won't lie? The risk is the same for both of us. Then what's the point of this trade? I trust my own ability to tell if you're lying. Even if you do lie, I can still guess the truth, and you can do the same. No, I can't. I haven't read as many books as you. You definitely trick me. Fine, then I'll just tell you the info. You decide whether it's worth something, and if it is, you answer my question. Deal? He looked as aggrieved as a Sichuan native agreeing to eat a mild hot pot. Varkas Ul used to be a research scholar at Kaimon University. Because he's an elf, he's the only inmate who wasn't forced to participate in the Blood Moon Judgment during his first month here, and in the 5 years since his imprisonment, he hasn't participated even once. Huh? How did he get away with that? Because he's an elf? But isn't racial equality supposed to be the #1 principle of Blood Moon? Of course it is, but some races are just more equal than others. Then why did he challenge me? That ties back to his crime. While theft of patented technology and murdering a colleague are both serious offenses, they wouldn't normally land someone in Shattered Lake Prison. The act that truly enraged the higher-ups was, he secretly raised a child. What? Why would raising a child be the worst crime? Because it's forbidden. No one is allowed to raise children privately. No one raises children? Then how did we grow up? We all grew up in state orphanages, of course. Socialized child rearing is one of Blood Moon's core policies. Are you trying to pick a fight asking something like that? Socialized child rearing? You mean, we were all raised by the state? So every one of us is basically an orphan without parents. That's what I wanted to say, but I couldn't. Not because the chip stopped me, but because I couldn't even find the words. I searched through Heath's mind and realized that in his native language, words like father and mother simply don't exist. The closest equivalent is just guardian. Even the concept of parents doesn't exist here. That means in Blood Moon, those roles are completely absent from society itself, a nation of chip-controlled, state-raised orphans. What kind of world have I transmigrated to? You mean he challenged me because of that child? Varkas had behaved himself in prison for 5 years, almost never challenging anyone. Just the contribution points he got from those who disliked him were enough to let him live comfortably. For him to suddenly step up this time, there could only be one reason: that child. That child has long been taken into the state orphanage for education. Many people have access to the child, but the key person who could connect that child, Varkas and you, is only one: Silendor. Who's Silen? Why are you doing this? Sigh. Silendor is a history professor at Kaimon University, president of the Elven Rights Association, and most importantly, in relation to you, the faculty advisor of Kaimon's Ancient Artifact Research Society. Association. I used to be a member of that society. To be precise, you're still the president of the Ancient Artifact Research Society. I don't have any proof, but Silen and you probably had a relationship that went beyond a normal teacher-student one. The cult of the 4 pillars. Indeed, to be able to organize a criminal syndicate with a mafia-like structure, Heath must have had someone powerful backing him. Silendor is very likely one of Heath's supporters. I've shown you my sincerity. Will you answer my question now? Even though I've already guessed the answer. If you already guessed, why even ask? Fine, go ahead. How did you manage to deceive me with your inner voice? In the arena, I can listen to inner voices and foresee attacks. That ability almost never fails me, because no one can deceive themselves. Wait, you can hear my thoughts only in the arena. When emotions surge, I can hear the whispers of the heart. But I didn't deceive you with my inner voice. I only just learned that you could cheat like that. No wonder I couldn't land a single hit before. Then how did you manage to think you're quite good looking while punching me in the face? Thinking you look good and wanting to hit you aren't contradictory. Normally, I hear people's truest desires. If you wanted to hit me, I should have heard. I want to punch him in the face, not, he's quite good looking. Oh, I think I get it now. I was probably just spacing out. Spacing out? Yeah. When I zone out, I start having random thoughts, like wanting to look at some lewd pics for eye candy. I'm a lewd pic, so I genuinely thought you looked good. Then why did you suddenly hit me? Because once I snapped out of it, I was fired up again and had time to get back to work. Lewd pics only slow down my productivity. A cult leader of the 4 pillars, a genius warrior who grows stronger mid-battle, and he spaced out in a fight, so I misheard? Impossible. Even if you spaced out, I should still have heard your true inner voice. Don't be so sure, maybe your ability's just limited. I can tell if you're lying by your facial temperature changes. Say something true or false. I'll tell the difference for sure. What I'm saying right now is a lie. Is that true or false? If it's true, then he's lying about lying, so it's false. If it's false, then the opposite is true, so it's true. These logic puzzles, I've seen way too many of them in interviews. Looks like kids in this world have never encountered riddles like this. Oh, isn't that our noble elf lord? Lord Ool, this humble beastman offers his sincerest blessings. Need me to lick your boots? Move aside, don't dirty the young master elf's clothes. You low-born races aren't worthy to come within 5 steps of an elf. Thank you all for your kindness. Since you talk so sweetly, you must have wiped your mouths clean before leaving the restroom, right? Varkas, are you calling us shit-eaters? No, I just wanted to praise those who wipe properly after eating shit. Why are you the one jumping out? Unless you do eat shit. V-A-R-K-A-S. Beep. Please use civilized language. Hey, I'm here. Your tone's a bit much. You've got a whiff of urine about you. Guess you've got a pretty broad diet, huh? V-A-R-K-A-S. Beep. Please use civilized language. Hey, why are you getting so worked up? I'm not even insulting you. Varkas. Beep. Please use civilized language. Oh right, when you throw trash and hear a dog bark, you must have hit the dog. Varkas. Who knew so many people actually wipe their mouths after using the restroom? Only in Shattered Lake Prison could you see such a marvelous insult duel. How to insult someone without swearing, and how to make someone so enraged their chip mutes them. Those are the 2 essential skills for prison flame wars. The master of sharp tongues is unbeatable here. If you try to swear, the chip automatically clogs your throat. If you try to get physical, the chip will directly seize control of your body. Beep. Please coexist harmoniously. No need for formalities. Step aside. Ash Heath, if there's no problem, let's begin. Sword Maiden? It's a little lonely, Sword Maiden. Who's that? There's nobody here called Sword Maiden. Hey, Varkas is way stronger than me. He's not an opponent you beat with petty tricks. Thanks. This time I won't use tricks. Then what will you use? My life. I bet my life that his first strike won't kill me. Varkas Ool bets 37 contribution points. Ash Heath bets 2 contribution points. Human, kill that elf. What kind of sword grip is that? If his first strike doesn't kill me, the second strike's my chance. He's clearly never learned sword magic. If you can't use a sword, don't use a sword. Wouldn't a spear be better? An axe would be even better. Why you? What are you spouting? A spear is more suitable for beginners. No, an axe is the best starter weapon. They're so noisy. Stop arguing like tsundere girls, you rough men. A cesspit is like this, flies buzzing everywhere. Maggots never turn into butterflies. Even a real butterfly in a cesspit is just a slightly bigger fly. You seem deeply moved by prison life. Interested in writing a book? Ash Heath, sorry. So fast. He's too tall, I must close the distance. Even if he has a sword, he won't be able to swing it. 1 inch short is 1 inch of danger. You've never touched the sword? How? This is a stone floor. Our blades are unsharpened. Magic spirit? Why do you look a little surprised? Isn't it natural for a sorcerer to use spirits in battle? Some things can't be locked up. Even if you bind their hands and feet, they'll still grow wings and fly. Woo, elven sword miracle, mountain rending, earth cleaving. He actually used a miracle. Impossible. What are you standing there for? Go take a closer look. Using a spirit and using a miracle are worlds apart. Every miracle must be cast by coordinating several composite spirits, and the difficulty of casting is so high that casting a miracle is itself part of the miracle. I have never triggered a miracle even once in prison. Not a single time. Ash is done for. He came here to kill. Don't even hope for a whole corpse. Whether you can salvage full meat from the rubble is doubtful. But a shame. He's a rather interesting man, huh? Why is he? Why isn't he dead yet? Even if the miracle's power was reduced to less than 10%, that still shouldn't fail to kill a weakling who can't even grip his sword properly, right? I think I can read his sword path now. 4 pillars. Sword Maiden's experience really is no joke. At first, I couldn't even see Varkas's sword, but now, I can predict the sword's path just by watching his shoulders move. At least I've mastered dodging swords. It's just like that death match yesterday with the beauty beast. Ash, that bastard, he actually learned swordsmanship mid-battle. This is a prison, not some genius training academy, you asshole. You really think you can defeat me? I just have a reason I can't afford to lose. What reason is that? I want to ask you, did Cylindor send you here to kill me? Is my imprisonment part of some bigger conspiracy? And what does that have to do with you wanting to win? If I don't win, would you tell me? Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. Even if I did, how would you know if I was telling the truth? I asked someone that same question just now. He said he could tell. So you can also? No, I can't. But I thought, beating the answer out of you would probably bring me closer to the truth than just asking politely. Haha, it's been so long since I've heard such a pure childish reason. Oh Ash, someday, bards will sing of you in the streets. Ash Heath, who had never once studied swordsmanship, fought an arrogant elf sword sorcerer and miraculously won, thus beginning his undefeated legend. So tell me, Varkas, when's your autobiography coming out? Ah, merciful Mr. Ash, this humble Varkas begs you to at least mention my name in your future memoirs. Let me be remembered forever as the fool you crushed. That strike was fast. No, the strike's the same as before. It's me, you've slowed down. Your growth rate truly is remarkable. But unfortunately, you're exhausted. From the very start, you've been losing blood. After such an intense battle, you've already lost too much. Your brain's oxygen supply is running low, your stamina's fading. That's why you're getting slower and slower. Do you know why I've been talking so much? Because the longer this drags on, the more strength you lose. It's over. Thank you, Ash. I'm sorry, Ash. Is this as far as I can go? If it hurts, then just think of yourself as someone else. That way, it won't hurt anymore. If it hurts, think of yourself as someone else. If it hurts, think of yourself as someone else. That way, it won't hurt anymore. Knowledge can't be locked away. Even if you bind its hands and feet, it'll still grow wings and fly free. Ah! It's over. No. Smile. That strike just now felt off. Substitute. Phantom. Some things can't be locked up. Even if you bind their hands and feet, they'll still grow wings and fly. Ding ding ding. The match is decided, winner, Ash Heath. Don't move. If you don't want your face ruined, keep your eyes shut. Alright, you can get up now. Here, the apple you asked for last time. 2 eyes, 1 nose, 1 mouth. Good, good, none missing. I was giving you medical treatment. How could you suspect me? Look into my eyes. You're sure you didn't secretly do any cosmetic surgery? It was just a tiny, tiny operation, just a little bit. It was Drew's forehead skin stretching and wrinkle removal spell, basically for getting rid of forehead lines. You should be thanking me for doing this surgery for free. You know how much those forehead lines ruin someone's looks? Out there, a Drew spell like this costs a fortune. What, you erased my most handsome, most manly forehead wrinkle? You, an unethical healing sorcerer, disfigured me while I was asleep, robbing me of my most radiant charm. Is there no justice left in this world? This is medical malpractice, an attempt to extort and murder. Pay up. How much do you want? 1 silver coin. Will a gold coin do? I don't have change. So silver coins in this world are basically the same as giving pocket change to beggars, huh? There's a reason for this. Sword Maiden said that magic spirits need to be fed with money. But I'm broke, so I have to find ways to earn from people with lower IQs. Anyway, let me ask you something. In prison, are there places where you can trade magic spirits? A lonely man living alone kinda wants to raise a pet. Trade magic spirits? I'm going to report you. You're plotting something suspicious, trying to escape. Hey, don't. I'm already on death row. What? You think reporting me will add more years to my sentence? Don't touch me. Anyway, I'm not answering that question. People like you, death row inmates, should obediently become our medical test subjects, and when you're no longer useful, you can obediently go die. What if I said I was wrongfully convicted? Would you believe me? You think I'm that easy to fool? Ever since the memory evidence system was implemented, there hasn't been a single wrongful conviction. The Crime Hunting Bureau must have seen your crime right inside your memories. That's how they sentenced you. Nope, the Crime Hunting Bureau never extracted my memory evidence. Impossible. You can check the reports yourself. They really didn't read my memory. And I really was framed. You're not lying? If I'm lying, may I never get paid for overtime again. If you dare lie to me, you are dead. You'd better pray you don't get injured again, because if you end up on my operating table, I'll change your entire race and gender. The medical technology in this world has reached that level. How can anyone still trust what they see walking down the street? How can anyone trust anyone anymore? But even so, I can't answer your question. To trade magic spirits, the seller has to use mana to release it, and the buyer has to use their own mana to reactivate it. Death row inmates have their mana sealed, so you can't release or activate anything. Sigh. So there's no place like the Deathmatch Society where we can undo those restrictions? Judging by last night, finding a specific magic spirit in the arcane realm would take forever. Oh, there is one. You don't know? Why would I know? Because every death row inmate goes through it at least once. Oh right, you've only been here a few days. You haven't had the chance yet. Blood Moon Judgment? That's right. When death row inmates participate in the Blood Moon Judgment, the prison temporarily lifts all restrictions. You can use your mana freely, so in theory, it's possible to trade. But no one's ever managed to do it. As for why, I don't think I need to spell it out, right? It's not like you haven't seen Blood Moon Judgment before. I haven't. Don't think I'm that gullible. You think I believe such a dumb lie? Even a kid wouldn't fall for that. You think I'm an idiot? Can I ask one more question? I'm not answering anything anymore. That elf I fought to the death with, is he still alive? His injuries were lighter than yours. He left long ago, throat pierced, and that's light? Why are you asking? Do you care about him? Care might be too much. I'm just curious. After all, he's technically the first person I ever killed. Wow, really? He was your first time? The way you said that sounds really misleading. So what? Do you want him dead, or do you not want him to die? Both? Fruft, both? You want him both dead and alive? To be honest, I don't hate him enough to want him dead. If I could, I'd rather beat him senseless with a squid-shaped soft bat until I feel better. And I still have a few questions for him, so I'd prefer he stay alive. But if he really did die, I'd probably just lie in bed tonight, sigh, and think, life is like the ocean, only those with strong will reach the other shore, then go to sleep. So even if he's dead, I wouldn't lose sleep over it. I kind of believe it really was your first kill. You know that kind of answer satisfies no one. If you said that during the trial phase, human rights groups would pity you. If you said you were ruthless and thorough, extremist factions would praise you. But being this half-hearted and indecisive, that just makes everyone hate you. Well, the world isn't full of decisive extremists. Aren't there a bunch of people indecisive just like me? Sure, indecisive people exist, but you need the looks to pull it off, like being handsome. See, this is the trending handsome guy template for the past 5 years. Wanna pick one for your new face? I recommend this one, model no. 1. 90% similar to the current top pop star. You'll love it. You mean you'll love it. So what if I do? You're the one who benefits from looking this good. Says who? It's not like I stare at myself in the mirror all day. What good is it if I look nice? It's other people who'll stare at me, drooling. They enjoy it, and I'm the one who has to put up with it. Why would I do something that's self-sacrificing and stupid? You've got a point, but you listened to me, heard my side of the story, and actually talked with me for this long. That's the only warmth I've felt in this cold prison. Since it's a friend's request, I suppose I can agree. Wait, we're friends now? Well, I'm going to eat now. Hey, wait! So you do want me to give you surgery? Not exactly want. I do kinda like my current face. I've had it for so many years after all. So? You'll have to pay extra. No problem. When do we start the operation? She really is a rich lady. Wait, some of the spells I'm still not fully familiar with. Give me 2 nights to review them first. My magic spirit can effectively prevent things like flesh collapse or other nasty side effects. Relax, it's totally safe. Aha, I'm very reassured. I'll be going now then. Take your time, no rush. If the prison break really succeeds, I'll still need money once I'm out there. After thinking it over, the only option left is to sell my looks. Seems like the price might be a bit steep though. Chances of ending up disfigured are very high. These spells. By the way, I've been meaning to ask for a while. Are your coworkers bullying you? Huh? Both times I woke up, you were the only one here. Where are the other healing sorcerers? Don't tell me they dump the hardest cases on you and then clock out early. Well, you are the hardest case, I'll give you that. If you're being ostracized, you can tell me, you know. Why would I tell you? We're friends, aren't we? And friends are the kind of people who laugh at you when something bad happens. Get lost. Alright then, Dr. 222, see you next time. Oh, and thanks. The apple was delicious. That's Senior Healing Sorcerer, 17-6. Miss, this man secretly watched your treatment spells. He attempted to steal the Bloodcry Institute's research results without authorization, violating the constitutional principle that personal and collective property are sacred and inviolable. It's unquestionably a crime. You were sent by my teacher? I'm actually a graduate researcher under your senior. She's my boss. The boss told me not to disturb you unless necessary. But when I saw this trash-stealing institute property, I couldn't stand by and watch. Now that my identity's exposed, does this mean I have to leave here? Miss, you're joking. Everyone who comes to Shattered Lake Prison for the Blood Embrace ritual belongs to one of the 4 great research institutes. How could we dare betray you? I refuse to accept this. Why is she allowed to become a new bloodkin of the Bloodcry Institute while I'm stuck crawling in some second-rate lab? Why does she get the blood embrace chance I spent years scheming for? Why does she casually obtain spells I could never touch? Why do all the best prisoner test subjects go to her? I'm also a proud child of the mermen. I could have become a supreme bloodkin too. What I can't stand the most is that she's talented on top of all that. How dare you, you vile wretch, no sign of remorse. I just can't watch you surpass me. I won't allow it. Miss, how shall we deal with this trash? Normally, he'd be executed on the spot. He doesn't disgust me enough to kill him. But if he did die, I wouldn't really care. Ah? So you mean, find a squid-shaped soft bat, beat him until he's black and blue, don't heal him, and throw him out? Oh, he's a bluefin merman, isn't he? The reef sharks probably won't kill him, so toss him into the sea tonight and let him swim home. But, miss, if you disagree, do as you see fit. I don't mind. I wouldn't dare. Your will shall be carried out. I'll head back to rest then. Anything else? Since I've already disturbed you, I might as well take the chance to say a few reminders. Just a few reminders. Go on. I noticed you've been spending slightly longer than allowed with prisoners in the treatment room. Of course, that's not a problem. I assure you no one will use that rule against you. And I'm not here to warn you. If it weren't for avoiding trouble with the human rights and species equality associations, we wouldn't even need to pretend to be healing sorcerers to perform the rituals. Those regulations just reduce the risk of outside interference. But you, miss, don't need to worry about that. I just fear that while you play, you might develop unnecessary feelings for your materials and delay the blood embrace ritual. All the prisoners I've treated already have blood embrace seeds implanted in them. Once they die in their judgment, those seeds will naturally condense their knowledge and mana, and convert it all into my source blood. As expected of you, miss, my worries were truly unnecessary. If you're being ostracized, you can tell me, you know. We're friends, aren't we? We, the Blood Saints, have never developed feelings for bread. Eating only that to celebrate beating me? Varkas, can't help it, I came late. The luxury seafood lafayette is all gone. Just order something. You got 37 points from beating me. Spending 1 or 2 on yourself isn't outrageous, right? Huh? Order? Spend contribution points? You didn't know? All right, you've only been here like 2 days. You can order food whenever you want, and it's not limited by the cafeteria's daily menu. You can even get it delivered straight to your room. Any 3 dishes only cost 1 point. 1 point? That is way too expensive. You can also use contribution points for hair care, custom prison uniforms, buying special toiletries, and even upgrading to a bigger place. A 3-bedroom dorm with windows costs 1 point per day. Prisoners only start with 50 points and lose 10 every month, 1 point a day? That's insane. Who'd live there? Diamond Tiger lives there all the time. If you convert it back, 1 contribution point is basically 1 gold coin outside. Tiger might honestly be richer in prison than outside. We prisoners are only worth 50 gold coins. With 1 gold coin a year, you can live well in Kaimon City. So 2 dishes cost someone's whole yearly salary. Wait, she's actually crazy rich. I don't have small change. What I say next is just me talking to myself. If you hear it, pretend you didn't. Silendor, besides being the president of the Kaimon City Elven Rights Association, a city councilman, and a university professor, he's also hiding one more identity. He's one of the backers behind the Woodpecker Gang. On the surface, he clashes with the Blood Saints and Moonshadow people to protect the rights of other races. But behind the scenes, he's already done tons of shady deals with both clans. The Woodpecker Gang basically handles his dirty work. Even Mayor Fernand owes part of their rise to him. The Four Pillars cult hasn't appeared for years, basically vanished, except for an unproven rumor. 8 years ago, during the Eastern Ruins excavation, people say some important cult ritual texts were unearthed, and the lead consultant for that archaeological team was Professor Silendor. That same year, the Eastern Ruins were hit by an arcane realm storm, destroying almost all the findings. Silen is a painfully patient elf. I've never seen a creature better at enduring and scheming. If he wants someone dead, it means that person has information that could seriously damage him if exposed. Anyway, I'm just talking to myself, so that's how it is. Silen thinks I know his secret, so he's trying to get rid of me. Why are you helping me? I'm not helping you. I just want to give that bastard Silen some headaches. Then do you know any way to trade for magic spirits in prison? If I can get a few sword magic spirits, I actually have a shot at messing him up big time. Not my problem. If you failed to kill me and even lost to me, won't you get in trouble? Not your problem. Then at least tell me how Silen is going to deal with me next. You'll see his methods the next time you meet him. So it's confirmed now. The man pulling all the strings is Heath's former professor, the elf scholar Silen Dor. Sword Maiden, you there? I'm here, but also not exactly here. What's up? You were the one who reminded me during the death match, right? How did I suddenly use the magic spirit? Isn't it obvious? You understood the substitute spirits concept, and once the conditions were right, you triggered spirit resonance. The spirit automatically acted on reality. Everyone here uses the same method. I understood it because of that line. That simple. If it hurts, think yourself as someone else. That way, it won't hurt anymore. Not simple. Reading knowledge and understanding knowledge are different things. Empathy is essential to understanding magic spirits. So this is overtime bonus enlightenment. Now that I have a spirit, I can enter the arcane realm too. You can't find the truth gate inside it. Huh? Why not? If you didn't summon the spirit personally as your life spirit, you'll never find its hidden truth gate. Truth doesn't tolerate flaws. Truth is picky as hell. By the way, why were you gone for half the day? Do I need to report my whereabouts to you? But I was in danger. You're literally someone I summoned. You say you'll respect me, but that's not how you actually think. You still see me as a data construct, a paper doll who exists to serve you. Even after all the time we've talked, even after we've adventured through the arcane realm together, you still haven't shaken off your sense of superiority. I can't change what's in your heart. Just remember this. I'm a person too. I have my own life, my own interests, my own goals, my own world to live in. You're not my whole life. You're just an accident in it. Even without you, I'd still be living just fine somewhere you can't see. Got it? If I help you, you should be grateful. If I don't, you don't get to blame me. Got it? Got it? Thank you, Mommy Sword Maiden, for always helping me. Don't call me that. Who wants to be called a mom at my age? It's an ensemble cast persona, so I'll play along. So, Sword Maiden, mind telling me something interesting that happened today? This morning, I showed off my torrent spirit at the entrance of the meditation building, and by afternoon, the entire school knew I got a torrent spirit from the arcane realm. Genius classmate. Heh, even my roommate, who usually acts all high and mighty, came over begging to buy my torrent spirit. So you had a great day, huh? Boring. The air in a single guy's room is way too nasty. I'm leaving. Apologize to the air purifier on the ceiling. Now. Immediately. So are we continuing the arcane realm exploration tonight? Of course. Unless there's some huge emergency, I'm not going to show up during the day anymore. If you want to discuss something with me, save it for the arcane realm. Then, if something happens and I need you urgently, will you show up? Didn't I say it already? You're not my whole life. You are an accident in my life. If something actually happens to you, I'll show up as soon as I can, then rush over to the scene and ridicule you. So don't expect me to show up just because you're bored or lonely. I don't provide that service. I'm a functioning adult. I don't get lonely. Heh, ridiculous. The final observer at this point in his life is actually scared of loneliness, even treats me like a lifeline, panics if he goes a day without seeing me, like some little kid. So he wasn't born that. It's a good thing his brain's half broken right now, otherwise hiding stuff from him would have been way harder. Stellaris, outside the sword training hall. Why is this water so sweet? This isn't water. This tastes better than royal banquet wine. I've actually had that before. When I was little, I secretly drank some of my dad's and even mixed water into it. It tasted awful. That was the worst beating he ever gave me. Ha ha, you were so mischievous as a kid. Need a ride? It's no trouble. Nah, walking back helps with leg fatigue. Senior Cecilia didn't come pick you up tonight? We broke up. Oh, done resting? It's time to head back. You go ahead, I'm heading straight to the meditation hall. Trying to avoid Lois? You still haven't decided what to do with the torrent spirit? It's not that I haven't decided, I just want to trade it for a sword magic spirit instead. I'm willing to pay 20% above market. 20%? That's a huge amount for me. Counting money till my hands cramp. Calm down. Hold it together. The old me would have already been shoving it into her hands. But the new me is different. Thanks to Professor Telozan, my horizons have expanded. Magic spirits are the foundation of a sorcerer's strength. Money is just extra. Actually, you got a third option. Use it yourself. Just now, you said, I can use the torrent spirit myself? Yeah. You've got a bit of water magic background, right? I remember one sword miracle has both wave sword and torrent as its core spirits. Oh, you know the trick to that miracle? Are you giving it to me? I don't know it, but you've got both spirits. You can invent that miracle yourself. Isn't that the fun part of being a sorcerer? Invent it myself? Even Professor Telozan needs months. She's not you. You're the sword maiden I picked out. Saying all that nice stuff, why don't you just give me the miracle formula then? I'm not 3 years old. I won't believe that. So that means, when I make it big, I'll. Watcher, you, observer, is that why you gave me the torrent spirit? Is that why you took the substitute spirit instead? You're so good to me. Alright, cut it out. I took the substitute spirit because I needed it. Aren't you heading to the meditation hall? Let's walk while we talk. At your level, you'd still need a one-winged spirit? First, there's no such thing as a weak spirit. Only weak sorcerers. Second, I'm a weakling right now. Weaker than you. My real body is locked up in prison and in danger. So that's it. I'm not just weak. I also lost a chunk of my memories when I woke up. So I need to learn basic sorcerer knowledge through you. Terrifying. In just 2 days, she already figured out how to hide her inner thoughts, even to the point she can lie to me in her own mind. No wonder she's a witch carries the title Berserker. This talent, this brilliance, letting her awaken her potential early, is that a blessing or a curse? I'm super weak right now, and I've even lost some memories. Memory loss. Could he have been hit by a memory-eroding miracle? No wonder he was asking so many dumb questions. He's genuinely brain damaged. He's weak right now. So that means he used to be strong? Isn't that basically peak potential stock? Normal talent needs luck to hit the peak. Observer is just climbing back to his previous peak. Give him enough time, and he's almost guaranteed to become a monster-tier powerhouse, like a world tree-type threat. Hey, finding a husband versus finding a boss is the same logic. Why join a giant organization later just to become a screw? Better to become a founding member working under a future top-dog boss. Isn't that way better than marrying into some rich family and being treated like a baby-making machine? Observer, are you in danger? For the observer's safety, I'll fight whenever. Need my help? Just say the word. When we head into the arcane realm later, if any of the magic spirits needed for the cut me down miracle show up, let me have them. Cut me down miracle? I'm locked up in some prison right now. I need that miracle to break out. The observer explains the cut me down miracle in detail. It's a miracle that isn't even registered in the Stellaris Miracle Catalog. This is a sword miracle you invented? Nope, I stole it from an enemy. If I use it, will I be in danger? Relax. That enemy will absolutely never show up in front of you. Absolutely. So the original inventor is dead? Alright, I'll go all out and help you find every spirit it needs. A miracle that's never appeared in Stellaris before. Super practical, usable even by a silver sorcerer, and it heals the caster. When I fully unfold my silver wings and find all the spirits needed for the cut me down miracle, doesn't that mean I can claim it as my own and sell the rights? Selling it would make me a Galaxis rich girl. Rich girl, rich girl, Galaxis rich girl. Being recognized for sword talent and taken on arcane realm adventures only earned her gratitude. But money, that has her straight up bouncing with joy. This is why future dreams can't compete with instant cash. Spiritual fulfillment? Yeah, no. People want material satisfaction. Sonia's just a little local-minded like that. Observer, I actually have one more thing I wanna ask. Say it later in the arcane realm. We've got tons of time there, we can talk about whatever. By the way, didn't you hate that I could hear your thoughts? So I decided, I'm not showing up in your daily life anymore. You won't have to mentally yell, observer, every time you use the bathroom or shower. I'm not your toilet paper or bath towel. If you've got something to say, save it for the arcane realm. I won't interrupt your normal life again. But, if you aren't reading my thoughts, you're still welcome to show up. I've got my own stuff to do, you know. I'm not free enough to watch you change clothes every day. So you did peek? That's not the point. Anyway, the arcane realm hours are our chat time. Outside that, I won't bother you, and even if you shout for me, I won't come. What if I have something super urgent? The version of me who appears near you is just a projection. I can't even lift a strand of hair. I can't help you in any real way. If you call me, all I can do is roast you. Roasting works for me. Then will you show up if I call? Hard to say no to that. But I'm curious, do you cling to me because I fill the father figure void from your childhood? Do you want me to call you Daddy Observer? Hard pass, just call me Observer. Whether waking her up early is good or bad, not my problem anymore. He blocked it with one palm again, both marked as worth exploring on the map. Yet this one is way stronger than the gun sorcerer projection last time. Sword Maiden's attacks are barely scratching him. Roar, run, a masochist sorcerer who also knows hand-to-hand, so annoying. Sword Maiden, you can't hurt him at all? I did learn one super strong move, but it needs close range charge up. Just no opening. I see. We'll have to take a gamble. Sword Maiden, the difference between swordsmanship and butchery is precision. Burst. Yay, it worked, blew him up from the inside. And it didn't kill you? Wounds in the arcane realm aren't real. As long as you don't die on the spot, you recover almost instantly. But it drains a ton of soul energy, and it hurts 10–20% more than in real life. I went through all that pain, almost saw my life flash before my eyes, so I better get some good loot. Oak tree skin. X2, one-winged magic spirit restriction, the caster has to have skin wrapped around muscle. Basic effect, turns your skin into tree bark. When you're standing on the ground, you can dump 10% of incoming kinetic impact into it. Notes: wind, frost, storms, biting cold, every bit of nature's suffering just makes you tougher. Passive effect, you can train daily to permanently toughen your skin like bark. 2 of them? Why are there 2 of them? Masochist sorcerers love stacking passive skills. Defense boost? Want it, Sword Maiden? Nope. Ugly and worthless. It is hideous. I'll just use them as top-up. Then the Sorcerer Manual is yours. Let me take a look first. Gross. Hey, men, the scroll that Beastman left behind is, well, politely, it's a compendium of beauties. More honestly, research notes on otherworldly adult services. Secrets of Pleasure, works only for dudes 2 meters tall and up. Wild Instinct, lets you send sudden attacks from outside normal combat range when in melee rush mode. That island still sank like the last one. You can actually absorb that manual. Your morals are flexible, very flexible. Let's head to the next area. Observer, get it together. This worth exploring is way harder than the last one. Best if we find an island with a sword sorcerer inheritance or sword magic spirits. Just avoid islands for masochist sorcerers. Wait, why aren't we moving? We gotta wait a bit. Why? How long? No clue. Fine. We'll wait. Speaking of that, I had something to ask you about my daily training. I totally forgot earlier. Can you cancel my forced training schedule? This 2D girl actually refuses to generate surplus value now. This is the laziest generation of 2D characters I've ever seen. Thankfully, of course. I'll respect your decision, but I want to hear your reason. I'm used to talks like this. Right now I have basically zero free time. At 8 a.m. I have required classes or general ed. Then I need to take intro to swordsmanship and practical swordsmanship. Professor Telazan checks my sword progress basically every day and spars with me. I don't even get a moment to breathe. At night I still get forced to train 2 more hours. And also, those drills aren't even that helpful. That's a lie. Since I have the wave sword, I should be summoning support spirits based on that, not doing foundation training. Besides being exhausted and having zero entertainment, tiny issues like that, what I want is control. Even if you refuse this time, it doesn't matter. I just want you to remember every single day how much I'm doing, how hard I'm working. One day, I'm going to figure out your limits and how you think. When that day comes, who's controlling who won't be so obvious. You make good points. Huh? You're agreeing that easily? But let me ask you, if you suddenly had 2 extra hours at night, what'd you do? Probably read, watch plays, go to dances, meet more friends? So basically, it's all just for fun, playing around, right? You've met people richer than you, right? People richer and just as talented? Yeah. You know what's the scariest thing in the world? It's when people who have better starting conditions than you and the same talent also work harder. When you want to rest, they're using that moment to widen the gap. Don't waste the years you're meant to grind. Don't cling to comfort during the years meant for climbing. There are people whose starting line is our finish line. Are you fine with spending your whole future staring at someone else's back? Are you fine with being ordinary, leaving no mark on the world except in a sea of books? I'm not okay with that. So don't blame me for calling you out. Don't let someone else's life blind you. Do you really want to end up as just another average person? You're in your prime. Step out of the comfort zone. Let hard work give your life value. Don't let desire override your reason. Desire only slows your draw speed. We sorcerers don't worry about past lives or next lives. We only chase one thing in this lifetime, to live fiercely and boldly. You're right, observer. If you like something, fight for it. That way, even if you fail, you can blame the world all you want. No wonder bosses always forward motivational anxiety posts. Honestly, stressing people out like this is kind of fun. So, making the 2 hours into 1 hour wouldn't make much difference, right? This is a fox dragon. Guess I can only manifest weapons that are actually usable. Keep going. Nice. 4 spirits dropped. We're cold-blooded hunters. Foxfire, 1-winged magic spirit. Restriction: the caster must have a tail. Basic effect: swing your tail to fling varying amounts of blue fire. The blue fire clings to a target and burns for a while, but the target doesn't feel pain. They might even feel pleasure. Passive: all your fur grows thicker and more flammable. Pain and pleasure are both illusions. Burn away the facade and you'll see the truth beneath. Lantern light, 1-winged magic spirit. Restriction: the caster must have a light source in hand or nearby. Basic effect: creates a floating light that moves as you will it. Passive: you feel more alert in well-lit areas. It isn't light that drives out darkness. Darkness is the one chasing light. Moonthread, 1-winged magic spirit. Restriction: the caster must have a light source in hand or nearby. Basic effect: creates multiple suspended strands of taut moonlight. Passive: you become lighter on your feet under moonlight. Listen, moonlight is weaving the night's curtain. And one more. What's this? It's an experience orb. No restrictions, no requirements. If a sorcerer absorbs this orb, they gain all the insights of the knowledge creature that made it. instant mastery of an entire magic faction. If it's the same faction you already study, your realm skyrockets. From then on, your path is wide open with no bottlenecks. Arcane realm exploration is miles and miles of grinding. An experience orb is a flash of enlightenment. This one is a light element experience orb. If you absorb it, even someone who knows nothing about light magic can instantly reach silver rank knowledge and become a light sorcerer. If magic spirits are rare but buyable, experience orbs are truly priceless. It's just an experience orb. Didn't we get one super easy? You're making it seem like it's a rare treasure. You. The observer is a dumb little loudmouth, caring for the mentally challenged. Sure, in theory experience orbs aren't impossible to get. Any knowledge creature can drop one. But knowledge creatures usually hit harder than sorcerers of the same level. When they run into a sorcerer they can't beat, they run. Sometimes they even toss a magic spirit to distract you. Survival instinct, you know. They run. Also, the orb can spawn anywhere inside the creature's body. No one knows where it is. If you hit the wrong spot, you might destroy the orb without realizing. Now you see how stupidly lucky we were? If the fox dragon hadn't been asleep, if we hadn't targeted its head, if the orb was located in the head, if it had the energy to fight back, yeah, true. Wait, Observer paused earlier because he was waiting for the fox dragon to fall asleep. This unheard of level of scumbag strategy is, honestly, amazing. I gotta butter him up. Here, take it. Aren't you the one in danger? Don't you need power-ups? I'm not in a hurry. You take this one. Just don't fight me over the next sword magic orb. Okay, let go. I'm letting go. My fingers just won't listen to me. Even touching it lightly, I can feel the knowledge surging inside it. The hunger for this hits harder than a cliffhanger mid-anime episode. Light Orber, the fox dragon's distilled truth, contains knowledge normal sorcerers can't obtain. Absorbing it grants massive light element experience. Massive light experience? I smell surplus value. What are you doing? Sword Maiden, you take it. You're giving it to me? I get it, you're a darkness abyss type. Light magic clashes with you. You're literally a demon. I don't know anything. You know that. I just realized something. We're linked. If you get stronger, I get stronger. I feel a bond between us. I thought this was just a fancy way of saying, I can control you. You get stronger, I get stronger. You weren't being polite. You're serious? Then I won't hold back. Knowledge, light element knowledge. It's pouring into my mind like memories returning. Whoa, this is light element knowledge. So I really can share 30% of Sword Maiden's experience? If I absorb it myself, I get 100%. If I let her absorb it, the two of us get 130% combined. I'm a light sorcerer now too. That's what you call a win-win. An experience orb is just a tool, same as a hoe. Doesn't matter how cool the hoe looks, it's only useful when you give it to the farmer. I'm not talented anyway, so I'll just wait for the cooked rice. She even has to thank me. Thanks, Observer. Then don't waste my expectations. Study light magic properly. And don't slack on sword magic either. Since hoes go to farmers, the stronger magic spirit moon thread goes to Sword Maiden to study. I took the other two for top-up. You want me to find magic spirits for the cut-me-down miracle, then trade them in the arcane realm? That won't work. Why not? If you break your link with a spirit in the arcane realm, the spirit escapes instantly. Can't catch it? Their speed is pretty slow. The ones you've seen are the ones that have never been caught before. We sorcerers are outsiders here. Spirits are the real locals. For a spirit that's already been captured once and is desperate to escape, the entire arcane realm helps it. No one knows what price the spirit pays, but record after record says that if you release a spirit inside the arcane realm, it disappears immediately. No sorcerer has ever recaptured one. Another path blocked. Then Sword Maiden said, "The fruit on the trees is a resource too." "Yeah, that one. Just pick two. Don't take more. It's an arcane fruit. Eating it restores lost soul energy and extends the time you can explore." "Then why only let me take two?" "Because I also don't want to eat a second one. Tastes like pure sewage." "Agreed. Gotta suffer a little to keep traveling. Except, looks like the experience orb drained all their luck. What is all this?" The two had no choice but to end this trip. "Feels like we ate that nasty fruit for nothing." Ash used foxfire, lantern light, and other spirits to top up. Danger is coming, and he doesn't have time to grind 10 pulls. Good thing first time top up gives double. "Please bless this believer with a miracle on a single pull. 2 purples, 1 orange." Arcane Realm Telescope increases your observation radius by +1 during arcane exploration. The map looks like this now. Nice. Silver coin of the Berserker Sword Maiden, one of the 3 silver coins she treasured. Lost years later, if someone presents this coin to her, they'll either be rewarded or killed. Use it to level up the bond system. An item for maxing bond progression? Use. As expected, bond resonance, greed unending, experience sharing raised from 30% to 35%. Higher chance of getting better loot when acting together. Not bad. From now on the finishing blow goes to Sword Maiden. Awakening battle card, danger level, medium. Assign the operator a high difficulty battle to enter an awakening state. Operator gains 250% battle XP and has an easier time creating miracles, summoning spirits, and breaking realms. "I'm so tired, I don't even get a break." Sword Maiden, this is for your own good. Meanwhile, in Stellaris, Swordflower University. Look, she's the one who got Cecilia. Sonia is probably getting dumped next. What are they even talking about? I can tell what type she is at a glance. It's obvious. News spread that Felix dumped Cecilia, and the only girl who's been around Felix lately is me. Is that so? Seriously, I just want to lay low and grind. Don't drag trouble to me. Felix, you dare toy with my sister's feelings? Draw your sword, let me see Voslota's pride. Lorenz, 3rd year sword magic student, 1-winged silver sword sorcerer, member of the university duel team. Senior, is this really what you wanted? Even hunters fall into their own traps sometimes. Cecilia must have really caught feelings to pull a stunt like this. Now she's cut off her last chance. Felix, I heard you've picked up a cute junior. As your senior, I'd never bully someone younger. In fact, I'll even let you bully me 2-on-1. Get that junior over here. I'll fight both of you myself. How did a pure, innocent bystander like me get dragged into this drama? If we accept, we'll just look like a scandalous duo. Sorry, Senior Lorenz. This is your personal feud. I have no reason to participate. It's not reasonable. A huge power gap fight is the same as bullying. As a discipline committee member, I can't allow a one-sided beatdown. But Felix, Sonia, if Professor Telazan finds out you two can't even help each other out, she's gonna be seriously disappointed. It's Senior Leonie, the orange dancer herself. Why is she back at school? Did she already return from the abyss? That was fast. Leonie, nickname Orange Dancer, the most famous student at Swordflower University. On her very first day, she beat every single freshman in the sword department into submission. In her second year, she advanced to 1 silver wing and was taken in as an apprentice by another sword saint of Swordflower University, the rhythm sword saint Nidara. By her 3rd year, she had already joined an Abyss expedition team, forming a squad with geniuses from Truth University, gaining massive achievements and constant lucky encounters. Even Truth University tried to poach her. Countless people see her as a sword saint seed, a future sacred realm candidate. Lorenz definitely looks like he's bullying juniors here. Her grip is like a vice. But you two are Professor Teluzan's research apprentices. If he bullies you, it's basically a slap in the face to the hidden hand sword saint. but this is their private feud. Once Lorenz said he wanted to challenge both of you, even just to protect the Hidden Hand Sword Saint's reputation. You have no choice but to accept. Junior Sonia, you understand that, right? Besides, it's 2 versus 1. Your odds are huge. If you refuse, you'll just look cowardly. As a sword sorcerer, you should have the courage to charge forward and the confidence to settle things with your sword. Beat your enemy into submission, and you become the one in the right. Junior, Sonia, what do you think? There's no dodging this. Professor Telezan is my biggest real-world backer right now. I can't gamble on anything that might hurt her impression of me. And with over 100 people watching, news that I backed down and embarrassed Professor Telezan would spread across Swordflower in 10 minutes flat. I hate this feeling. Being manipulated, being forced, being calculated against, and in the end, being dragged into a fight I never wanted. Do you need my help? I guarantee I can get rid of the frustration in your heart. You said that yourself. Don't blame me. Bang. I refuse. I will not get involved in their private feud. I will not fight side by side with Felix. I will not fight Senior Lorenz. Genius, Sonia. So that's all she amounts to. But if that's the case, as Professor Telezan's apprentice, I cannot tolerate you repeatedly using her reputation to provoke me. I cannot tolerate you trying to incite students to question her teaching ability. And I absolutely cannot tolerate you using the outcome of our fight to smear Professor Telezan's character. No need to explain. Just like you said, beat your enemy into submission, and you become the one in the right. So, Leonie Victor, I challenge you. Junior Sonia, are you serious? You're challenging me, Leonie Victor? No, I'm not serious. That was the observer controlling me. Observer, you shameless little loudmouth who mind controls young girls. Nowhere to be found, he really ran off. Everyone knows that Leonie has been doing high-intensity abyss expeditions for the past 6 months. Everyone knows she's been trying to break through her swordsmanship realm in battle and advance to 2 wings. She's a fully developed 1 silver wing sorcerer. I've only been in the arcane realm for a few days. I'm still basically a baby, not even fully grown yet. The gap in our magic power is bigger than the gap between a kid and a grown adult. Her magic spirits, the miracles she's mastered, her combat experience. She beats me in everything. Observer, why are you screwing me over like this? I'd rather fight Lorenz at this point. If I lose to Lorenz, people will just say he bullied a junior. If I lose to Leonie, I'll be labeled arrogant, delusional, and asking for it. If I lose badly, I won't even have the face to see Professor Telezan again. You randomly made me challenge Felix, and that's what caused today's mess. Observer, you're pulling the same stunt again. That said, you weren't wrong. I don't actually feel upset anymore. All I can think about now is strangling you in the arcane realm tonight. Junior, are you sure? Yes. Once words are spoken, there's no taking them back. All right, that kind of courage deserves respect. As a senior in the sword department, I have no reason to refuse your challenge. But as a disciplinary officer, I can't allow a fight with such an overwhelming power gap to happen on campus. So, during practical combat training, if my sword so much as touches your body even once, I lose. If your sword leaves your hand, I win. Of course, if you manage to knock my sword out of my hand, then you win. The same rules apply to you two as well. Lorenz, you must defeat Felix without injuring him. Agreed? You can make the rules even harsher if you want. I don't mind. With such an easy win condition, I have no reason to refuse. So smooth. I get it now. These two planned this from the start. Cecilia's situation was just a convenient trigger, But why? Leonie is the apprentice of another sword saint, the Rhythm Sword Saint. Felix and I are apprentices of the Hidden Hand Sword Saint. Is this a clash between the two sword saints at Swordflower University? Or is Leonie testing our caliber? Either way, I have no reason to back down. Rules this generous, this is pure contempt. I have no objections either, Senior Leonie. Then I declare, the battle, begin. Wait, I still have to teach. Don't worry about it, there's no need. A fight between Sword Saint research apprentices doesn't concern us. And with such a huge power gap, it's totally safe. You're right. If they were evenly matched, that'd be way more dangerous. Hey, stop going to class and get to the combat hall. Isn't the orange dancer your idol? She's right there. Hurry. They're fighting in the sword combat hall. The orange dancer and the Wrens are beating up the cheating couple for Cecilia. Cecilia? Cheating couple? Does that mean Leonie? Leonie, it's really Sonia. Leonie, she's fighting the orange dancer. That fan wave sword technique is solid, but it's easy for someone to borrow the force and throw it back at you. Slashing sword, thrusting sword, cutting sword. Up to now, she's only used the 3 basic sword sorcerer magic spirits. She hasn't even tried to overpower me with raw magic power. It's like she knows every single one of my follow-up moves. Every second, every motion, every action. Everything feels completely under her control. The truly terrifying power of a sorcerer is knowledge. This is a real sorcerer. What have I even been getting arrogant about these past few days? Go on, Junior Sonia. Use whatever moves you still have. Don't worry about hurting me. Then, Senior, I'm going all out. Watch out. I Jutsu. And combined with the wave sword too. Interesting. Clever, but as long as I Jutsu is blocked early enough, it's nothing. Nice footwork. I kept up. What kind of magic spirit is that? Light magic spirit. Sonia only became a sorcerer a few days ago. How does she have a spirit like that? The Hidden Hand Sword Saint doesn't cultivate the light magic either, right? There's no way she got it from the arcane realm, right? She's only been in the arcane realm for a few days. Junior Sonia, to be honest, I was a little angry just now. I actually triggered my defensive miracle. I felt like I was being humiliated by you, a sorcerer with fully unfolded silver wings. You, someone who's only been a sorcerer for days. If Professor Nidara found out, I'd definitely get chewed out. But I quickly realized I had no right to be angry. The one who should be angry is you. You challenged me with all the courage you had, wanting a fiery, all-out sword magic duel. And I responded with the attitude of an adult lecturing a child. I humiliated you. That was my fault. I apologize. Your light magic spirit snapped me awake. It showed me you're nothing like trash like Felix. You are a true sword sorcerer. I offer you my sincerest apology, and I will answer your blazing fighting spirit with my full strength. She disappeared. Leonie just vanished. Twice. That's not luck. Now comes the real test of skill. Miracle Rhythm Melody. The first 2 strikes charge up, the 3rd strike explodes. Correct. It doesn't look like much, but once you pair it with speed spirits or stealth spirits, Rhythm Melody turns into a death melody that harvests lives. It can shred all of an enemy's defenses in moments and drown any resistance in absolute violence. Senior Leonie already mastered the Rhythm Sword Saint's signature miracle. But wasn't this miracle only created after the Rhythm Sword Saint reached 2-wing status? That means she's not far from 2 gold wings. Setting up a light trap in secret, thinking I'd run straight into it. That won't work on me. If my reactions couldn't keep up with that speed, I'd have died in the abyss a long time ago. Drop your sword, and it counts as surrender. Are you going to surrender? Next comes the 3rd strike of Rhythm Melody. There's no way I can block another charged explosion. I'll lose horribly. And surrendering now wouldn't be shameful. Fighting Leonie to this point, forcing out her defensive miracle, making her use rhythm melody. After this fight, no one will ever question my worth as Professor Telazan's apprentice. I'd become the most famous sword magic genius among the first years. Stopping now would be the smart choice. If luck's on my side, I could even build a connection with Senior Leonie. I heard she teams up with people from Truth University. That's basically a direct line into higher tier circles. I'm not okay with this. Observer, you set all of this up just to watch me get crushed, didn't you? Let me tell you this. Your mother isn't here to serve you. It has nothing to do with personal gain, nothing to do with the future, nothing to do with pride or humiliation. I just want to win, I don't want to lose, that's all. Sigh. Who is she? Why does she look so much like me? She's so strong. Incredible. That strike just now, I think I can copy it. The urge to imitate it is overwhelming. It's like my body is moving on its own. Not dropping your sword, huh, niece? Very nice. As expected of the hidden hand sword saint. One move, and she picked up an excellent apprentice. But I won't hold back. Only a full force clash is true respect for a sword sorcerer. Miracle, rhythm melody, third sonata. A light trap? Doesn't matter anymore. Cut through every obstacle with the sword. Rhythm, melody couldn't cut through the threads? No, this isn't just moonlight threads. Water is flowing through every single strand. The flow disperses the impact and gives the moonlight threads insane toughness. All the energy is being redirected along the threads, straight into the sword. This is a counterattack miracle. She lost. The orange dancer lost. Leonie lost. Leonie lost to Sonia? What was that move just now? I've never seen a miracle like that before. A brand new miracle? Sonia, who only became a sorcerer a few days ago, defeated Leonie, a fully silver sorcerer. A first year beating a fourth year. Oh my god, am I witnessing the rise of a new sword saint? What's that miracle called? Water moon. Sonia, you're insane. Sonia, 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 Orange Dancer Support Club. Leonie, 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 Sonia, 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 Sonia. Leonie, 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 Leonie. Sonia, Sonia, from today onward, you'll be one of the brightest jewels of Swordflower University. Just like me, Sonia. Sonia, Leonie, Leonie. Don't move. Let me punch you once. Remember this punch, Felix. Not every woman is someone you get to mess with. Yeah. Losing to Orange Flash, Leonie, that's gotta be one of your few greatest humiliations, right? Not really. I beat her 3 years later, so I stopped caring. You actually remembered it for 3 years. Still, didn't expect the infamous Duke of Atrocity to have been a sword prodigy back in the day. The manual didn't mention that. If someone from the Voslota family isn't a sword prodigy, that'd be the real surprise. Maybe it's because of this training period that the Duke of Atrocity learned how to counter sword sorcerers, laying the groundwork for his future title, Grave Digger of Sword Saints. Who knows? No one ever knows how their choices now will shape who they become in the future. All sorcerers are the same kind of creature, using their own hands to dig toward a future they desire, only to accidentally dig out the grave that will bury them. We're all fools digging our own graves. Why are you suddenly getting sentimental? That's not like you. Just coming into contact with the current Sonia, is that enough to change you this much? Don't try to fool me like you did that stupid girl. You're just someone defeated by my sword. Watch your attitude. Sorry, I lost my composure. If you're really angry, feel free to take it out on Ash. I don't mind. That said, the water moon miracle I've seen before wasn't like this. Don't tell me, Sword Maiden, that even in this state you still have room to refine miracles? I thought we were the same. Only decay, no growth. You're wrong. This isn't a brand new refinement. It's leftover fragments. What you saw was the most perfect form of mirror flower, water moon. Before that, I created many different versions. The combination of moonthread and torrent was one of them. It may not hit hard, move fast, or have strong defenses, but for the current Sonya, it's perfect. Yeah, there's no such thing as the best miracle, only the miracle that comes at the right time. Heh, I'm getting more and more curious what Sonya looks like when she's not carrying so much resentment. You should worry about Ash instead. Today is his Blood Moon judgment. Why worry? Blood Moon Country, Shattered Lake Prison. The four pillar gods are watching him. Why hasn't anyone else shown up all morning? The Deathmatch Society, Central Hall, Reading Room, Gym, Screening Room, all empty. Just guards playing with their light screens. But even if they don't go out, people still have to eat, right? No way everyone's spending contribution points to have food delivered. Dear Ash Heath, prisoner number 401623, Shattered Lake Prison formally notifies you that you have entered a supervision state. Please remain emotionally stable and cooperate with your supervisor's instructions. What am I doing? Why did I stand up? My body just moved on its own. I can't resist at all. Hello everyone. I'm your supervisor for today, Nagu Macmillan. Nice to meet you. Please introduce yourselves from left to right. Archibald Harvey, Varkas Uhl, Ronat Wade, Rudo Enfield, Ash Heath. My mouth opened by itself. Great, very energetic. Today's schedule is lunch first. Then, in the afternoon, I'll take you to watch a movie, get some sea breeze on the observation deck. Oh right, because of recent proposals from human rights groups, you'll also get 1 hour of external communication time. You may contact family and friends. After dinner there's nothing special worth mentioning. If anyone has questions or suggestions, speak now. I'd like to ask after dinner, what's the plan? Dear Ash, after dinner, I'll be taking you all to the live broadcast of the Blood Moon Judgment. All right, begin lunchtime. What's wrong? Trouble eating? Need help? Open your mouth, put the food in, chew once, twice, thrice, swallow. Need more help? Sit straight, eyes wide open, hands on your knees, look at the big screen, blink once every 5 seconds. Yes, yes, like that. Smile. Make sure you look energetic and composed, and reflect the harmonious group atmosphere of Shattered Lake Prison. Very good. Looks like no one needs help at dinner either. Just destroy everything already. I'm tired. Why is no one coming to eat now? Skipping lunch is one thing, skipping dinner too? They're avoiding us. They already came early and finished eating before 5. Huh? Why? Traditional virtue. Archibald Harvey, a logistics staff who handled bodies for underground organizations. Huh. As for why a logistics staff became a death row inmate, important medical notice. In the Blood Moon Country, only a corpse officially pronounced dead by a licensed healing sorcerer is legally a corpse. Without a declaration, even if your head is cut off, legally you're still alive. Because healing sorcerers really can revive decapitated people, many corpses can still be saved. That doesn't mean he is innocent. For example, after the movie earlier, I personally heard him say, "What's so great about warm women?" First reason, everyone knows the time and planned route of the 8 selected prisoners today, so nobody comes near during these periods. Who knows if you'll run into a supervisor, and they decide your walking posture is too cocky and swap you with one of the lucky judgment candidates. They have that authority? No idea. You want to gamble? No. Second reason is superstition. Prisoners believe that anyone seen by us unlucky 8 has a high chance of becoming the next Blood Moon judgment candidate. Fair enough, no one wants bad luck to rub off. The third reason is, they don't know how to face us. Greet us, encourage us, comfort us. At this moment, if you saw prisoners who escaped the blood moon, wouldn't every punctuation mark in their words feel condescending? Encouragement, mockery, comfort, sarcasm, pity, contempt. No matter how kind the words, they sound filthy. Because of fear of death, a thick, tragic wall has formed between the eight and everyone else. If you survive, when the next blood moon comes, you'll follow this tradition too. Oh right, I saw your news reports. Honestly, tonight's most likely dead person is you. Isn't it random? Random, but not that random. You really haven't watched a blood moon judgment before? I seriously haven't. I don't even know the rules. Then you'll find out soon. When I watched my first blood moon judgment as a kid, I was deeply shaken. I never imagined the world could have entertainment this beautiful. I won't tell you the truth. For necromancers, the most despicable act is prophecy. Exploring the unknown is a sorcerer's greatest pleasure, and death is the greatest mystery of all. No way, am I really done for? There's seriously no chance at all. The arcane realm exploration was going so smoothly. I even pulled the arcane realm telescope this morning. Maybe tonight, I could have finished collecting the spirits for the miracle. Cut me down, Sword Maiden and I were both getting stronger. The sorcerer world had just started opening its veil to me. I just beat Varkas and crushed Scylla's scheme. I'm still in my growth phase. Can't I get just a little more time? Dinner time is over. Wipe your mouths, go to the restroom and take care of personal hygiene. Assemble in the central hall within 30 minutes. At 7:45 p.m. arrive at the Blood Moon venue on time and wait for the program to begin. Red Mist Research Institute. Your matter has already been reported to Shattered Lake Prison. Since that person has issued a punishment for you, the Institute naturally will not defy her wishes. Lawrence, how is your blood embrace progress? 2 drops of silver origin blood and 2 drops of gold origin blood have been condensed, but the 3rd drop of silver origin blood has not shown any progress even after more than 10 days. This should be the limit for a student. You are just 1 step away from condensing prismatic origin blood. What a pity. Still, there is no need to be too discouraged. You might get a chance to purify your bloodline in the future. So you only dared to secretly peek at someone else's ritual because you were sure there was no need for you to stay at Shattered Lake Prison to undergo the blood embrace ritual. You got lucky this time. You ran into someone soft-hearted. Next time you will not be so fortunate. Stay in the institute and do research honestly for the next 10 years. Do not participate in any academic activities. In 10 years, the person you offended will probably have already condensed a prismatic wing. You will not even have a chance to meet her. Go rest. I will arrange your office tomorrow. Remember to organize what you have learned and give me a report in a couple of days. It is okay. Healing Sorcerer 176, after an entire day and night, barely escaped the hunt of finger sharks. If not for the afterburn chip, I would seriously consider just running away and becoming a wild creature, cutting myself off from society entirely. And now you are telling me it is okay. No price to pay at all. No investigation to the end. My scholar status is not revoked. You are not extracting the sacred blood from my body. I still have a bright future. Kindness, no. This is contempt. This is contempt from someone who is guaranteed to reach the 3-winged, sacred domain within 10 years. Towards someone like me who might not even reach 1 wing in this lifetime. Damn this bloodline. Explanation time. The Blood Saint clan is not a racial concept, but a cultural one. They all believe themselves to be a higher race that has shed their inferior origins. Like the Moon Shadow clan, the Blood Saint clan cannot reproduce through normal biological means. The only way they expand is through blood exchange, absorbing members of other races. For example, Lawrence was originally just a blue-scale fisherman raised in a slum orphanage. Thanks to his outstanding academic ability, he was admitted to Kaimon City Comprehensive University. And before graduation, he was recruited by the Red Mist Research Institute. Small-town SWAT. Started from the bottom, he gained the qualification to undergo the blood exchange ritual and became a blood saint, a status countless people envy. The benefits of becoming a blood saint are many. The biggest one is obvious: the body completely escapes the limits of lifespan. Forever young, forever unaging, practically an immortal race. However, while the body does not age, the soul still withers. Every race's soul has a lifespan limit. For example, a human blood saint soul usually collapses around the age of 150. Beyond that, blood saints possess another advantage that drives sorcerers insane: blood therapy. By consuming blood, blood saints can accelerate both bodily recovery and soul recovery. The reason sorcerers must wait several days after dying in the arcane realm before re-entering is to restore soul energy. This allows them to drastically shorten death cooldowns and massively increase the frequency of arcane realm exploration. I am good again. Perfect constitution for a 996 work schedule. Blood therapy and ageless immortality are the racial advantages that cemented the Blood Saint clan's dominance in the Blood Moon country. But their flaws are severe. Aside from numerous taboos they must obey, the biggest flaw is this: blood saint sorcerers cannot absorb mana in the arcane realm. That is right, they cannot absorb mana. The blood exchange ritual is essentially a miracle that deeply binds the soul to blood. That is why the body becomes immortal, and blood consumption heals the flesh. But because of this, the incomplete soul can no longer absorb mana in the virtual realm, which means a sorcerer's future is basically cut off. So blood saint sorcerers came up with a solution: condensing origin blood. Every newborn blood saint must perform the blood embrace ritual using death row inmates as sacrifices. Origin blood acts as a medium that replaces the soul in absorbing mana. By tier from low to high they are: silver origin, blood gold origin, blood prismatic origin, blood colorless origin, blood corresponding to the 4 types of mana in the arcane realm. 3 drops of lower tier origin blood can be fused into 1 drop of a higher tier. A blood saint must possess origin blood of the corresponding or higher tier to absorb that tier of mana. Silver origin blood absorbs silver mana. Gold origin blood absorbs gold mana. To summon a higher tier spirit, you must possess origin blood 1 tier higher. A blood saint without gold origin blood cannot summon 2-winged spirits and naturally cannot advance to a 2-winged sorcerer. Additionally, the higher the tier of origin blood, the higher the mana absorption efficiency, 30%. In the Sea of Knowledge, compared to normal sorcerers, a single drop of silver origin blood has a base absorption efficiency of only 30%, with each additional drop increasing efficiency by 10%. Observer's math class: Lawrence possesses 2 drops of gold origin blood and 2 drops of silver origin blood. 3 plus 3 plus 2 equals 8 silver origin blood equivalents, meaning 100% absorption efficiency. 290%. New scholars at the 4 great institutes can condense at least 1 drop of colorless origin blood. 3 times 3 times 3 equals 27 silver origin blood equivalents, meaning 290% absorption efficiency. Nearly a 3-fold gap. Even if this advantage only applies within the Sea of Knowledge over 10 years of accumulation, it is more than enough for the other party to grow into someone Lawrence can only ever watch from afar. To that person, Lawrence was nothing more than a pawn that could be placed however they liked. The future 3-winged sacred domain, how could they possibly care about the resentment of a mere 2 golden wing? You bastard. Lawrence, you are back from Shattered Lake Prison. Sorry I just bumped into you. My bad. It is fine. Where are you headed? The bar cafe. It is the 15th today. The blood moon judgment is way better when everyone watches together. Wanna come? If you show up at the bar cafe, you will definitely scare the hell out of them. Sure, I was just being polite. Huh. Your melancholy blue. 20% human infant blood, 30% blue scale fishman infant blood. Please enjoy. Congratulations to Mr. Lawrence on completing the blood, embrace ritual and returning. Come on everyone, cheers. Is it inappropriate for me to be dressed like this here? Do you guys mind? No, of course not. Honestly, I think you look pretty cool. Very trendy. I am gonna hit the restroom. Take your time drinking, Lawrence. Same. Cannot keep up the act anymore. I know you have all been quietly discriminating against and excluding me. Says, whatever. Under the Racial Equality Act, all you can do is swallow it anyway. One day I will slaughter that whole administrative bunch. This year is the final year of promote or perish. Feels no different from a fishman bar in the slums, except the conversation topics are a bit different. Promote or perish. Now that I have finished the blood embrace ritual, I also need to sign a young researcher contract with the Institute. If I cannot produce the required results within the deadline and get promoted to associate professor, I will be fired and kicked out of the Institute to fend for myself in the market. Ha! Human blood saint, heart 80 silver coins, lungs 50 silver coins, kidneys 40 silver coins, eyes 30 silver coins, blue scale fish, figures. An internal organ recycling ad from the Blood Saint clan. It is from our institute's Red Mist Organ Exchange too. Now that I have lost my prison job, the institute's subsidies have dropped a lot. Things are getting worse over at Granny Jan's place. I will sell a few organs first to scrape together some money and send it over. I sold fish bladders back in college anyway, plus a few thousand milliliters of blood. The Blue Scale Foster Home is one of the few places willing to take in fishmen. If Blue Scale shuts down, hundreds more Blue Scale fry will die every year. Free economy, free market. Babies no foster home will accept naturally have to reincarnate. I do not really have hobbies anyway. I do not trade stocks, do not spend much food, and lodging are covered by the institute. That little bit of money would not buy any decent magic spirits anyway. Might as well use it to give the foster home's little fish kids a better meal. It is starting. It is starting. Boss Snake, get over here and open the betting. When can we get another Battle Royale mode? That one was insane to watch. I think electric chair mode is the best. The electricity jumping out of their eyeballs is just beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, death row inmates, blood moon judgment. It is now 8:00 p.m. Kaimon time. Good evening, everyone. Ah, where is this? Not, I just in the central hall. Notice you have now left the Shattered Lake Prison Special Service Area. Welcome to the Kaimon Service Area. Reply KM, under this message, to receive the latest Kaimon City travel information. Ding was, you have got jokes. Ah, ha, why am I here? Send me back, send me back. Complaint. I want to file a complaint with the council. You are violating the human rights of death row inmates. Ladies and gentlemen, death row inmates, it is now 8:00 p.m. Kaimon time. I am tonight's overseer Nagu Macmillan. As you can see, the Blood Moon Judgment has officially begun. This rounds mode is a brand new one, repentance on steel wires. As everyone can see, the Blood Moon Judgment has officially begun. All viewers can watch this judgment directly by silently reciting Kaimon Channel 1. Viewers who wish to browse detailed information on the death row inmates may focus on the prisoners' faces. To change viewing angles, simply focus on the different camera eyes on the left. Wow, I can actually see myself. The specific rules for this judgment are as follows. First, this is the season when finger sharks swim upstream into Shattered Lake to breed. According to past records, there are currently 35,000 finger sharks gathered in the lake. The Angling Association hereby reminds everyone that due to this month's overabundance and accessibility of finger sharks, this month's fishing competition will temporarily exclude finger sharks from scoring. Members, please take note. Second meteorological sorcerers have announced that tonight is a night of storm spirit unrest. The northeastern region of Kaiman is now a temporary no-fly zone. That is the seaside platform where we took photos this afternoon, right? The Sorcerer Association reminds storm-aligned sorcerers to take proper safety precautions tonight. Before entering the arcane realm, please remove all metal objects. Third, when the voting phase begins, an executioner will manifest on the platform where the death row inmates are currently located. This executioner has been enhanced with Flame of Atonement. The Flame of Atonement surrounds the executioner and causes no physical damage, but it severely scorches the souls of evildoers, burning away sinful delusions. Fourth, in front of each death row inmate is a steel wire which extends to a distant large safe platform that holds various weapons. That wire is so thin, will not it slice your feet if you step on it? Fifth, the well-known blood moon rule applies. If any inmate reaches 50% of the votes, early voting will immediately end and the execution phase will begin. When the voting phase ends, the inmate with the highest number of votes will be honored with tonight's chance at redemption. These are the rules of this blood moon judgment. Now Central Control release the restraints on the 8 candidates for redemption. The judgment officially begins. Arcane Realm access authorized, mana output authorized, attack restrictions lifted, beep beep. So this is what 222 meant by most restrictions being lifted. Sinners, do your best to repent. Under the light of the blood moon, repentance is the only path to redemption. Violation. The blood moon judgment is not allowed to harm us during the voting phase. This violates our rights. This is torture. You are trampling on our dignity and using suffering as a means. This is blasphemy against the Supreme Lord of the Blood Moon, a reversal of equality for all beings. This goes against the spirit of redemption of the Blood Moon judgment. All beings' rights organization city council members are watching too, right? Hurry and file complaints. Stop them. Nope. If you feel pain that is not something we arranged, that is your own issue. If you are truly innocent or genuinely repentant, the Flame of Atonement will not affect you. The Flame of Atonement burns sin and incinerates delusion. Does it really hurt that much? Look at Mr. Ash Heath and Mr. Varkas Ool. They are not affected by the Flame of Atonement at all. Learn from them. Almost got too immersed. I am not actually Ash Heath. What sins do I even have? I am an innocent otherworldly drifter. Anyway, the blood moon judgment only kills one person. As long as I endure until the end. Harvey Varkas, hang in there too. I get it now. We are all done for this time. Old Man Rain said that recently an important figure from the Andalram faction would die and a large batch of officials and counselors would be purged. A political shift. What does that have to do with the blood moon judgment? So, that is it. Screw it. Miracle hardened skin. Miracle swiftness. Miracle light as a swallow. Miracle pain reduction. Miracle ice, 3 feet thick. Feels like watching an acrobatics show. As expected, everyone in prison is a hidden talent, but even if a bunch of officials are about to be imprisoned, what does that have to do with the blood moon judgment suddenly targeting everyone? Because there are not enough beds. That is the reason. Alice, bless me. Miracle reinforced bones, lightning above, sharks below. Stay here and get burned to death. Not me though. The wire is in front. Hey, the distance backward is not that far, and it is pretty high up. If I reinforce my jump with mana, I should be able to leap back, right? Worst case, I break something and let 222 heal me. Very good plan. Instead of struggling on a steel wire under the blood moon rules, why not break the rules and escape back into the prison? Yeah, why move forward at all? Jump back to the viewing platform and you can still survive. This feels like a trap. What kind of trap? Jumping back into the prison should let us dodge all this and escape the blood moon judgment, right? Are there really no other traps? They would just let death row inmates escape the punishment like that. What the hell is Shattered Lake Prison doing? Such a fun judgment mode, and they mess it up this badly. Bastards, refund. Why did it suddenly get this big? Congratulations, you have once again surged up the rankings in the Blood Moon Judgment voting. You are currently holding a huge lead. I get it now. It is the voting. I ignored the voting phase. We cannot let this son of a bitch escape. No need to think it is him. He has been all over the news lately. Voting for him cannot go wrong. This is a trap. They saw me trying to run and the audience panicked. If I were a game designer, I would leave a loophole like this on purpose. That is how you give the audience a sense of interaction and participation. Die Ash. Die Ash. It gives the audience what they want. At its core, this is a variety show, a nationwide voting show where people kill someone. So yeah, I am dead for sure. The news these past few days has been nothing but Ash Heath's cult, rise to power story explained clearly step by step, even kind of captivating. Even I could not stop watching. In voting shows like this, it is all about audience familiarity. Whoever looks familiar gets the votes. Huh, why the hell is he that high? Why are his votes so close to mine? I am the headline star in the news lately. 42,354 votes, 31,002 votes, as expected. Even the executioner behind him is only a tiny bit smaller than mine. As expected, he is not some nice elf after all. I did not expect this. Varkas, you thick-browed, honest-looking guy. You are this hated too. You are almost catching up to me. Idiot. Damn it, he jumped and gained over 2,000 votes. Audiences really eat this stuff up. View Varkas Ools, criminal record. Huh. Please let me go, I am begging you. Varkas, do not. First-person crime footage pulled from memory forensics, huh? People still dare to commit crimes in a place that can do this. Harvey really does have corpse desecration charges. That one is a serial killer. That one eats people. That one is an assassin. That one is a gang leader. Compared to them, Varkas actually got off light. I never did memory forensics then mine. View Ash Heath's criminal record. As expected, it is all blood-mad hunter enforcement footage. Ugh, even I cannot stand watching it. My conscience actually hurts. Do not even dream of beating me in the votes. When it comes to I really am crimes, you guys do not unforgivable, even compared to me. It is hot, hot, hot. I am not Heath. I am not Heath. I am not Heath. Phew, much better. Just getting immersed hurts this much. Terrifying. No wonder they all ran. Now is not the time to compare crimes. Winning still means going to heaven. If I stay crouched here or jump back to the prison, I will definitely get voted past 50% either way. Substitute magic spirit. A normal person really cannot make it across. Good thing I am a sorcerer with magic spirits. Every time it jumps down, it lands steadily. A substitute is not incapable of walking a wire. Its movements are extremely precise. The problem is that once it gets injured, it instantly collapses. So how do I keep its feet from getting hurt? Ash, want to come over. Overseer, your boots look cool. What brand are they? Overseer, your boots look awesome. What brand are they? You have got good taste. They are the Netherlamp Dark Knight King Series Limited Edition. I waited 3 months just to get them. As expected, Netherlamp Dark Knight Lord Limited Run. These are the only boots I have ever wanted in my life. It is Dark Knight King. Dark Knight Lord is a different line. Before I am redeemed, I really want to wear those boots just once. This is my one and only wish in this life. Overseer, could you let me try them on? That is not really appropriate. I have already worn them. I do not mind. Since you are giving them to me, Overseer, I will not mind such trivial details. I mind. And I never said I was giving them to you. You damn trash. I would rather kick you off with these boots than lend them to you. Hundreds of thousands of citizens are watching this live. Every single one of them is holding a vote. I am here to boost my exposure to pave the way for a future run as a counselor. If I cannot even fulfill such a tiny wish, forget being a counselor. Even the prison will say my image sucks. I would not even qualify to stay an overseer. So slide your foot straight in when you put them on. If you go in at an angle, you will crease the leather grain. Got it. Got it. Hey, do not shove it in like that. Is not your foot a bit too big? Slow down. You are using too much force, you will leave marks. Be gentler, okay? I have watched hundreds of Blood Moon judgments, and I have never seen a death row inmate and an overseer this goofy. I cannot walk the steel wire myself, and I definitely cannot carry another person across it. But as long as I give the order, my substitute can do it. Amazing. If I could take this substitute spirit back to my original world, I could have it take care of my parents at home. No, wait. I should have it go to work instead, and I would stay home taking care of my parents. But it could also very well turn into my parents taking care of me. You two stop right there. Do not come any closer. Take one more step forward, and I will send you down to feed the fishes. Why? Is not it obvious? Cowards always prey on others when they are vulnerable. Scum project their own filth onto everyone else. The weak can only scrape by and survive. You and your damn riddles. Just stand still on the wire. Do not draw the executioner over here. I refuse. My favorite thing in the world is saying no when someone threatens me. One more step. Do not push me. I really will fire. I killed 19 people before coming here. Check my record if you do not believe me. I do not believe you will shoot me. You figured out how to threaten me that fast. You are smart. And because you are smart, I know you will not shoot, because if the two of us die here, the one executed next will be you. Why? Think about it. The audience wants to see us executed. If you ruin their fun, do you think they will not vent their anger through the vote? Also did not. You notice everyone else is staying far away from you. Why do you think they are avoiding you? If you really manage to pin us on the wire, they profit. If you shoot us, you become the voting target. If you shoot us, you become the voting target. Unless you are some saint who has risen above base instincts, a model prisoner with noble morals, and a purified soul willing to sacrifice yourself to protect your fellow inmates. So do you see where your way out is now? Thinking is the best ice-cold drink for anger. Safe landing. My heart was about to jump out of my chest just now. The more you think, the more cautious you get. The more you think, the more afraid you become. Where is the way out? Go back or hang on the wire. The more you listen, the more it makes sense. Since I am standing here, if you do not want to die, the only option is to stay far away from me. This is my area. You are the ones who should leave. Kill Ash already. He is acting this smug, and you are just letting it slide. Are not you a serial killer? How can you get talked down that easily? This batch of death row inmates is the most cowardly I have ever seen. Still, this Ash kid is pretty interesting. Can we see him in a few more Blood Moon judgments? Or, there might be an even better way. Once the voting phase is over, before the executioner arrives, just kill the two of you. That way the executioner will not show up. Yeah, restrain them first. Grab them, chop off their limbs, then toss them into the sea once voting ends. Even though the prison cannot interfere during the judgment phase, I strongly advise you not to commit murder or suicide. Boots, my boots. Do not let blood get on them. Seriously, killing under the blood moon only adds to your crimes. You want to capture me. So what if you are a sword sorcerer? There are 6 of us, and only 2 of you. Besides, it is not like we are not sorcerers. We are screwed. They are all powerhouses with fully formed silver wings. As for me, somehow Harvey's wings are the biggest of them all. Why is he looking at me with so much enthusiasm? Did he really start seeing me as a brother after spending the afternoon together? No, that is not it. He probably thinks I am about to become a nice fresh corpse. Do you still now think 2 people cannot beat 6? A 2-winged golden sorcerer, an arcane realm traveler from the time continent. Mr. Ool, I was just joking earlier. Please forgive me. Was not funny. Kowtow until you bleed, and I will forgive you. Mr. Ool, is this enough? It is ugly, but the sincerity is there. You pass. We are seriously strong. That makes us even. What? If it were not for you just now, I would probably still be standing on that wire. As expected from a cult leader, that I did it for myself too. I have repaid that favor. Do not blame me for what comes next. Stay back. Wait, what are you about to do? The current highest voted inmate, Varkas Uhul, with 244,623 votes. What else would I do? Live like a maggot fly, like a fly fight like a dung beetle. At present, the one with the highest number of votes is Varkas Uhul. It seems the audience is more eager for this elven sinner to receive redemption. Let me briefly introduce Mr. Uhul's life resume. He was born in 1542 at the Emerald Dragon Orphanage. That institution is the predecessor of what is now Kaimon City's only double first-class orphanage, the Emerald Garden Orphanage. Before the 1600 Racial Equality Adoption Act was passed, Emerald Dragon Orphanage exclusively accepted elven infants and never took in babies of other races. I do not know what double first-class orphanage really means, but here that probably matters even more than academic credentials. An orphanage here is essentially equivalent to a child's family. Privately raising children is illegal. I think I get it now. This is why Varkas is more popular with the audience than I am. The more prestigious the orphanage, the better the background. In this miracle-filled world of sorcerers, it only takes a bit of manipulation to filter out infants with better base qualities and higher potential. An excellent environment plus excellent infant sources means children from elite orphanages snowball ahead of others from birth. For ordinary people living here, that kind of unbridgeable gap would probably feel hopeless. After completing basic education at the orphanage, Mr. Uel attended Atterson Secondary School and Kaimon City Comprehensive University. Over 30 years he earned silver degrees in 11 disciplines, including sword magic, painting, magic sound, magic, and earth magic. He also serves as an academic consultant for Forest Biotechnology Company. In 1645, Mr. Uhl was nominated as a candidate for Kaimon City Councilor, losing by just 3 votes. One cannot help but wonder if Mr. Uhl had been elected back then, would he have remained disciplined and upright, or would he have committed even greater crimes? There is only 1 minute left in the voting phase. Viewers who have not voted, please hurry. Do not hoard your redemption votes. They will not reproduce if you keep them. If something is not used when it should be, it is meaningless. Each vote earns redemption points. Any brand participating in the redemption plan supports point redemption. The newest brand to join is Izay Jewelry. Every 30 points can be exchanged for a coupon. At the New Year transition, you can even use redemption points to enter the Blood Moon Lottery. Every vote represents your contribution to redeeming sinners and adding a ray of light to the blood moon. 30 seconds left. Wow. It ended early. Varkas Uhul has received 384,321 votes, surpassing 50% of Kaimon City's total votes. The voting phase has ended ahead of schedule, directly entering the execution phase. This marks the 23rd early termination of voting in Kaimon City's history. Audience members, it only appears when a single inmate surpasses 50% of the vote. A legendary executioner that has appeared only 23 times in history. Nemesis of evil, purifier of sin, nightmare butcher woven through history, the justice envoy bearing the expectations of countless citizens, Titan executioner descend. Get lost, do not stand in my way. His hands are shaking. Seriously, your legs are so weak you cannot even run to the back. When I was in school, I noticed some classmates nobody would play with. They would go to the restroom alone, stand off to the side during gym class, have no one pair with them during field trips. Back then, I would deliberately go hang out with them, chat with them, play ball with them, team up with them and the teacher. Hypocrite. You were just satisfying your own condescending sympathy. You pitied them to win the praise of onlookers. You gave charity to gain psychological satisfaction. You even controlled them to feed your pathetic desire for power. You are no different from a slave owner. The only difference is that a slave owner shackles slaves with violence while you shackled them with friendship. Yeah, I know I am just a fake performer. I hated certain traits of theirs too, but I still approached them to satisfy those darker impulses. That is why after growing up I barely kept in touch. But at a reunion once one of them told me he was grateful I played with him back then. If not for me, he might have remained withdrawn forever. Now he has found a girlfriend. He is preparing to get married. He even plans to invite me to be his best man. Married. Best man. Anyway, even if it is just to satisfy my hypocrisy, let me stay here a little longer. When it comes over, I will leave. Boring. Irrational. Meaningless. Or are you trying to build a kind persona in front of the audience, laying groundwork for your next blood moon judgment? Oh, that is a strategy. Then I will definitely stay until the very last second before running. Suit yourself. His hands do not seem to be shaking as much anymore. Faced with the Titan executioner, most criminals choose to reform and accept the Blood Moon's redemption. Mr. Uhl appears ready to cooperate with the Titan executioner to present us with a magnificent performance. Though no one has ever escaped the Blood Moon judgment, no criminal has ever abandoned hope for a miracle. Let us see, can Varkas Uhl create a miracle, or will he kneel in repentance before Kaimon City's justice? The executioners first strike miracle earth judgment. What the hell is this? The Titan's footsteps are the footsteps of justice. The earth responds to that hope. Whoa, Varkas blocked it. That look in his eyes, it is like he is saying, you got trapped by that. Can he block the next miracle? Second miracle sky judgment. Wait, why is it only attacking Varkas while I am completely fine? All stubborn fools unwilling to kneel and repent shall be admonished by the heavens. So it is because I am kneeling. Heaven and earth have sealed the field. Next comes the third miracle judgment of the multitude. The Titan executioner shall bestow death equally upon every redeemed candidate. This is not a fight I can interfere in. It is getting closer. Should have just run earlier. Wait, did the earth recognize me as a kind-hearted environmentalist? Harvey, was that you who saved me? Good brother. Are not you a necromancer? Since when can you use earth escape? Burial is a required course for necromancers. If the executioner accidentally kills a non-target, it can go berserk and attack indiscriminately. That has happened once or twice before. Almost always ends in a total wipe of all death row inmates. So he is afraid I will drag him down with me. An excellent sword defense miracle, but it can only buy Mr. Uhl a few more breaths. What Mr. Uhl is preparing now is a new sword miracle he invented as a research scholar, Emotionless Finale. The last time he published a research report was 9 years ago. Back then, Emotionless Finale was too complicated in its casting process and never made it into combat testing. But 9 years later, Mr. Uhl has completed it, and now intends to use it to challenge the judgment itself. Why him? He had an overwhelming lead and secured 50% of the vote. If we're talking crimes or media exposure, it should have been me. What exactly did he do to stir up this level of public anger? Is not it obvious? The fault of his appearance, the fault of his bloodline, the fault of his birth. He is an elf, that is his greatest crime. In looks, strength, intelligence, lifespan, elves surpass other races in almost every aspect. They are almost always adopted by the best orphanages, regarded as stewards of society, widely holding managerial positions. Long-lived species, plus good looks, plus superior education. Other races can barely compete with elves in administrative roles. They say managers and employees are equal. Everyone knows that is just lip service. In the entire history of Kaimon City's Blood Moon Judgment, there has never been a single elven criminal. Not only because elves mostly occupy upper social tiers and have little need to commit crimes, but also because elves protect each other, binding themselves together through bloodline ties. That is something other races simply cannot replicate. So this time even I just voted for Valkas a moment ago. For many people this might be the only chance they will ever get to trample an elf. So this monster is nothing but condensed fury. A massive hysterical pressure formed from countless ordinary people. Despair born under an orderly society. Rage in the face of a gap that can never be crossed. In the Blood Moon Nation, where child rearing is fully socialized, most people are divided into ranks from infancy. Those with high potential go to elite orphanages. Those with low potential go to inferior ones. The hierarchy starts at the very beginning, and the gap only becomes more extreme as they grow up. Those with good backgrounds like elves take respectable jobs. Becoming a sorcerer is not even rare. Those with poor backgrounds either do manual labor or become street thugs their entire lives, predictable to the end, without even the right to complain. Because those above you in status are simply better than you. Everyone comes from orphanages. No one has any capital beyond their own ability. It is just that their talent is better than yours, so they get into better orphanages, so they snowball their advantages step by step until they are standing on your head. A society that divides class purely by ability makes it almost impossible for people to even want to cross class boundaries. Under this suffocating barrier, everyone's desire for a better life is completely suppressed. When order dictates that you will never rise in your lifetime, twisted desires inevitably breed resentment and hatred. Breaking the chains becomes inevitable. And more importantly, there are no families here. Everyone is an isolated island. No matter what they do, they have no consequences tying them down. So the public must be taught 3 things. 1. If you break the law, you will die horribly. 2. Even those of high status will die horribly. 3. If you stay in your place, you're the happiest. Death row inmates are all sacrifices, and Varkas is the most satisfying sacrifice of them all. You have got your big move ready. What are you looking at me for? This is bad. Bad. He is trying to drag you down with him. Do not get us involved. Varkas is trying to take me with him. Why? Then at least tell me how Sillin is going to deal with me next. You will find out what Sillin is capable of next time you meet him. Oh right, there is no way he would be in the bottom 8 in contribution. He was forced into the Blood Moon Judgment because he lost the death match to me. This is Sillin's punishment for him, and I am the one who caused him to end up like this. I get it now. This was all Sillin's setup. Either I get crushed into paste by Varkas in the death arena, or he drags me down to die with him here in the judgment. Sillin, you are seriously twisted. I cut his throat yesterday. He would not actually try to. What a beautiful sound, magic shockwave. Compared to using sound magic for direct attacks, sorcerers prefer to use it to apply debuffs and lower enemy resistance. First weaken the enemy with sound magic, then finish with a lethal sword strike. This has always been Mr. Uhl's signature strategy. Emotionless Finale is a composite miracle centered on sword magic and combining multiple disciplines. Everyone knows Varkas' resistance is ultimately futile. but they are all hoping for a miracle, hoping for a hero. Two-winged miracle. It actually reached this level. Even the Titan Executioner's defense has been pierced and its advance has stopped. Just being able to slow the Titan Executioner is enough to prove the value of this miracle. If Mr. Uhl were to publish this year's Kaiman Academic Award would almost certainly be his. What a pity. Any sinner who attempts to challenge justice or resist the judgment, whatever damage they inflict on the executioner, will be reflected back upon them in equal measure. This is the miracle counter-strike storm. When you harm others, you must be prepared to be harmed yourself. Sinners often fail to understand this. Just now, the power of a motionless finale was almost comparable to a three-winged sanctuary-level miracle. But the cost was that most of Mr. Uhl's sound magic spirits collapsed due to overload. It is over. Let us bid farewell to Varkas Uhl as he ascends to the Blood Moon heaven. May he continue to serve the supremely benevolent Blood Moon sovereign from afar. Zilindor must be enjoying this. Ares is watching this too. No, he is not. He is only 7. He is not allowed to watch the Blood Moon judgment yet. That is good. I was so close, just a little more, and I could have taken Ares away from this city and started over. Ash Heath. Hey you, what are you trying to do? Sorry. Ha 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 ha. I knew it, I bet right. I put everything on Ash being killed by Varkas. Drinks are on me tonight. To Mr. Bell's generosity and to the justice of the Blood Moon judgment, cheers. Cheers. Boss, you lost a ton of money. Why are you still so happy? Heh, he may have won this round, but the bar is mine. The money comes back to me anyway, and besides, who said he actually won? It is done. The surgery was a success. You are a handsome guy now. You're a handsome guy now. Ah, 222. I used the Defay technique to open up your eye corners, the Luoja technique to adjust your jaw, the Ibo technique to refine your brow bone, and the eyeless technique to give your eyelashes a natural curl. Fixing your throat was too easy, so I threw in a few minor procedures while I was at it. Nothing major. Looks not bad. I thought you were gonna replace my whole head. A full head replacement is pretty risky, but swapping out facial features is no problem. We could replace your eyes with a swift hawk's, your teeth with a shape shark's, your nose with a fang wolf's, your ears with a bat demon's. Swapping limbs or internal organs isn't unusual either. Lately, mechanical prosthetics are super popular. Wanna try it? Wanna try? Nah, I'm good. Damn, so you've already unlocked the biotech augmentation tree, huh? Have you done any major modifications like that? You could say that. Unlike you, I'm not ugly. My face has always been perfect. No need to change it. Oh, so it wasn't your face you changed. What are you looking at? Here, I practiced 10 techniques on you, so that'll be 10 silver coins. Not gold coins. Other healing sorcerers don't give anything for practice. At most, they give a few silver coins. You should think for yourself, not just follow what others do. You've got a point. Honestly, I didn't really want to pay in the first place. Still, listening to others sometimes is a good trait. You're actually pretty famous now. You're the only person in Kaimon City history who got injured during a Blood Moon judgment and survived. The only one? No one else ever got accidentally hurt before? They have, but none of them could be saved. They were torn apart by the executioner. Cases like yours, killed by another death row inmate, but with wounds so minor that not saving you would violate the Life Rescue Act, are basically unheard of. Still can't get used to how this world classifies injuries. After you get out, find a way to earn more contribution points. Don't get selected for the next Blood Moon judgment. Next time, you won't have an elf standing in front of you. He gave me the chance to live. Thanks to you, I've gotten a lot more skilled with my techniques. You come here almost every day. If the prison had a few more model inmates like you, I could probably leave this place in another month or two. When you leave, can you take me with you? At most, I'll agree to be your experimental material for 3 years. Pretty good deal, right? Sure. If you're okay with me packing you into 3 separate boxes to smuggle you out, I've got no problem with that. The prison would probably approve too. Can I be put back together afterward? If I were a 4-winged legendary sorcerer, I probably could. Might even install a few upgrades while I'm at it. Are you one? If I were, I wouldn't have time to sit here talking nonsense with you. Got any good prison break ideas? Don't think just because I made you a little more handsome that I won't report you. Think of it like a puzzle game. If you were falsely imprisoned in Shattered Lake Prison, how would you escape? But I wouldn't be falsely accused. A memory sorcerer could just check my memories and prove I'm innocent. Don't you think that's kind of messed up? What's messed up? Having your memories searched. Don't you think memories are private, that they shouldn't be inspected, and you call yourself innocent? That's basically freedom terrorism. Huh. Only people with malicious intent would want to abolish memory inspections. Some even push crazier ideas, like removing miracle chip bindings, granting pregnant women the right to abortion, or even making reproductive pairing records public. Why? You suddenly look nervous. It's nothing. So pregnant women can't get abortions? Of course they can. If the fetus has any congenital disease or genetic defect, abortion is mandatory. Mandatory? What if the fetus is healthy? Then it must be carried to term. No need to ask the mother? Is there a need to ask? Would a pregnant woman even refuse? Each childbirth subsidy is roughly equal to 3 years of a mid-level salary, varying by race. If you're a sorcerer, you get even more. First childbirth gives a 100% bonus, and having it within the recommended age gives another 50%. Unless she's an exceptionally talented female sorcerer who doesn't want to waste time, most women will have their first child within the recommended age. As for a second or third child, that depends on how active their nightlife is. Anyway, pregnancy is the only inconvenient part. After birth, the baby is sent to an orphanage, and the mother receives the subsidy the same day. What about you? Did you receive a childbirth subsidy? I can't have children. Sorry, nothing to apologize for. I don't need that kind of money anyway. Huh? But wow, you actually support giving women the right to choose abortion? That's scary. Even among freedom terrorists, you'd be considered pretty extreme. You don't sound scared at all? That's considered extreme? Of course. Supporting abortion rights lowers birth rates. Humans and beast folk might not care as much, but races like elves and succubi, with already low birth rates, hate that kind of talk the most. One council member who proposed it was exposed in scandals and forced out within days. And supporting the abolition of memory inspection basically increases crime investigation difficulty and creates a breeding ground for crime. Only people who want to commit crimes would support that. Even politicians would not dare say it. But you all have miracle chips. Isn't that like wearing shackles? Aren't you afraid? We don't break the law. Why would we be afraid? Only criminals who disrupt social order need to worry. Make sense? Totally logical. Crazy? I was a law-abiding taxpayer in my previous life, supporting regulation and oversight, and now I've somehow become a freedom terrorist here. Anyway, back to the point. Let's say, like me, you were falsely accused of being the leader of a 4-pillar god cult. Even the crime hunting bureau wouldn't dare search your memory, and you're thrown into Shattered Lake Prison. How would you escape? You're still stuck on that childish idea? It's a game, just a thought experiment. Or is it too hard for you? You think I'm a kid? You think I'd fall for such a childish provocation? But the escape route is obvious. You're just too slow to realize it. You leave the same way you came in. You mean the ship that transports death row inmates? Shattered Lake Prison is in the middle of the lake. The only ways in or out are by boat or air. but the surrounding airspace is a military no-fly zone. All flying objects are scanned and verified. Anything without flight clearance gets shot down by the prison's Lex rapid-fire cannons. The lake itself is filled with massive schools of finger sharks. Unless you're from an aquatic race like fishfolk, even a defense-specialized arcanist would struggle to swim out alive. So, from beginning to end, there's only one real escape route. Leave on the ship that transports death row inmates. Even we staff and guards use that same ship to travel to and from Shattered Lake Prison. No exceptions. All supplies for the prison are also delivered alongside prisoner transport. No exceptions, really? Come on, even a toenail could figure out that ship is heavily guarded. There's no way a death row inmate could just sneak aboard and escape. An exception? Actually, there is one. When the mayor gets imprisoned. By law, if a sitting mayor is accused of extremely serious crimes but no decisive evidence, like memory evidence, is found, they must immediately step down and be temporarily detained in the nearest Blood Moon prison for isolation. Only after the Crime Bureau completes its investigation will they either be reinstated or formally imprisoned. And in Kaimon City, there's only one Blood Moon prison, Shattered Lake Prison. On that transport ship, the only prisoner would be the mayor. You said no memory evidence. Wouldn't that prove innocence? Normally, yes, but there are magic spirits that can rewrite memories, like overwrite, cut, or erase. Memory tampering is a top-tier crime, and both the sorcerer and the subject are severely punished. But corrupt politicians often tamper with memories anyway, making it hard for the Crime Hunting Bureau to determine the truth quickly. So when investigating important figures, they usually examine the memories of everyone close to them. Other people's memories can also serve as evidence. If no evidence is found at all, then it's considered a false accusation. Has a mayor ever actually been imprisoned like that? Maybe 3 or 4 times in history? But every time, it ended with the mayor being reinstated, their reputation skyrocketing, and even winning re-election. 3 or 4 cases, that's way too rare to base a plan on. Gotta think of something else. Like impersonating a guard, or clinging to the outside of the ship, or hiding inside garbage cans. It's already midnight. You should head back to your dorm. If you run into guards, just say your treatment delayed you. Don't wander around. Night roaming will cost you contribution points. Ah, my shoes. Wait, what time did you just say? Exactly midnight. That was the bell reminding sorcerers to enter the virtual realm. After midnight, the blood moon strengthens our connection to it, and soul energy recovers faster during exploration. Not good. Before, I used to enter the virtual realm with the Sword Maiden around 10 p.m. So now, 2 hours earlier, in the virtual realm, where's the observer? Observer, you there? Hooray! Finally, don't have to deal with that gloomy-faced menace anymore. Freedom. I want freedom right now. Been wanting to check this out forever. Wonder what's under the sea. Are there fish? Is there even a seabed? Any treasure. Wait, this is the dangerous Arachne realm. Fish, seabed, treasure, countless sorcerer notes keep warning not to dive into the sea of knowledge. Better just pick a direction and swim honestly. An hour later, this is even more tiring than helping Mom harvest wheat when I was a kid. Exploring the arcane realm with the observer is way better. Having him around is like bringing the teacher into an open book exam as a reference tool. Inheritance Island. Heh, observer, you were late. Don't blame me. Everything on this island is mine now. With the water moon miracle in my hands, the one that can counterkill Senior Leone in the Sea of Knowledge, there's nowhere I can't go anymore. And then, this guy, I can't even get close to him. Uphold righteousness while lurking in wait. Through dreams, reach the spirit. Water Moon's attack range can't hit him at all. That distance just now should be his maximum range. Use the time gap from the wave sword run. As long as I leave the shallow sea, the projection won't chase me. Damn it, he even threw that move out? The electric current is too strong. Now, the time gap's gone, he's caught up, no foothold in the air. Wave Sword's power is weakened, but it's enough to push me out of his range. I lost. I thought sword magic was just a casting medium for magic spirits. How naive. That flawless 9-section whip technique, I'm still far from true sword mastery. With me here, you're seriously lucky. He really got to show off. Adorned in flourishing brilliance, dragon's grace, phoenix's glory. That's definitely not something a single spirit can cast. It's a miracle formed by composite spirits. It's no weaker than my water moon. That transparent barrier is made of extremely sharp sword energy. Not only defensive, it can even reflect damage against melee attackers. Sorry, but looking at that barrier just puts me in a bad mood. So what I'm about to do next is pure venting. This is the Heart Sword, one of the 5 peerless secret swords. In the sword magic system, there's a legend of the 5 peerless secret sword spirits. Obtain just one, and you can build a complete sword system around it. The Heart Sword spirit is one of those 5. Below that, there's also the 21 secret swords and the 50 wondrous sword spirits. Where did you even get a heart sword spirit? Do you know the heart sword stance? Teach me, I'm begging you. Relax, let me finish off this circus performer first, then we'll talk. By the way, Wave Sword is one of the 50 wondrous sword spirits. Heavy slash, curve attack, ambush. Your sword magic still has a lot of room for improvement. I've already drained his stamina and exposed plenty of openings. Go on. Don't waste this revenge chance I set up for you. I'll provide top-tier support. I knew it, you're some ancient monster brought back to life. And yeah, that shamelessness is definitely refined over 1,000 years. You don't have a third whip, do you? Those sword spirits of yours, where'd you get them? Well, since you're asking so sincerely, I guess I can graciously tell you. He's showing off again. These are spirits I just obtained. 2-winged earth sword, 1-winged heart sword, 1-winged wind wall. Just got them? You were late just to grab those 3? You could say that. After all, their previous owner had just killed me once. The healing sorcerer 222 was right. The Blood Moon Judgment really is the only chance death row prisoners have to trade for spirit abilities. Inside the sword that pierced my throat, there were 5 magic spirits that Varkas had just released from their contracts. As I was about to lose consciousness, I desperately grabbed onto 3 of them, and 2 escaped. Why did Varkas do that? Because I defeated him? Because he wanted revenge on Scyllin? Because he was grateful for my end-of-life care? Or just because he likes causing chaos? Either way, he wanted me to live. That's kind of troublesome. It's not that I don't want to live, but I never planned to fit into a world that feels so out of place to me. There's no family here, and everyone I've met is a stranger. Maybe it's because I suddenly don't have to work anymore, but I can finally stop and really look at myself. And I realized I'm the kind of person who can keep living even without hope. Sure, sorcerer powers are unpredictable and strange. Maybe there's some miracle spirit that could send me home, but I don't expect it. Between the life-threatening Blood Moon Judgment and the suffocating control of Shattered Lake Prison, my attitude is just, every extra day alive is a bonus. I can't change this sorcerer world, and I don't plan to let it change me either. Toward everyone I meet, I keep a bystander mindset. I can sympathize with others, feel something about their life and death, but I'll forget it right after, like watching a movie. Observer, that name actually suits me. I watch, but don't act. I watch, but don't speak. I watch, but don't remember. Like a drifting lone boat, going wherever the waves take me, too afraid to approach the shore. But now, there's an extra burden on that lone boat, a mark etched into my memory. I don't like going, people, and I don't like being owed either. So now, I have to break out of prison. I have to find Professor Scyllin. I have to survive. I roughly told Sword Maiden about tonight's bizarre Blood Moon Judgment. He's a true sword sorcerer, and a generous elf. So you don't have any intel on the heart sword stance either? Thought I was going to be rich. Of course not. Damn it. Such a good spirit ability, wasted in your hands. I'm going to sell the spirit that the lightning wielder dropped earlier. These two both suck. Learning to choose is a required skill for sorcerers. The lightning school is basically the most exhausting, painful, and violent system there is. Lightning dash. One-winged spirit. Restriction. The medium must be conductive. Basic effect. Releases a bolt of lightning. Fire enlightens wisdom, lightning defends reason, so when you run into idiots who don't listen to reason, you know what to do. I don't want to learn either of these at all. Pattern. One-winged spirit. Have to draw poop on yourself. Restriction. Must carve patterns using the spirit's feces beforehand. Basic effect. Most spirit effects will flow along the pattern. Passive effect. The pattern gradually becomes permanent. The path is under your feet, on your body, and in your heart. As for that cult ritual record-looking Sorcerer Manual he dropped, Sword Princess took one glance and almost threw up, and I just absorbed it instantly. Got skinning mastery. At least there's no restriction on targets. After escaping, it might come in handy when eating rabbits in the wild. Wait, spirits poop? If they can eat gold and silver coins, of course they can poop. The silver coins you're feeding them now might be something a spirit pooped out thousands of years ago. If they didn't, the whole system wouldn't make sense. When I got those gold coins that night, money in this world is only going to get rarer. So when do they poop? I want to prepare in advance. How would I know? I'm not a creep. They sneak out to do it on their own. A gust of wind usually blows it away anyway, so no one notices. If you really want to collect it, summon them, feed them, then cover them and wait. They sneak out? Without permission? Spirits have their own thoughts and lives. They follow orders, sure, but when your focus slips, sleeping, zoning out, reading, they get a bit of freedom and slip out for some air. Got it. So they're slacking off. Didn't expect even magic spirits to learn that bad human habit, but at least they use their slacking time to poop instead of using pooping as an excuse to slack off. They've still got a long way to go. So with these spirits you got, you're only missing one for your cut-me-down miracle, right? Yep, if I'm lucky, I might collect everything I need tonight. The cut-me-down miracle requires 3 types of spirits. Each type has multiple substitutes. It's not fixed to specific ones. Heart Sword and Substitute both meet the requirements. Substitute is average, but using Heart Sword is honestly overkill. Even the creator probably never imagined someone would splurge enough to use one of the Peerless Secret Sword 5 spirits as a component. Only then is there even the slightest chance of escaping. I thought this was some hidden god-tier prison. Turns out, it's just one from the Blood Moon Nation. Even if that place is so far away, it only exists in books, at least I've heard of it. With your strength, you can't even escape a prison from the Blood Moon Nation? What do you mean with my strength? Don't you know I'm useless? Heh, useless? A useless guy who can force me to challenge Leone? Then what does that make me? The more I think about it, the angrier I get. A pathetic pawn controlled by trash? A toy that could be killed by you at any moment? Challenging Felix last time was one thing, but this time, the gap between Leone and me is absurd. If she hadn't held back on purpose, I wouldn't even have had the chance to use Water Moon. I got lucky this time running into Leone, but what about next time? And the time after that? Among sorcerers, there are plenty of ruthless, cutthroat figures. Is it really that serious? I'm the one fighting for my life, the one getting hurt, the one hanging by a thread. Only I get to decide whether it's serious. Do you have to wait until I'm a corpse before saying, guess I misjudged? I was planning to smash your head in tonight, but I don't think I can beat you. It's not that serious. You're not going to die. Sword Maiden really won't die? Even in mobile games, it's not unheard of for characters to permanently die. If the company wants to push immersion, they might actually add that kind of mechanic and then sell revival coins to mess with players. She said multiple times she doesn't exist because of me. She has her own life, her own university, her own friends. She's a real person. Even if she can revive after dying, would that still be the same sword maiden I've come to know? Even a tiny boat feels too empty with just one person on it. You're right. I apologize. But you should understand, I did it for your sake. I knew that when you fought Leo, the huge power gap would push you into an awakened state. Without my setup, you wouldn't have created the water moon miracle so quickly, right? You got your own miracle, and you weren't in real danger. Everything was within my plan. You even got her name wrong. How about this? If I ever want to push you into a dangerous fight again, I'll discuss it with you beforehand. Deal. Deal. Honestly, even if you insisted on screwing me over, there's not much I could do anyway. Once you give in once, there'll be a second time. One day, I'll get the Observer completely under control. By the way, how did you find me? I entered the arcane realm through the gate of truth you left behind, then just followed you. Ash ran all the way back from 222's place to the dorm. In the middle of arcane realm exploration, did I miss the ride again? Join midway. You can actually join midway? And then I found you in just over a minute. That fast? No way. Why would I lie? Your starting point was only one zone away. I swam around in the arcane realm for almost 2 hours. Were you just going in circles the whole time? I just thought you wouldn't disappear for no reason, so I kept searching nearby. Ah, the spirit gave you abilities but not miracle formulas, so how did you? I saw him use it once. Just combined Earth Sword with Wind Wall and recreated it. I'm not a two-wing sorcerer though, so the defense is way weaker than the original. You saw it once, combined it, and just made it? Earth Sword is from the Sword School. Wind Wall is from the Wind School. Cross-system miracles are notoriously hard. Huh? The Observer really is a monster. Do you know what a vortex is? A vortex. You found one? Kind of. Go, hurry, get over there. If we're lucky, we might even condense a silver wing tonight. So what even is a vortex? A vortex, also called a shortcut of fate, a stepping stone, or the last stroke of luck for the cursed, is an extremely rare natural phenomenon in the sea of knowledge. By passing through its mysterious channel, a sorcerer can cross countless regions in just seconds. At the same time, the rule that the farther you travel, the more power you absorb still applies. So if two vortices are thousands of miles apart, passing through one is equivalent to traveling that entire distance, meaning you can absorb enough power to form a complete silver wing instantly. A normal sorcerer would need 2 to 3 years of travel to achieve that, assuming they don't die along the way. But a vortex lets you skip all that in seconds. How could that not drive people crazy? Hurry, it could disappear at any moment. Wait, it says here, this vortex randomly connects to 2 others. One path requires waiting, the other is half safe, half unknown. Is that the result of your detection ability? A 50% chance of danger. If dying means I can't enter the arcane realm for days, then Observer's chances of completing the cut me down miracle get even worse. Maybe we should wait. 10 seconds passed. Still not ready? Should I go in first and check for danger? No. Observer can only enter the arcane realm because of me. If I die, he can't get in either. If you want to go, I don't mind. It's a 50-50 anyway. The vortex is shrinking a lot. Even if it's dangerous, it doesn't guarantee death. But if we miss it, it's gone for good. You really don't mind? Not at all. You won't secretly resent me and get revenge later? No? You're really not honest. Even trying to fool a college girl like me. If it were me, I'd hold that grudge forever. Right up until the day I die, I'd remember missing a vortex opportunity. So since I stayed and waited with you this time, you better remember how much I sacrificed. Write it down somewhere. And when you get benefits later, share some with me. Is there really no one in this world worth caring about? maybe that's not entirely true.